out all night. Let's go. All night, Samir. Come on, Belf. How we feeling? How's the work week? Ugh. So grown up. That's the Novas. You're beautiful. How we doing, baby? Good to see you today. Gamertag, hope you're doing great. Reboot, hope you're doing awesome. Yeah, summer all the time is better, chat. If it could just be summer forever, we would all be winning. Unless you're the Argonauts. Then maybe not. Also, hi, YouTube. Welcome to Summer Forever. Wait, I'm playing Frostpunk. Welcome to Winter Forever. Another journey in Frostpunk 2 where we attempt to set up a second colony. And also just chat for a while. If you love those things, which I assume you do since you're subscribed to my YouTube, hi. Chat, we also need to do, we need to talk and listen to streamer complain about Red Hook being sold. Destinovas, hi to you, beautiful. How you doing? It's good to see you, buddy. A newbie. Did you try to leave when I started the stream, a newbie? No, get back here. You can't just sit here and listen to lo-fi all day. You eventually have to listen to egg, okay? That's our agreement. When you subscribe here, you want at least some egg mixed in with your lo-fi jams, okay? I still don't have the backup chat on chat because I'm scatterbrained. Sometimes I have the, does anyone in chat take melatonin? Sometimes I have when I wake up like that melatonin fuzz. It's like that. I assume it's somewhat like what being hungover would feel like. Like that fuzziness, you know? Head hurts a little, feeling a little groggy. Yeah. Winter forever greater than summer forever. Then go live in Saskatchewan. That's not even the coldest. Maybe northern Saskatchewan's the coldest part of. Maybe it's just the northern territories. Maybe that's better. I need to do it lately just because sleep has been awful. Yeah, I know that feeling. Today, I got in my routine, right? I watched a video. I turned it on. It put me to sleep. I had the white noise on, relaxed. And Lady Mac just busts into the master bedroom. And I was like, ah, what's wrong? And she's like, oh, I just forgot to be quiet coming in. You forgot? On accident? What did I do today to deserve that, chat? Probably something. Probably something, chat. Tried it and never again. For a lot of people, melatonin does have that effect. A newbie, home sweet home, right? Hope you had a safe flight. Hope you're home and relaxed. Ready to get back into your routine and all that. Probably feeling a little bit of a emotional roller coaster as you come home from TwitchCon. But all for the better. Same with Reboot. Hope you're home safe and settled in. Yeah, I don't know, man. Red Hook being acquired is a real bummer to me. Because they said they wanted to be like Supergiant. And being owned by a much larger company, you won't be like Supergiant. Because now they're going to start dictating some of your decisions whether you like it or not. I would have preferred them to be fully independent and make their own decisions. But I mean, isn't the company who bought them the company who owns Dead by Daylight, which is monetized to hell? I mean, I like Dead by Daylight, but let's be honest, it's monetized to hell, right? Like, there's like you could probably buy 100 different microtransactions in that game. Yeah. So what can you do? Need a don't disturb. The problem is Lady Mac's clothes are in the master bedroom. Oh, it's my fault, really. I need to shave the door in the master bedroom so it opens quietly. Right now it opens, if you don't open it slowly, it catches and it makes a really loud like thump every time you open it. So you can technically blame me for not fixing the door and making it quiet. Maybe I should just fix it. It's not easy to shave a door, though. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I'm not sure I know where that is, Iron Bar. Is that even further north? One day I want to do that drive. There's like a drive you can do through like British Columbia and Alaska that takes you to like the northernmost point you can get to via road. I forgot what it's called. You can only really do it in the summer. You can't make, I don't think you can even make the drive in the winter. I watched a YouTube video of a guy going there once, and it seemed like a really cool place to go. You have to be intensely prepared when you do it, though, because of how, even in the summer, how cold it can be. Yeah, hi, Zax. How you doing? Are we going to Golden Kappa Land? Is that where we're going? Caught up on adulting. Ugh, I know. Before work tomorrow. Glad you're home safe, bud. I'll try to keep you nice and level. Recovering, but good. Nice. Reboot and a newbie. Are you sick? That's what it. Yeah, Argo. There's a lot of worries about that stuff. I don't know. I mean, maybe they were bleeding money and Red Hook was gonna dissolve if they didn't sell themselves. I mean, you never know. Like, maybe this was a last-ditch effort to save the company. But, I mean, I feel like Darkest Dungeon 2 sold well enough, and they had the deal with Epic. They had to have a lot of capital on hand. Siberia, the coldest major city in the world. Average annual temperature is 17 degrees Fahrenheit. Negative record low, 83 Fahrenheit. Jesus. Jesus. Not sick. Neither of you? Look at you, vitamin C enjoyers. Good for you. I'm a new teacher in public schools, so I'm on my way to bed already. Sounds about right. When school was in and we didn't have kids, Zax, my wife would be in bed by like 7:30, 7 o'clock. She used to pretend like, no, I'm just going to go lay up there in bed with the lights off quietly. Not asleep, just, you know, laying there. She's not asleep, chat, okay? She's just relaxing. And like, no, I'm just gonna go lay up. Pass no, Mac. You're so behind. Hi, YouTube chatters. Can I get a command for the YouTube, please? If you guys haven't already, you can go into the YouTube stream. It is now live. Be awesome if you wouldn't mind tossing a like, and I guess the letter E is fine. Dizzy, Samir, thanks for already saying hi in the YouTube chat. I think I have everything ready. I feel like I'm forgetting something today. Like, I don't think I am, but it just feels like I am. Thank you very much, Dizzy. I had OJ every morning before I left for the con. There you go. There you go. Nope, not you, Zax. Not you. Oh, thank you. How'd you know I didn't turn that on? You're like a psychic. The monetization is the thing I was forgetting. Because they make you return it on every single day, like that's totally normal. It also makes you reset the game category every day, and rewrite the title every day, and redo the... There's a lot of things that are really easy about streaming on YouTube. The going live part could use some love. Making you start from scratch like it's a brand new live stream every single day is very bizarre. The solar battery's a little low today, but the reason is it rained today. Finally. So we did get some rain, and we desperately needed it. Dizzy, is that a tier 3 for 6 effing months? Jesus. Oh my God, you and Benny together for 6 months at tier 3? How will I handle that? Will I handle that? That's a lot to handle. That's a whole lot to handle. A whole lot. Thank you very much, Dizzy. That is super, super nice of you. Goodness. Now, I haven't checked the... Let's check the thing. You know, the thing. I told you guys it would start jumping up. Yeah, it jumped up 40. It jumped up 40 since last stream. So yeah, it's going to start jumping up a whole bunch now. It's at 139. I assume that doesn't count what you just did, though, Dizzy, which would put it at 144. Yeah. So hopefully... Carrying a camera. Yeah, that'll do it. Keeping your hands off of stuff. Did you forget this? I did not forget the standard definition banana. It's right there, Benny, for all of us to enjoy. No, don't use the egg emote. That's not why you sub at tier 3. You sub at tier 3 because you want to support my dream. Not for the egg emote. Oh, so you saw it go up in real time, Dizzy. Okay. Nice. Hopefully it goes up by another 40 or so tomorrow and the next day. And then we'll know roughly where we are for the end of the month. I subbed for the under table cam. I can't find it. I almost made a very inappropriate joke. Resist. See, every once in a while, my filter does kick in, chat. Every once in a while. No, Belf. No, stop it. What am I gonna do with you, chat? Yeah. Why is this suggesting that I play dark fantasy RPGs? Souls-like with a gun. Chat, this is what Steam thinks I want to play now. Witchfire. Souls-like with a gun. I just opened it and it was like, hey, this looks like your kind of game. Does it though? Does it though? Oh God, Argo. You too. You too, Argo. Goodness gracious. I feel like the power of the banana is going to your head, chat. You're drunk, you're banana drunk, chat. Also, really cool garden update, chat. Sorry, not to be scatterbrained and all over the place. I went out to the garden. It finally rained, right? It rained twice in 12 hours, which was great. The first rain was light. The second rain was heavy. So we finally got some rain, right? And man, you know that smell when it rains on the street? That first rain, it smelled like that, like times 20. Because it hadn't rained in so long, I walked outside. I smelled it in the backyard, is how strong it smelled. But all of the bell peppers turned yellow like overnight. Like they just really needed that rain. And there's probably like 8 yellow bell peppers out there. So today I'm going to get to go out there and pick 8 yellow bell peppers all at the same time. So we're going to have to make I think we should make stuffed peppers. Lady Mac makes really delicious stuffed peppers. That'd be a really good use of them. We didn't pick the potatoes because it rained. So the buckets are muddy. So I was like, oh, I'll wait a day. It's not going to rain again for a long time now. So all we have to do is wait one day. Although technically the forecast says rain the next 3 days. We'll see how true that is. I'm not sure if that's true. It does, not today, but it says the next 3 days scattered rain every single day. So maybe we'll get lucky. The daikons are great. I waited way too long to pick them, and I don't know what that means, newbie. I don't know if they can be overripe, if they're going to be gigantic. I was supposed to pick them like September 1st, and it's well beyond that. I don't know if daikons are the type of food you could just let grow, and it doesn't hurt them to let them grow. They just get bigger. Like, I don't really know how that works. I would never have a feet cam. Are you nuts? That's gross, Zax. How dare you say that? I'm really glad it finally rained too. Thanks, Reboot. Heck yeah. One of the daikons, a newbie, has such a big set of leaves on top of it that it looks like a different plant. All of them look like normal root vegetables, but one of them had like just this massive like leaf structure on top of it. It's the one that was in the shade. So I'm thinking the daikons like being in the shade. Show chat your slutty socked toes. I picture those socks, Angelo, where you have to put your toes in each of the individual slots. You know, when you want to turn your socks into a full-time job to keep on. Or put on, I guess. Those socks are so creepy to me for some reason. All right, chat. I also have a sexy before and after to show you. If I can find the before. Wait, did I take a before picture? How long have I been working on that closet? There it is. Because I'm done with the closet, except it doesn't have closet doors. Besides the closet door part. Still got to get some closet doors. Let me get all my pictures lined up, chat, so I can do some cute before and afters. I'm getting much, much, much better at drywalling. Is Sweet Daddy Jones here? Because I want to flex for him so he can see my drywalling skills. There don't appear to be seed pods, no hats. So maybe it's fine. Maybe they're gonna be okay. I'm guessing the one in the shade is gigantic. But remember, we're also growing the daikons in clay. Sweet Daddy Jones! You ready to see some sexy closet remodeling pictures? Will they? Well, a newbie, maybe we'll pick them at the same time we pick the potatoes. And then we're going to make carrot cake, but not carrot cake out of them. Yeah, we'll see how big they are, hats. I'm not really sure. Hey, Nomad. All right, chat, this was the closet after I patched up the holes, because there were 4 gigantic holes in the wall. This was my first level of mud. Mud being this stuff you put on the wall. But I had to patch 3 big holes here, and then a giant, like, section of unevenness where the old support for the closet shelf was. And now it looks like this. It's a baby's closet, so that's why I wanted the rail on the bottom down here instead of on top. If you're a grown-up, you probably don't like that as much, but it's not for a grown-up, so who cares? I also stopped these shelves early because I have a secret surprise for Lady Mac. This is the whole closet, like, zoomed out. And you can see they stop right here, right? So they go from here to here, right? So she can hang, you can kind of see the pole up here. It's kind of out of view. She can hang her dresses on the right side because right now they're hanging on the back of our master bedroom door. But now she'll have a long spot to hang them in. And like all of her long things will have a place to go. The only thing about our master closet is her dresses don't fit. She has too many dresses, mostly because she's saving dresses that she has from like high school, just in case she loses like 30 pounds. I guess. One day. So yeah, that's the closet, chat. Thank you. You can't even see the hole that was here. And that makes me really happy. Really happy. I also like that, like, these holes were, when I say holes, they weren't dense. They were like gigantic holes in the wall, and they're invisible now. I've come a long way as a drywaller. I think remodeling that last house and drywalling 9,000 holes in the walls probably helped. So yeah, I haven't painted the trim yet, so I still got to paint the trim on the floor. And it needs closet doors, obviously. It doesn't have closet doors. We have closet doors for it, but they're the old-fashioned accordion doors, so we don't want to put them back on. Yeah, you got to be careful. We don't want spiders crawling all over the house. So anyway, chat, yeah. There you go. There's our brand new closet. No pocket doors. There's no room. It's not possible. You can also see it's Gideon's room, so it has that grid that I showed you guys last time with the chair row going all the way around. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's been my little mini remodeling project. That also, once we go buy the closet doors this weekend, that room is completely done. So that's pretty exciting. Yeah, Sweet Daddy Jones. I feel like if I drywall a whole house, Sweet Daddy Jones, I'm gonna buy one of those, like a pack of like 10 of those paper suits they wear. You know the one I'm talking about, where they cover their whole body in basically a paper suit? That's probably what I would do. Because, yeah, drywalling a whole house is going to be a nightmare. A nightmare. There you go, Reboot. In the next house, the next house's design has a natural secret passageway built into the house. 2 of them, actually. I'm a big fan of that. Anyway, chat, yeah. These are also designed to hold those cubes, chat. You guys know the little, like, 11 by 11 and 13 by 13 cubes? I made them the size so they can hold at least a 13 by 13 cube on each shelf. So that way, for storage in a kid's room, it can look cute and Lady Mac can have fun, like, putting the cute stuff together. I think it'll be a win. It's also designed in such a way that if the next owner, because I'm kind of worried a little bit about selling it, only a little. If they really want to, they could just remove the top shelf and put a bar across the top and hang clothes across the top and still have the 2 shelves and the bottom shelf. There's enough room there. This represents about 6 feet of space, which is more than enough to hang stuff. Zax, no. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Did you really, Sweet Daddy Jones? Yeah, that won't be fun. I still might hire somebody for that, I'll be honest with you. Literally just the sanding. Hire, like, somebody to come in and do all the sanding for me. It looks cute, though, chat, right? Remember, kids' clothes are tiny, so the clothes being hanging right here is, like, perfect. Just have all those tiny little clothes hanging up. It'll be super adorable. Yeah, pretty happy with it. God, it was such a mess. To be fair, I had a washer and dryer in here. So it had to have the dryer vent, the electrical and the water coming up, the outlet. That's what all these holes were. They were to have a washer and dryer up there. So that's why they were there. So I put the holes there. So I had to fix my problem. I also painted the entire closet the same off-white as our kitchen, and we both hated it. So I painted the closet 3 times in the last 2 days till I finally got this gray. This gray I had to make out of 2 old paints that I didn't have enough of either of them. So I combined a gray that I liked with some light blue paint and a little bit of dark blue paint to make this color so that I would have enough paint. And when I say I barely made it, I mean it. Like, I was literally sticking the roller in the paint can trying to scrape it off the sides to get enough paint to finish the last wall. So I cut it really close. I was like fully min-maxing of my paint usage. Also, hi Angela, how are you? Castle, hope you're having a lovely day. Castle, I still have your push notification, but it rained today. So potatoes hopefully tomorrow or the next day. Let the buckets dry out a little bit. Oh yeah, for sure, Sweet Daddy Jones. I also opened my first can of paint that had fully gone bad. Like, it was a liquid. It was fully liquefied on top and fully solid on the bottom. And then I tried to mix it and bring it back, and it turned into Play-Doh, basically. It was super thick. And I was like, yeah, I don't think I can use this. But to be fair, the date on it was 2020, I think. So it's 4 years old. Some paint does last that long in the can, but this one didn't. Have you, Betty? Yeah. I think when we move out, I need to just like write down all the paint colors I really liked of the ones we bought and throw them all away. Like, just take them to the dump and have them disposed of, because it's just too many. I'm really happy with that difference, chat. That's really nice. Seeing the pictures makes me even more happy about it. I was a little hesitant with these hooks, but now I like them now that they're up, because I wanted them to not have the crossbar, so that you could put things in without the crossbar interfering. You know what I mean? So you can put a whole box and it doesn't hit the bar. You know what I mean? Yeah. Wrangling a naughty kitten while trying to set up bread dough and fix his supper. You're a full-time mom now, Angela. Does it really, Sweet Daddy Jones? Yeah. I also was reading, I don't know how true this is, that if you bring in your old paint, that Home Depot will shake it for you. But I'm not sure if that's true, but I was like, that would be nice to just bring old cans in and let them shake them for you. That's true, Angela, except for 3 colors. There's 3 colors me and Lady Mac know we want in the next house that we used in this one. Now, to be fair, we've used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different color, 10 different colors in our house. And 3 of them are keepers. Not that we don't like the other ones, just the 3 of them are like, this also needs to be in the next house. But you're right, though. We might paint a bedroom in the next house one of those colors and go, oh, the lighting, it's just not the same. But there's some colors that we just love. One of them is a taupe, one of them is a blue, and one of them is a gray. But I mean, we're both really like, we have, like I said, 10 colors in 10 rooms in our house. Every room is a different color. So we do like having like nice colors all over the house. I've learned that what we like muted versions of most colors. I don't know how else to describe it. You know, like this is, yeah, I don't know how to describe it besides that. Like soft versions of green, soft versions of blue. You know what I mean? Not like, boom, primary blue or navy blue. But like, you know what's funny is this looks blue here, right? But not here when it's next to blue. Then it looks very gray. You can kind of see the taupe in the hallway right here. Taupe, you know why we like taupe? Because it's invisible. Taupe is a color no one notices. And it takes really well to having an accent wall. So, like, our living room has 3 taupe walls and 1 purple one as, like, the accent wall. Yeah. Hi, Audrey. Nice to see you. Welcome home to you as well. Hopefully you're happy, settled in. I'm sure Destinova was pumped to be able to sleep with you, like, not like sex, just like, well, maybe also, but just to be able to sleep again. Is there a way to say that that doesn't sound... You know what I mean. Yeah. See, Destinova, I was trying to just say, like, you could sleep again, but okay. Really big day at work, so I'm glad to be home, but also that it's over, I bet. Hopefully you got some good news at work then, is what that means. Fingers crossed, toes crossed, booty cheeks crossed. Cross everything, chat. Those are my only pictures, though, chat, because that's all I did. It was not good news? Aw, boo. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully not bad news for you personally. Goodness. Oh, nice, Angela. Very nice. That's actually why we like the blue, Angela. At night, the blue looks like this, like, deep, dark, grayish blue. But in the daytime, it, like, brightens up. It's what color our master bedroom is. So at night, the room seems really, really dark. Oh, there was no news, just a big event. Okay. Just something to take all of your energy and suck it out of you. Okay, I get it. Just delete. Energy deletion. Yeah. All right, that's my remodeling update, chat. This means, I think Sweet Daddy Jones probably has a clipboard taking notes, that since I remodeled this bedroom, I have now redone all 3 bedrooms, all 3 closets. I've redone the living room, dining room, second dining room, kitchen twice. This room down here, fully remodeled. The shop twice. Upstairs bathroom, fully remodeled. Leaving only the downstairs bathroom that I've not done anything to in this house. So 90% of the house has been fully remodeled now. The downstairs bathroom, I don't really care about, I guess. It never really bothers me. Yeah, I probably will redo the downstairs bathroom before we sell, but as of right now, I have no interest. The idea of doing the dark wood with the black trim and stuff, I still want to do, but in the next house now. I've decided that I really love the idea of doing it that way, so I want to enjoy it in the next house, not in a house that I might only live in for another year. You know what I mean? We'll save that concept for the next house. Because I'd love to do like a gothic feeling bathroom with like a slate floor, wooden wall on one wall, and then like black trim, and just see how it feels. And if we don't like it, we don't like it, and that's okay, right? But I would love to try something like dark and like foreboding like that for a bathroom. Do you, Audrey? Yeah. Do you love it? It's good to see you, Trendy. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, the Bloodborne themed bathroom. That's it. Is it, Audrey? Yeah. I remember when I was redoing the bathroom, Lady Mac was giddy because the old layout and design was so obnoxious for having anything in the bathroom, like a place to sit. Like, she's always wanted a place to sit in the bathroom and just sit in front of a mirror. And the bathroom was laid out so horribly that even though it was a big bathroom, there was nowhere to sit. You just had to basically feel awkward no matter what. So she used to sit in the sink to get ready in the morning. Like, I would walk into my grown-ass woman of a wife sitting in the bathroom sink doing her hair and stuff. She never really wore makeup, but just like getting her hair done and stuff like that. So when I redesigned the bathroom, I turned the door into an accordion door so that it didn't have to swing open anymore. And that way, all of that space behind where it used to swing open, I put a vanity so that she could sit down in front of a mirror and relax and get ready in the morning. So big vanity, big mirror. And just recently we put a shelf above the mirror because kids really change what you want on a lower shelf. It's funny, I put the shelf above the mirror, and when she said she was going to move some stuff up there, she meant everything. She was sick of the kids touching basically everything, so there's nothing on the vanity now. Just her hair straightener. I was like, that's what you meant by move things up there. I guess your kids throw your stuff on the floor enough times and you just don't ever want it to happen again. So, yeah. Today was also big doctor appointment day, chat. So, Lady Mac went to the doctor today. I could not go with her because her mom wouldn't come up and help babysit for us. I don't blame her. There were 5 kids here. But she wouldn't babysit for us, so Lady Mac had to go alone. But this was the doctor's appointment with internal fetal medicine, which is basically like the hospital's branch of baby making doctors. Just like, it's more like intensive care, OBGYN care. I don't really know how to describe it other than they're like advanced gynecologists that only work on special cases. Patch, thank you for 40 months. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Frostpunk's been awesome so far. And I was hoping they would tell her something definitive, like either, yes, you should definitely have kids, it's super safe, or no, you should definitely not have kids, it's very dangerous. Instead, they said, up to you. And that sucked for me, for someone who likes having, control issues and all that, chat. I don't like blasé answers. They did tell her that if she has another baby, they will take her on full time as her doctor. So the hospital will literally be her doctor. Instead of her going to her OBGYN for checkups, she'll go straight to the hospital. They also told her that if she waits another year, there's no real difference statistically. Because she's getting older, obviously. We all are. And they told her that there's no real difference statistically between now and 1 year from now. They said most childbirth statistical anomalies or statistical differences are when things are really far apart. Meaning that, like, if you have a kid at 31, chat, then at 32, no real statistical difference. But if you have one at 22 and then 32, big statistical differences, right? So that's the only real thing. They did tell her that she should probably treat both her pregnancies as if she had preeclampsia, even if her doctor didn't think she did. Because they said it's an almost impossible thing to definitively diagnose, but her pregnancies were so tumultuous that they feel like she definitely did have preeclampsia. And if she has another baby, she'll probably have to be in the hospital for a month before delivery. So a lot to drink in, chat. It's a lot of things. A lot of you are probably thinking, why would you have a third baby when you already have two? Which is a fair question, chat. I ask myself that question all the time. I do think that means we're probably not getting pregnant this year at the very least, and maybe never. It might be never, right? I don't think that the doctor's appointment changed anything other than just giving her a lot of expectations of what it would be like to have another baby. So she has to decide, does she want to sit in a hospital for a month when it's getting close to delivery time? Like, they literally said a month, like 4 weeks before delivery, they'll want her in the hospital. They also said she should target having the baby before 30 weeks. So again, another very premature baby, because that's when she had it last time, and they think that the same thing would probably happen again. So do we really want to go through all that again? You know what I mean? That's probably the thing we have to decide is our kids are worth it, obviously, but do we need more? Or is our family good to go? You know, it's a typical difficult life decision, I guess. I think it's because of the finality of it. You know what I mean, chat? Like, not having a baby now means never having one. And I think that's hard for us, especially her, to process. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like 10 years from now we can still do it. No, this is it. Either we're going to have one now or next year, or that's it. Like, no more. Like, we have to make decisions. Like, we're not getting any younger, chat. You know what I'm saying? Chat, I'm 69 years old. What do I want to have a kid at 70? Think about it. 69, sure. 70, that's pushing it. I'll be 88 when they graduate high school. 2 is a great number. I say that all the time. 2 kids is a wonderful number. Also, no matter how much Lady Mac hopes for it, it's very unlikely that she'll just miraculously have a girl. Like, I feel like the law of averages would tell you 50-50, but man, we've been done nothing but make boys, so this is how you end up with twins or triplets of boys and 5 kids. And if we have 5 kids, chat, I'm moving out. Lady Mac's on her own. I already let her know if she makes triplets, that's GG. That'll be it for me. Reboot, don't say stuff like that. My wife might be in chat. A newbie, no. That's not, we're talking about making babies. You can't make a baby that way. That's not how you make babies, okay? Oh my god, why do so many of my games in Steam need updated? Time to start deleting games, chat. There's way too many in here that need an update. This is offensive. Are any of you guys gonna play the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader DLC? That came out like yesterday, didn't it? Anyway, chat, that's the baby update. We don't have a definitive answer. Like I told you guys before, I've told you guys many times, when we make a decision, you guys will be a part of it. It's not going to be like a surprise announcement like the previous kids and stuff. It'll probably be more of a somber, we're about to drag ourselves through the mud again type of announcement. Have you really, Dizzy? Yeah. I do have auto update enabled, but something in my Steam settings makes it so they still don't update, and I don't know why. Is the DLC full voice acting for the game? I highly doubt it. I did. Cool Carnage posted on Twitter, Audrey, that he did some voice work for it. So I assume there's some voicing done, but I think there was some voicing done in the original game too. But not the whole game. It definitely wasn't the whole game. It doesn't look like it mentions anything about voice acting. No, it doesn't look like it. I really liked that game too, but I also never finished it because it was like reading a novel. So I know I understand. Oh, really? I have 24. I have a clean 100 installed, exactly 100. 76 uncategorized and 24 favorites. Goodness. It's almost like I planned it. Monster Hunter Wilds, end of February. I'm glad you guys are excited for that. That game always makes people really happy. Yeah, that game always seems to make people really excited when it comes out with a new one. Yeah, my auto update used to update all my games naturally, but then it stopped. And I don't really know why. I thought they changed the setting or something and didn't allow you to do auto update on all your games anymore. Probably just me. Personally. Downloads. Allow background processing of Vulkan shaders. I feel like I need that. Maybe because I have this turned off, allow downloads during gameplay. Maybe that's why. The schedule auto updates. So I currently have that turned off. Maybe I have to turn the schedule back on. So that it just does it on its own. Sure, I'll turn that on. You have to do it between 8 a.m. and 2 p.m. There. Maybe that'll make a difference. Oh, yeah, newbie. In the words of Gamertech, a newbie, maybe you should just build a new PC. Because it's that easy, right? At least that's what I tell myself when I end up doing it again. Oh, shit, here we go again, chat. Yeah. I also decided to take another shot at a sponsorship chat that I don't think I can get, but I took a shot at it anyway. You ever have one of those moments, chat, where you're just like, fuck it? I did, however, sign a contract for another sponsor stream that you guys have to yell at me if I forget this time. It's on September 30th. September 30th. Don't forget. I still can't believe I did that. I mean, I understand I was in, like, urgent care with my kids that morning, and it was a long day, and I was taking antibiotics and had strep throat, but still, first time in 8 years I've ever forgotten. I mean, Audrey, that hopefully that was an aberration since I've never done that before. That's true, Reboot. That's very true. If you're wondering who I reached out to, I don't mind telling you. I reached out to Pixel Eyewear, who make my glasses, because I was thinking about getting a new pair, and I was like, maybe I should just try to work with them. So I sent them a pitch deck instead of buying glasses. So we'll see. It turns out they do work with creators, so maybe there's something there. You know what I mean? Well, Kinamara, some people that are not you will be inclined to help me. Well, if you ever want to talk about building a PC, a newbie, you know I'm here. But I also understand that sometimes you don't want to. Sometimes you don't want to put the money towards that, and that's okay, too. It's when the time is right, the time will feel right. You know what I mean? Some people also have no interest in building a PC. I will be that week, Dizzy. Also, remember, the days are weird for me, Dizzy, right? Because, like, I stream on 2 days of the calendar every time I stream. So, yeah. So it's a little complicated. That's a Sunday stream for me. That sponsorship will be the stream that starts on Sunday the 29th. And then we'll stream it on the 30th at like 1 a.m. I honestly, I don't mean this to sound overly simplistic, Benny, but I do feel like building a PC is a lot like Legos more than people think it is. Also, Benny, do you live near a micro center? Do they have micro centers over there? Probably not. Some places, if you buy the parts, don't actually charge much to put it together. If you can find a spot that does it. Like they won't charge you a ton. Like I just, but I personally don't think it's that hard. But not, like I said, not everybody wants to build a fucking PC, and that's okay. Not a gunner stream, no, Mr. Penguin. No, not anymore. I still have the gunners. Doesn't cost much anymore, so that's what I did last time I bought one. Nice, very nice. Back in my day, building a PC meant soldering. Gambler, thanks for 76 months, buddy. I know 76 is a big number, but sometimes it hits me that's 6 years. Which apparently made me sneeze. Jesus. 6 years and 4 months, baby. That sneeze was something. Thank you, Gambler. Thank you very much. There's PC building boutique stores in Canada. Ooh, nice. Oh, nice, Benny. Very nice. Also, Benny, you could pay attention to their specials because a lot of those places, like if you sign up for their email, you could just wait for them to email you something like, oh, we have this discount or this package for PC building packages that come with all of these pieces together. You know what I mean? That's what Micro Center sends me every once in a while. They occasionally will send me one like this has a processor, motherboard, and memory sticks all included for like 500 or something like that. Pretty much that reboot, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Kinamar. Some people want to open the box and just turn the PC on. Interesting, Argo. That's very interesting. Oh, was it, Dizzy? Yeah, it's crazy when you could buy a nice PC, but the shipping... I mean, some PCs get really heavy, though. My PC weighs like 60 pounds, but it's because it's a steel case. My next one won't be that heavy, because this is my last time using that case. Do you, Bo Mary? Yeah. But, yeah. This case, I built this PC in this case, and, as I was building it, I was thinking to myself, this has to be the last time I use this case. Because I love the case. It's an awesome, I've built 3 different PCs in this case now, but the graphics cards don't fit anymore. It's becoming aged where giant graphics cards don't fit. I could cut the steel metal inside and try to do a little bit of micro welding and maybe try to make sure it doesn't lose structural support in the process. But that's a lot, man. That's a lot of things to do when cases aren't overly expensive, right? Oh, yeah, Dizzy, for sure. Yeah. All right, we'll see you when you get back, Benny. I'll hang out with Tier 3 Dizzy while you're gone. We're going to have over 10 Tier 3 subs, chat. That's crazy. There's going to be so many Mac eggs. It's going to be a rough couple of months. Put that banana away. Go do your errands. Benny, when you're going to go do errands, you don't have to throw your banana on the table first. Like, hey, before I go. Evil twink out. What am I gonna do with you? Yeah. We'll see, chat. We'll see. I think I gave you guys all my updates, chat. The baby meeting happened. Things are still undecided. We know we're not getting pregnant anytime soon. We now know that it costs about $2,000. You know what's weird, chat? Our old insurance covered fertility treatments, but Medicaid doesn't. Isn't that weird? Anyway, so we have to pay $2,000 out of pocket to do the fertility treatment if we decide to do it. We could just have sex, but the labyrinth will most likely keep us from having any children that way. That's true. You did not hit me with the tier 3 egg gigantify, and I appreciate that. Hi, Bunny. How are you? It's good to see you. Pretty much, Destinovas. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, don't even get me started, because that's just for an IUI. If you need IVF, you're talking $20,000. Like, shit's crazy. I didn't realize this, but the success rate of IVF is insanely high. Like, insanely high. I always thought it was a more, like, shot in the dark type of thing, but apparently not. Apparently, it's extremely effective these days. Buy a turkey baster, try to do it myself. It's probably not a normal turkey baster. But I suppose we could. First, we have to make the decision of should we be having more kids, yes or no. Then make other decisions. It just made me happy, Iron Bar, that if someone pays $20,000 to have a kid, they goddamn better have one, right? That's a lot of money. You don't want to pay 20 grand and then it not work out. Especially since some people, they'll have to save up for that, take out a loan, like second mortgage. Like, that's a lot of money for people who are not rich, you know? I don't know about you guys, but I don't just have 20 grand laying around as bonus money. You know what I mean? That's true, Angela. But I've already decided, Angela, that third kid will live in the shed. They're going to be the shed kid. So we don't need a bedroom for them. I don't know what that means, Gamertech. Are you saying buy a child? Would you, Mr. Penguin? Yeah. Wait, what? Wait, which part, Hats? We can't afford adoption. I wish. That would be the easiest way. Adoption is extremely expensive. That's a rich people thing. Hi, Clag. How are you? Just give him a hammock. There you go. As long as I can shower on the toilet. What? Mr. Penguin, do we need to have a talk? Foster adopt is free, but foster adopt is not as easy as people think it is. Because the #1 goal of fostering is to reunification of the children to their family. It's not to find potential kids for the foster parents to adopt. So if you go into it like we're going to find a kid to adopt, it might take you 10 years. It might never happen. Because a lot of kids in foster care are not there to be adopted, right? They're there temporarily while their parents go through rehab or in prison until they find a different family member for them to live with. Like, the goal is not to find foster parents potential adoptees. It's to give them a safe place to live until they're reunified. Yeah, Marco. I'm allowed to have dreams. Listen, I'm not judging you, Mr. Penguin, but I've never thought to myself, man, I really wish I could shower while I was pooping. Tree house for the third kid. Now that's just fun. Where can you find a full-on orphan these days? I think that's how foster parents end up getting adoptive kids, is when you actually find that. But since there's no orphanages these days, which I mean, there's group homes, which you could argue is just a modern day orphanage in some ways. But yeah, there's not. If you're a foster parent, you might get a kid who, like, oh, their parents got in a car accident and they don't have any other family. That could happen. But usually there's like an aunt or an uncle or a grandparent floating around, and that's who they usually try to unify the children with so that they're still a part of their family unit. Can you, Dizzy? Okay. Well, Mr. Penguin, we know where you need to live. I'm also good, Clag. How you feeling? Tired? Yeah, maybe it's time for a nap. Maybe time for a nap. Interesting, Dizzy. Well, now I know if I ever want to go on a vacation where I can do that. It exists. Thank God. Sometimes you just pick them up from daycare. Ball Mary, do not kidnap children for adoption. That is not how that works. Oh, Dizzy. So I need to break into someone's house to do it. Okay. It's a regular toilet bowl like the rest of the world. Disney's like, listen, you don't walk into the room and just poop on the floor. You're like, I got a drain. Why would I use the toilet? That's such a disgusting image. Thank you for making me think that, chat. No, thank you, Dizzy. Mr. Penguin, no. I thought we were gonna make it the whole night without somebody writing that. No! You're getting your first purge of the night. You deserved it. Good morning, Snuffle. What am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you, chat? I need to just take you guys all into Frostpunk and drop you off. Just let you go live in northern Alberta for a while. I am happy to say that in my entire life, I've never pooped in the woods. My camping lovers are like, what? Why not? Because I never really went camping as a kid. And when we went to camp, like as kids, we went to summer camp, they had a toilet. Oh, good luck, Clag. My goodness. It's the -40 here. Can't scare me. All right. You win. I got nothing. I could force you to eat pineapple pizza. Depending on who you are as a person, that might be bad. All right, chat. Are we ready to play the video game? It's kind of early, chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Are we going to boot the video game after only an hour 15? Oh, no, chat. It's like you don't even know me anymore. No, Gamertech, it's about to get awful in here. We got to build second colony, though. I ended last stream with second colony needing to be built, and I just left it hanging, man. We could talk about how the Buffalo Bills obliterated the Jacksonville Jaguars. Also, something cool happened in that game, even if you don't follow sports. The Buffalo Bills had a player last year die on the field. Like, literally had to be resuscitated by medical personnel. First time that's ever happened in the NFL, right? Pretty sure. And he had an interception yesterday on Monday Night Football. So kind of cool. After, like, you know, a whole season of recovery and, like, mental recovery, most of it, I think. He had an interception in that game. That was pretty cool. Oh, Tua ran into him. Watch the replay, Mr. Penguin. No, Bunny. I'm glad you're off tonight, Bunny, yeah? Came with its own little outhouse. We had our own toilet. Nice. Very nice. There's a lot of things that interest me about camping. Pooping in the woods is not one of them. Snow Queen, the garden is awesome. We're getting food every single day from it right now. Every single day. Related bathroom emergency that happened in the interstate in the middle of nowhere where the woods were the only solution. Good did you? I mean, as someone who's lactose intolerant, I could see how they could end up there. Today it was sticking out or in the way. Oh, I ran into it? Oh, no. I hate having days like that where you just can't find left and right and you're running into walls, bumping your knee. Admiral Brokewood, I currently have like 4 different scratches on my legs, and I think I only know how I got one of them. The other day, I looked down at my leg, and there was just blood running down into my socks, and I didn't even know what happened. I was like, oh, when did that happen? Whoops. Should probably go clean that out. Okay, I thought maybe that there was another time gambler. That's why I said it like that. Yeah, crazy, man. I think it's because Tua Tagovailoa has a sensitivity to concussions already. If he plays again, he's going to need to play with that special helmet going forward. But I mean, should he play? Like, he's what, 5-6 concussions deep? He's got kids, a wife, a family. Should he play? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I feel like if I was in the NFL and I was already worth like $50 million and I had kids and a wife and a family and I just had my 5th or 6th concussion, he's not having normal concussions either. A lot of people have a concussion and don't even know they had it in football, right? Like they have it and they're just like shaking it off. He has like spasming body, locking his arms in place, looking like he's having brain damage in real time concussions. His are very different than what you see. They're the kind that you see and you feel like sick to your stomach thinking about how bad that is, right? And so yeah. Don't do that to me, Reboot. Don't do that to me. Wow, that's crazy, Gambler. Goodness. Oh, God, Iron Bar. Walking straight into the trailer hitch of your own truck. Yeesh. Yeah, Blue Frost, same. Same. Also, Blue Frost, is it you who recommended that book in the Discord? There you go, Admiral Brocode. Now you're making everyone think of their war stories, Admiral Brocode, of hurting themselves. So, Blue Frost, you recommended that book. I read about it for about 45 seconds and bought it. It'll be here this week. I'm going to do an event on stream with it, I think. Because it was just gold, man. I was like, this needs to be part of what we do here. I'm going to read like excerpts out of I think out of it. I'm going to do something with it. I don't know exactly what yet, but I want to own it so that I at least have the option. I understand why it's hard for Tua to make this decision, right? He's at the top of his game at one of the premier sports in the world. And I mean, you could argue he's obviously one of the top quarterbacks in the league. He's at least top 10. It's hard to walk away from for a lot of people. But walking away filthy rich with your family should at least soften the blow a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, Bill Mary, both things can be true, right? Both things can be true. Yeah, I'm not sure yet, Dizzy. I'm not sure yet. The stream didn't crash, I don't think. That looks like a freeze frame on Twitch's part. Because I didn't lose internet or anything, and I haven't dropped any frames. So it looks like a Twitch glitch. Yeah, I didn't lose OBS. I didn't freeze in OBS. I didn't freeze anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. This probably means most of you are going to be behind in chat, though. So if you want to pause and unpause, you'll be back to real time. Usually when that happens, it puts everybody 20 seconds behind. But I didn't disconnect on OBS for some reason. Yeah, it's crazy, Gambler. When you have a championship caliber team, Gambler, your backup should always be able to go at least 500, right? For when your starter misses some games. They don't need to win you all your games, but not go like 0-6. Argo, thank you for the resubscription for 80 months, my dude. Thank you. Sheesh. 80 months. Thank you very much, Argo. My goodness. You resubbed because I kept doing just chatting, didn't you? Cheat. I think Gambler, because they were in cap hell and decided that it would be a casualty, right? To spend the money there. It's sort of like the Bills have what's his name? The person that shouldn't be named in front of Bunny. Mitchell Trubisky. Not because they think he's good, but because they think he can go 500. They're like, we think he can go 2-2 in a pinch, right? Oh God, I bet it did, Iron Bar. My goodness. Ugh. Just thinking of hitting my shin that hard, I could like feel it a little bit. You think it was Twitch? YouTube didn't freeze for you. Okay, thank you, Chaos. Oh, that's kind of a cool thing that we can check now, right? If the YouTube stream never has a problem, then we know Twitch is having a problem. I never thought about that. Although I opened my dashboard on YouTube and it said, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. So it does look like it also had a glitch at some point. Maybe YouTube is better at fixing it than Twitch is. Meaning it just doesn't go away altogether, you know? Yeah, who knows? There's a lot of people watching on YouTube right now. Holy cow. Hi, YouTube viewers. There's like 15 people over there. If anybody wants to toss a like or a comment on the YouTube, there it is. Or maybe you want to watch on YouTube. Hi, Zuni. Good to see you. They're going to be okay, Admiral Broco. The Cowboys are going to normalize. Just a rough start. Yeah, no kidding, Gambler. No kidding. You know what I think is really cool, Gambler? Is that Sean McDermott, the head coach of the Bills, is proving to be one of the best defensive minds of this generation. And I don't think people give him that credit. But that dude is starting UDFAs, 7th round picks, 6th round picks because of all of our injuries. And we have like a top 5 defense. Like he's a savant for teaching how to play in the secondary. Like he's a very, very good defensive coach. Jaden Daniels is the real deal, man. He's the real deal. That's true, Iron Bar. It's funny because now I look over chat at my other stream and it's frozen. Like my YouTube stream is frozen. There we go. There we go. I think that's okay. Good luck, Admiral Bro Code. Oh, you did the same thing. I did miss that part. It got you above the knee. Okay. Oh, goodness. I bet that did not feel good. That's a pain that you remember for the rest of your life. Oh, God, Blue Frost. How has Tom Brady been doing as an analyst? I haven't really been paying attention. Oh, I thought someone said top 5. You know, whenever you see a stat like that, Gambler, I suppose they could have been pulling it like, oh, DVOA or something. They could have been pulling a specific, I'm measuring via this this analytic, you know what I mean? Still, I'll take number 8, you know, with our best 2 defensive 3. Our top 3 defensive players are all out. That's nuts, right? Both starting linebackers are gone. That's a lot. Especially when one of them is all pro. Man, apparently hitch injuries are much bigger than I realized. Really, Angela, huh? Interesting, Blue Frost. Okay. I will say I watched the Bills game on Monday night, and that analytics team, that they have a 3-person booth for that game on Monday night, is very good. I was very impressed with that trio. It's Orlovsky, Hassan Riddick, and I don't remember the other guy's name. But they're really good at real-time analytics, talking about what they should do, not having a lot of fluff and nonsense to talk about. They were a good team. It was nice to listen to. Oh, I bet not. You know, every single person I know that's had shingles, Iron Bar says it's one of the most awful things they've went through. Yeah, that's fair, Gambler. The Bills having to play defense against the Cardinals, which actually look like a real offense, and then the Dolphins. Yeah. And then they made the Jaguars just look silly. Silly. Just goofy, chat. It was nice to watch, though. The Bills were supposed to be terrible this year. Now they're 3-0. Like, go figure. All offseason, I had to listen to all of national media say how terrible we were going to be. Undefeated to start the season. I had a friend that got shingles. His insurance didn't cover the medicine because it also is used to treat an STI. How stupid of a world do we live in? That's so goofy. Really? Wait, you got it as a kid? I didn't even know you could get shingles as a kid. Oh, yeah, for sure, Gambler. You know, the still picture of that replay, Gambler, of the defender being in full locked tackle with the ball still being 6 feet away is nuts. Nuts. Like, the ball's not even close in that picture, and he's already got him fully wrapped. I know it's related to chickenpox. Yeah. But that means that Iron Bar had chickenpox probably and shingles as a kid, right? Like, both. Yeah, didn't turn his head, just full tackled him and everything, yeah. Yeah, but here we are, a newbie. Here we are. I mean, the Bills will play the Chiefs this year. The Bills have to play pretty much every good team in the NFL this year. I listened to a podcast about the Bills, and he said when the season started, there's nowhere to hide. He said the whole schedule's hard. He then said, sorry, Gambler, but he said, except for those 2 games against the Patriots at the end of the year. He said there's nowhere to hide the rest of the season, though. They've got a really difficult schedule. You name a good team in the NFL, they're on the Bills schedule this year. Really, Angela? There's a shingles vaccine these days, right? I wonder if there's rules around getting the shingles vaccine. Oh, God, Gambler, yeah. Yeah, that is pretty bad, Blue Frost. It is. I should maybe look into that. Maybe me and Lady Mac should get that vaccine. Wouldn't hurt. Are you saying 70 to 79 is when you're not allowed to get it, Don Falcon, or when you are? Well, Ball Mary, they're both gone, so. Gambler, I believe the Bills are #1, by the way, with both tackles locked up for like 3 or 4 more years. Our offensive line is rocking this year. They signed an offensive line coach like 4 years ago, and I remember that I listened to a podcast that said, we're going to feel this in a couple years after he's got his claws in these guys, and man, was he right. Really, Iron Bar? That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, they don't vaccinate people in the 80s. Oh, so you guys are saying that not everybody can get the shingles vaccine at this point. All right, have a good day, Clag. Be safe out there. At 50, Tribe fan? Okay. So I should have gotten it like 10 years ago, right? If I'm supposed to get it at 50. I'm behind on my vaccinations, chat. To be fair, I feel like Brady would have just started throwing the ball in like 1.2 seconds, Gambler. He'd have been like, fine. Faster. Yeah. We'll see. I really liked watching the Bills because you know what they're doing that they've never done in Josh Allen's career? Getting yards after the catch. They're really #8. And Josh Allen, I think, has only taken 1 sack all year. And our right tackle hasn't given up a single pressure yet. Maybe they're getting pressure from the inside. Josh Allen's also a mastermind at not getting sacked. Right? Everybody, you can say all you want about the Bills' offensive line, but when your quarterback is just a freak at not getting sacked... Diggs leaving did help. I think we all see that now. The Bills' offense is flourishing without a diva that needs the ball fed to him constantly. Also, guess what happened to the Texans this weekend? They started feeding Diggs over and over and over again and got destroyed. It completely threw off their offense. If you have one player complaining he needs the ball and then you acquiesce to that player, the whole defense knows what you're doing too, right? Good luck. Have fun, Texans. Pretty much, Admiral Bro Code. Yeah, pretty much. He's an evasive bean. That's what he is. He's also a refrigerator that plays quarterback. I mean, the dude is running people over and stiff arming. Like, he's not a normal quarterback, right? Like, not many quarterbacks have the athletic profile of Josh Allen. Oh, #1 in pass block win rate. Okay. I thought they were #1. I thought they said that during the game. Yeah, you know what's funny is his trigger is actually much faster this year, Gambler. But when you have like an 8-second rollout, because he had one in that game where it was like literally in the pocket for like 4 seconds and then rolling out for another 4. It really throws your throw. But he does that all the time. Like, he's like the master at like, I'm just gonna stay back here forever until someone's open. Is Twitch doing it again? Are we having more problems, chat? Oh, it might. If you guys are having the problem multiple times, maybe it is my internet. He's like Roethlisberger with the speed of Cam Newton. Like, it's like crazy, Blue Frost, you know? I don't think it will, Kinamara. You know why? He hasn't taken a single big hit this year except for the 1 touchdown. And he's learning to slide and fall down now. Like, he had a really hard run for a first down last night. And instead of running the guy over, He just like dove on the ground. And I think the fact that he's getting better at that means he understands he's going to be 30 soon and he's going to need to calm down. Didn't notice anything that time? Okay, good. Good. Hopefully it stabilizes. Hopefully we don't have any problems. Fingers crossed, chat. We've had really strong internet on the stream for a while. Oh, gosh, Gambler, yeah. Wait, now it's buffering? Oh, no, chat. Everyone, send out the good internet vibes. I say we blame Argonaut if this happened. This is his way of trying to get me to not play the game. He's sending me bad internet, so I keep just chatting. Interesting, Don Falcon, yeah. Here's what I'll do. Just don't get sick, forehead, right? The ultimate choice. Just don't get sick, chat. How hard could it be? Ah, okay, Arden. Yeah. Oh, God, Gambler. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. They do a newbie big time, yeah. You want to hear something weird, a newbie? The Buffalo Bills defense is designed for you to run against them. They want you to. Their entire concept is around making you a running offense. And it means they get gashed. I mean, Miami ran all over them, but Miami got blown out. So it's a weirdly odd defense that they literally encourage you to run. We almost never run a heavy box, like ever. Heavy box is not meant to be inappropriate for non-sports people. Oh God, Argo, please don't do that. Really, Ironbar? I did not know that. Nasi Destinovas, I knew at least one person was going to go, someone say heavy box? I knew it. Yeah. My eyes are getting itchy, chat. I don't like it when my eyes are itchy. I don't like it, chat. All right, press the button. Press the button, chat. It's time to build an ice colony. And you're all going to go live there, chat. Wait, turn the volume down. Turn it down. Before it's super. Graham, see, you just had to take it that one step further, didn't you? There's always that one person. You just got to take it that one inappropriate step further. All right, that should be not super loud, hopefully. Gameplay? Well, there's no gameplay yet. Get back here. Do I need someone to itch my eyes for me, machine? Yeah, could you come scratch my eyes for me during stream? That'd be great. That'd be awesome, chat. I did open the game, however, chat. Look at that. Look at me. Look at me, the professional streamer playing a video game for all of you. The legacy. We're still on map number 2, by the way, chat. Week 268. I probably should have finished it by now. But I didn't find the second colony for way too long. Oh, nice, Arden. Congratulations. Did you take more than 268 weeks? Because I sure did. Chat, you know you can still talk to me even though there's gameplay, right? It's not like I stop responding to chat where I'm like, shut up, chat, I'm focusing. Don't talk to me. Oh, wait, somebody's already complaining? I just got here. What is this? I just got here. Here's our little colony, chat. Damn, I just yawned too as soon as I opened the game. It's gonna be a long night, chat. But I think that melatonin has still got me feeling a little bit woozy. Here's our second colony, which is actually the first colony, but you have to build it again. How's that rash? Oh, the volume is still turned down. The best part of Newbie is now I get to press it again and we can all have chat. Hear it twice. I mean, Admiral. How's that rash? Admiral Bro Code. Newbie, Admiral Bro Code. The trolls are combining in my brain. Thanks for the bits. You shouldn't say that. Iron Bar is trying to sell stories about shingles and then you're using that alert. Oh yeah, I bet not, Arden. I bet not. I actually purged that spider from Discord because I didn't like seeing it. I was like, sorry, Zen Muffin. Thank you for the bits, dude. That's maybe, that question was maybe for Iron Bar. Sorry, buddy. Yeah, spider pictures in Discord, not friendly. All right, calm down, music. So chat, what we need, the way this works is this colony is a fuel depot basically for the other colony. So we have to build a colony here in order to feed the fuel to the other colony. So that's where we are today. We have to feed fuel from the Dreadnought to New London. Okay. We're also pulling food and coal from these two locations. This is a hunting ground. This is an old mine. This is a bunch of Frostlanders that want to live with us, but I've been trying to wait to see if I could get my heat online, which I still haven't done. I am no longer bleeding coal, though, which is good news. We finally have a surplus. We're bringing in 20 a day, 100. We actually have a stockpile of coal now. That's kind of crazy. Oh gosh, Arden. Oh no. Give me the heat. There's not going to be any heat. You're just going to be less cold, Admiral Broco. There's no warm places in this city. Just less cold. Sorry, buddy. That's what I felt like the spider was saying. Arden, I'm going to end you. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I should give you guys a solar update for the 3 people in chat that are interested in solar power and the stuff that I'm doing with that. I added a second solar panel this week, right? And I bought really long cables so I could move the panels around the yard. Yesterday it rained in the morning and then was cloudy all day. And the battery still got 30% charge. Which is a huge difference than what it would have done without the second panel and the longer cables to move it around. This also means that I go into my backyard 3 times a day and move the panels. Because I'm a normal person. It gives me a reason to go outside, though. And, like, get outside and do something, you know? So, we'll take it. You think it's warm in the coal furnace, like, inside? Is there a hub button in the bottom corner? Frostbreak. This? There's this one? Is that the one you mean? I do have a couple of these built already. It's probably because you don't have a need for it for so long. That could be why, Arden. Like, most of the time, you don't have enough resources to need more storage, basically. Yay, Bunny, welcome to the future. Congratulations. Now, the reason I currently don't get enough sleep is because I haven't pulled myself away from saying goodnight to the kids after the daycare closes. That's what I have to fix. If I go to bed earlier and say goodnight to the kids as they go down for their nap, I can go to bed an hour and a half earlier. So that hour and a half would be precious. But I like saying goodbye to the kids when it's just them and I can spend some time with them when it's quiet and all the other kids in the daycare are gone. So I just got to stop being a sappy baby and go to bed on time. Or earlier. But like tonight I slept 5 hours. I get 5 hours very consistently now. Which I know doesn't sound like a lot to some of you. But for me, that's consistently much better than it was before. So that's a good improvement. But now I need to move that 5 hours to 6 hours and then 7 hours. You know what I mean? If I can get it to 7, that'll be much healthier for my long-term health. You had another gastro appointment, Bunny. Really? Did you hear anything? Hi, Drufus. How are you? Yeah, I haven't been using those effectively, Arden. At all. At all. But I've probably said that a few times, and maybe you just weren't here when I said it of, man, I really should have planned around it too. I will in the future. But yeah, you need to leave like a little gap in your housing areas to shove one in there. It's like counterintuitive to do it though, to leave a gap. Tea is gone, chat. Time to make some more. Did you really, Drufus? This game is one of those games that just be like that, you know? One of those games that's just gonna keep you guessing and trying to get things just right. Oh, that's good, Bunny. I'm glad they're taking it seriously too. Not good that you have to do all the testing, but good that they're gonna do the testing. They actually, when Lady Mac had her appointment at the doctor today with the internal fetal medicine, they suggested that she get tested for autoimmune disorders. They don't think she has it, but they said they just want her to cross it off the list. And I was like, why when they test your blood, do they not test for everything? But I guess that's not really how it works. Like, you don't get blood tests and they test for everything in existence. I would assume it's because those tests require you to do certain things to the blood. But in my head, it was always they put the blood in a machine and it tells them everything possibly wrong with you. But I guess not. No, it's not, Arden. Not at all. Arden, that's why I couldn't place a building up here, and I, for the life of me, couldn't figure out why. And it was because I needed to make it bigger. Makes sense. Yeah, no, it definitely makes sense the more I think about it. Dizzy and Destinovas, yeah. Wait, you have cysts in your head, Dawn Falcon? Is that what that means? Yeah, that's what I figured, Gamertech. Some sort of like modification of the blood needed to test for certain things. So she's gonna go back and give them some blood so that they can test for those things. Oh my god, Bunny. I do love eating honey, so I can't even be mad about that. Yeah, that makes sense, Kinemori, yeah. Like I said, I had just had this weird thing in my head that they give you blood, they test for it, you give them blood, they test for all things always. Really, Dizzy, goodness, yeah. I wish I could say that was weird, but when Lady Mac was pregnant, I once watched them take 5 vials of her blood. That's the same day that that lady sprayed blood all over the room too and said it was normal. She was taking her blood and she made a mistake, and instead of saying, oops, I made a mistake, she said, oh, that's normal, as my wife's blood sprayed all over the floor and the bed. I was like, yeah, we're not idiots. We know that's not fucking normal. No, I always spray the blood everywhere just to make sure it's spraying properly. Did they really, Ironbar? Goodness. 13? 8 vials? Jesus Christ. See, now me and Dizzy look like we didn't get any blood pulled. We barely pulled anything, Dizzy. 13? Oh, yeah, for sure, Bunny, for sure. But you know what? You're going to be haggard with some nice old boobies, though. That'll make you feel better. Whenever you're feeling tired, Bunny, you're going to be able to just grab your tits. Like, oh, man, I'm feeling really exhausted. Oh, that's better. And I love that for you. Oh gosh, Mr. Penguin. Oh, do they? You guys are reminding me that I should probably make my annual doctor's appointment. I recently found out that my doctor got a new job in another state. So I guess I won't be seeing them anymore, and I'm gonna need a new one. Yeah. I mean, she could gently do it, Arden, right? Just a gentle... Oh my God, Yama, that's crazy. Belittling the pain you're feeling is definitely not a bingo card item you never want to check. You guys are also reminding me of the time that I was about to give blood, and I said to the nurse, some of you have heard this story before, but this is a timely moment to share it again. And I said to the nurse, I said, it should be pretty easy. I have really good veins. And I showed her my arm, right? And I showed her my veins. And she goes, I've seen better. Really, Sharon? Was that necessary? Like, okay. Fuck you too, I guess. I don't know what to say here. Just take my blood and leave me alone. Okay, Bunny. At least you know now, so hopefully you can start putting feelers out there. No. Wait, you had to do silver nitrate? I believe Lady Mac had to do that too. I wonder why. It was a weird thing to say, right? She was not impressed, nope. This guy is so vain. Oh my God, Dizzy. I was just trying to be nice and say it was gonna be easy to take my blood, okay? I wasn't trying to be cocky. Like, oh my God, I have the best veins ever. Where do you see these things? They're so thick and juicy. It's not like I go around bragging about my veins. I was just saying it's usually easy for me to give blood. This is why I should donate plasma, chat. Yeah, what they used it for Gambler, for Lady Mac, was extreme high blood pressure, I believe. And her OBGYN was pissed that they used it. Like, really pissed. Like, laid into the doctors about it. So Lady Mac was about to give birth. She was having complications, and they gave her silver nitrate without calling her OBGYN and asking first. And the OBGYN literally pulled the nurse aside, and we could hear her laying into her about doing something without talking to her first. And then immediately came in and said, don't give her any more of that. That's enough, and made them stop. She was pissed. But I mean, she's her OBGYN who's been planning her birth for months, and then the hospital took it upon themselves to make a decision without consulting first. Maybe, Kinamara, maybe. Oh my god, Dizzy. Stop it. Maybe, Vorbara, but I don't make inappropriate jokes at the doctor, okay? Listen, I once had 2 female doctors, one a trainee and one my actual doctor, staring at my penis while sitting on chairs in front of me while I was standing up. There were a lot of jokes there, and I resisted all of them. I'm proud of myself, chat, okay? There was a very easy, I've seen this movie before. But no, chat, I didn't do it. I resisted. I was good. What a huge moment. Shut up. Take my blood and leave me alone. Sounds like something a tired Dracula might say. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, Ross. Also, hi on YouTube. Hope you're doing well. I've only barely just started for the night. Just getting warmed up. No, a newbie, they weren't. They were asking me a lot of penile questions. Thank you, machine. Thank you. There's something odd. You know, they say some people while getting their like testicle checkup and their penis checkup get an erection. That could never happen to me. Because there's nothing sexual about that moment for me. Or nothing that excites me. I'm always like, ugh, it's gonna be so fucking awkward. Like, yeah, same, Buzzkill. I could never. Doctor with their cold hands and throwing on the gloves. I'm never like, ooh, this is gonna be fun. This reminds me, chat, if I can overshare for a second. I once had an ultrasound on my testicles. And some of you know this story. Some of you are newer, probably don't. But I found like a lump or something once, and I got an ultrasound to make sure everything was okay. And the guy who did the ultrasound said to me, you know, when I signed up for this, I thought I was going to be ultrasounding pregnant women. I was like, sorry, bro. I don't know what to tell you, man. Turns out it was testicles, bud. Sorry. Turns out it was pregnant women and testicles. Yeah, I don't know. They used the word silver gambler, so maybe it was silver something else. I don't really know. I remember the word silver being a part of it, though. But I mean, this was also all a blur. Like, the baby stuff happened so fast. Maybe I missed it somewhere. Whatever they gave her, they didn't... The doctor was pissed about it. Sometimes life don't work out that way, bucko. Now back to my balls. Exactly, Buzzkill, yeah. Also, that guy made it really awkward because he goes, okay, remove your pants and lay on the table. And I laid on the table, and he came back and goes, oh, could you cover your penis with a towel? You want me to First off, you didn't give me a towel. Second off, you just turned around like you didn't think there was gonna be a dick there. Like, oh my god, what is that? Like, what do you think was gonna happen? You told me to take my pants off and lay on the table. Like he was gonna turn around and like... So yes, he wanted me to strategically... Oh my god, why are you naked? Yeah, exactly. I was supposed to bring my own towel, yeah. Maybe it was iron? I mean, what do they give people with severe high blood pressure during pregnancy? It's whatever that is. Maybe you thought you had underwear. I did, but I took them off because he told me to. No, he told me to remove everything from the waist down. How would he give me a... How would he do the ultrasound with my underwear on? Yeah, it was very weird, Buzzkill. I also always forget that the ultrasound techs aren't allowed to say anything. That's an easy thing to forget when getting an ultrasound. They're literally not allowed to say anything. All they are scanning professionals. They're not diagnostic professionals. They're just there to take really good pictures so that the doctor can do analysis. Oh God, Gambler. Oh gosh, yuck, yuck, yuck. No, I think it's probably common too, Kinamara, but he didn't give me a towel or say that to me. Could you do the ultrasound on yourself so I don't have to look at your penis? Yeah, that guy for being an ultrasound tech was very anti-penis. To be fair, if you got into the game hoping to like be with pregnant women and excited about their babies and showing them their babies, and then some guys like, hey, how about some nutsack to brighten up your day? I'd probably be sad too. Yeah. He probably only has to do that a couple times a month, but he probably hates those days. He's like, oh God, it's ball day. Here we go again. Yeah. I mean, what would be worse? Would it be worse if the person was complimentary? Like they turn around and like, oh my, that's a nice set of testicles. You're like, oh, thank you. Nicest I've seen all day, actually. Like, oh. Thank you. Appreciate that. Spoiler alert, chat, testicles are never nice. In case you're wondering. When your job turns into a ballpark. Oh no. Hey, Cynic Kane, how are you? Those are some massive balls. No, sir. That's a bad thing. You're not supposed to have massive balls. That's why you're here. You need medical attention. That's why we're doing this. Yeah, I have found out, Mr. Penguin, that if you're an ultrasound tech, the key to not seeing testicles is to get a job at an OBGYN's office. Because they don't see men. So, if you don't want to see testicles, you got to get a job with an OBGYN being their ultrasound tech. Like my ultrasound, like Lady Mac's ultrasound tech only works at the OBGYN's office. So, she only does pregnant women. Yeah. That's a pretty common thing for people to have, Don Falcon. More common than maybe people think. The water cyst thing. It happens, I think it happens to most men at some point in their lifetime. To have a small cyst on your testicles from time to time. What if you only want to ultrasound balls? There's probably a demand for that and would be easy to get a job doing that. They'd be like, really? Perfect. We've been looking for someone like you. Oh, is it really, Gambler? I don't know, bud. I don't know. God, Cynic. That's so creepy and unprofessional. Wait, why would someone have to watch you pee? Is there a medical thing where sometimes the doctor has to watch you pee? Is that a thing? That's true. When I went to the urologist, Rizzy, it was a lot less awkward. But probably because that guy became a urologist and knew his day would be nothing but dicks. Right? He's a urologist. Oh, yeah, watching for the drug test. I thought watching for, like, a medicinal reason. Yeah, I could see that, Gambler. I could see that. Yeah, I didn't even think of drug testing, yeah. I like that our somehow we still end up devolving into penis conversations, even though this one is a good one and not a creepy one. This is a reminder to always check your testicles to my testicle havers in chat. Make sure you're double checking, make sure you're healthy. Go to the doctor if anything's weird. Don't be that guy or who's like, oh, I'm fine. Nothing to worry about. No, go to the doctor. I went. I had an awkward encounter with someone gooing up my balls. That was actually more scary than I thought it would be when I went through that. All of these stories I tell you this are all of this same situation. All of this time in my life where I found a lump, had to show my doctor, and then had to go see a specialist, and then had to go see another specialist. Like, all of this was a cascading a set of events from the same moment. It's important, great parents. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Also, through the process of all of this, chat, I learned, I didn't do this, but you can get testicular implants. Did you know that, chat? You can also get a ball lift. If you're feeling like you want plastic surgery on your testicles, you can get your balls lifted so that they're tighter, I guess. Perkier. Can balls be perky? I don't know. Yeah. If you've ever been thinking Iron Bar in the bathroom, man, I should get these things lifted. Yeah. I bet. That does not sound pleasant, Don Falcon. Get a third... Can you get a third testicle? I guess if it's... It wouldn't be medically necessary, but I suppose why they wouldn't stop you if you really wanted it. Yeah, there you go, Gambler. There you go. God, Gamer Tech. You want RGB testicles. There you go, Belf Knight. Then you could say things, Belf, like they only light up when they're being pounded properly. Yeah, crazy, Kinemura. Goodness. No, there are medical conditions that require schnuffle, but you can get a ball lift for aesthetic reasons, is why I said it. I'm sure there's reasons, like people could have a growth that make their testicle, like the scrotum get too large and stuff like that, but you could also just do it because you want your balls to look different. Just because you want an aesthetically pleasing set of testicles, I guess. I know, Buzzkill, just imagine being like, I want 4 testicles to the plastic surgeon. I would like 4 testicles, please. Really, Mr. Penguin? That's horrifying. I'm currently watching ads, so that message has no context attached. Just your husband asking you if you should get a ball lift. Totally normal Nomax stream. That's true, Snuffle. If someone doesn't want to be with you because your testicles don't look good enough, you have bigger problems with that person. If they're like, oh God, those testicles aren't doing it for me. Get out of my life forever. Same, Mr. Penguin. Yeah, same. Oh God, Arden, yeah. Are you gonna look into the bone spurs thing, like having them removed or anything, or are you just gonna live with it for now? No, no, not tentacles, testicles. That's a different conversation. What am I gonna do with you, chat? You know, I should try to explain this. If you're watching on YouTube, this testicle conversation is related to Frostpunk. We're currently... Oh God, that could get so dark in this world. No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't use your imagination like I just did, chat. It's not part of the game. Never mind. No, no. Nothing to do with the game. Completely unrelated. Nope. Nope, chat. Nope, nope. Stop it. Stop it. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That makes sense, Arden. I mean, I've heard that that is a brutal thing to go through from a pain standpoint, the recovery. Worth it long term when you're having really bad bone spurs, but the surgery apparently is pretty unpleasant afterwards. I mean, I guess that's true of all surgeries. There's not many surgeries where the next day you're like, I feel great. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to muster up the desire to go through recovery for some things when you can live with them, depending on how bad the pain gets, obviously. I have a niece who has NF1. Do you guys know what NF1 is? It's like a genetic disorder that causes you to have tumors. For some people, it's minor tumors, like small ones, and for other people, it's bad ones. Desnovus felt pretty great after getting his gallbladder removed. Man, I can imagine. I bet his gallbladder was something that he hated if he was getting it removed. I don't remember that, Gambler, no. But yeah, my niece has NF1, and unfortunately, this is very unfortunate that she has to go through this. She gets the tumors in her face. So she's 19 years old, and she has had like 7 facial surgeries. Like, ugh. What an awful thing for a child to have to go through. The reason I'm remembering it is because she just had one 3 weeks ago. And the doctor did warn my sister, though, her mom, did warn her that he can never remove the tumor in her face. All he can do is manage it for the rest of her life because it's attached to her occipital nerves. And he said he won't risk blinding her to remove it, so all they can really do is manage it. Pretty wild to think about. But I mean, would you rather have to have surgery every like 2 years to have a tumor managed or be blind? Right? It's just a risk he's not willing to take as her surgeon. Which I feel like I appreciate that he's at least being honest, like, hey, it's gonna suck, but I don't want to accidentally blind your child. You know what I mean? Because nerve damage blindness, I think, is impossible to repair with our current medical knowledge, right? There's some blindnesses that can be cured and fixed and stuff like that, but I think nerve blindness is impossible to come back from with current medical technology. I don't think we can repair nerve damage most of the time these days, right? It's one of the harder things for us to fix from a medicinal standpoint. Hockey plus handball. Really, gambler? Yeah, exactly, Admiral Brocode, exactly. Yeah, it's hard, Rufus. My niece takes it like a champ, though, probably because it started at such a young age that the surgeries don't really make her nervous anymore or make her, like, anxious about it. She takes it like a champ. It still sucks to go through, obviously, but I feel like you become desensitized when you're on surgery number 7, you know what I mean? Yeah, I would say the visual, you can tell that my niece has the problem when you look at her face, because it causes like a slight distortion on the left side of her face. So you can tell that she has it, but not to the point like you're talking about, Ross, where her whole face is like distorted. But NF1 can get really bad like that, yeah. Hers is basically like her lip is slightly higher on one side than the other, making her face have a slight distortion to it, and her nose is slightly higher on one side. But I wouldn't say it's like a massive deformation or anything like that. No, for sure, Kinamara, for sure. I mean, don't they still make you sign? If I remember right, when you're going under for surgery, they still make you sign a document that says, if I accidentally kill you, you can't sue the hospital. I'm pretty sure they still make you sign that waiver when you're going under anesthesia, don't they? The in case you die, don't sue us paper. I'm pretty sure that's still a thing. I remember signing that when the last time I had surgery. That all anesthesia comes with risk, basically. Kind of crazy that we live in a day and age where obviously you won't be able to sue them, you'll be dead. But your family could. Yeah. There's a difference between dying naturally from anesthesia versus mistake. If there's malpractice, there's no form for that. They can't make you sign away malpractice, right? So anyway, chat, second colony, huh? Congratulations, Argonaut. We made it to 2 hours and 15 minutes. I think that's Destinova's currently goal every night. I hope so, Don Falcon. I hope so. Because that would mean a lot for a lot of groups of people, right? If we could actually get there. Kinamara, that's the same thing my niece has to sign now, too. There's no guarantee that the surgery will fix anything. Every time she has to do that now, too. Because they're basically, the doctor is just doing his best with the tumors, you know? You'll take it, Destinovas, yeah? I'll take it. It's a start. Aw, that's sad, Gambler, yeah. I think Iron Bar and the... Who else said that? Are you really Tribe fan? That's cool. Hopefully they develop something good. Yeah, no kidding, Arden. Anyway, I think like 10 years from now, nerve medicine is going to go a long, long ways with where we're going with medical AI and enhancements with like cellular growth and stuff like that. I would bet that nerve stuff is going to go a long ways in the next decade. Yeah, pretty much, Kinamara, yeah. I mean, you sign a lot of papers when you have surgery, right? They literally have a person come in who's like the document person before surgery. I mean, I know you know this, Kinamara, but for those of you that don't, you sign a bunch of stuff before you have surgery. Because they want you to give permission to do all kinds of things A lot of it is they're making you sign something that says they can do extra stuff on you if need be. You know what I mean? That'd be cool though, Dawn Falcon, if we actually get there, yeah. Interesting, Iron Bar. Goodness, yeah. Only 3 for you now? Well, that's good. I feel like, Kinamara, you have like a frequent visitor card though, so it's probably you probably have a different experience than most. They're like, welcome back. Good to see you again. Which sucks that you have to go through that, but yeah, when you go through so many. Yeah, hospital air miles. Yeah. That's the thing about Crohn's. Crohn's is such a difficult thing to not only diagnose, but then to solve's not the right word because you can't solve Crohn's with current medicine, right? Maintain, I guess, is the right word. Alleviate a little bit. But there's no like fix it surgery for Crohn's, right? There's not a this is how we solve it problem right now. Just treating and maintaining. Yeah. Got to go ahead with his doctors with the spinal surgery, putting metal rods in the top of his spine brainstem to fix severe carpal tunnel. God, just hearing metal rods in the top of his spine brainstem is so terrifying. But that's good that he got the go ahead. Wait, is carpal tunnel... Can that be in more than your hands? I assume if he's having surgery on his spine, it can be. I always associate it with a hand thing, but can it be more parts of your body? Stupid. Don't call me stupid. I'm just asking a question, game. Stupid. Like, damn. Oh, God, Kinamari, yeah. It's in his hands and getting up in his arms. Okay. Carpal tunnel is kind of a genetic lottery thing too, right? Because some people work with their hands forever and never get it. And some people don't even work with their hands very much and they do get it, right? It just depends on... There's a genetic aspect to that. Similar to how I get kidney stones and some of you will never get one because I'm just genetically unlucky when it comes to kidney stones. Like some of you have never had a kidney stone and you eat worse than I do. Some of you drink Mountain Dew as your primary beverage. And have never had one. Yeah, exactly, Iron Bar. And we've kind of proven that that's not true, right? Now that we live in a typing society, right? Almost everyone in society types a lot of words every day. Interesting, Gambler. Okay. Gamer fuel, as Reboot calls it. Yeah. Oh, maybe they said Stewart and not stupid. Maybe I was just being insecure. Steward, not stupid. 6-1, really. I just meant more like, Belv, I'm not saying you won't be predisposing yourself based on how you work. I do think there's some aspects of that too. I just meant like similar to what Iron Bar is saying, that there is certainly a genetic aspect. Some people are typists for a living and never get carpal tunnel, you know what I mean? But I mean, working in construction is basically playing hard mode on your body your entire life, right? Your dad's probably going to have lots of things that he deals with as an older man because of how long he was in construction. Arthritis, sore knees. I bet he's like me, Belf, in that he's very sound effect when he moves these days, right? I don't know how long I've been like that, but I'm definitely that dad now who makes noises when he gets up and stuff, especially after a long day. Oh, Gambler. Yeah. That'll do it. Stand up and crack. All right, back down. Yeah, something like that. I like that we have an old enough audience in this community that a lot of you are like, does not everyone make sound effects when they get up? Is that not? Where's the Gen Zers? Yeah. Like a day like today, where there were 5 kids in the daycare and I had to take care of them for a while because Lady Mac had to go to that doctor's appointment. Luckily, we negotiated nap time and I took care of them during nap time. But then I was also working on the closet, working in the backyard, helping clean the kitchen, helping clean the downstairs, helping with the kids, helping get lunch ready, helping. That type of day when I go to lay down for the night. I don't know about you guys, but have you ever laid down for your day and you just go, finally. And then you remember your phone is downstairs on the kitchen table. Fuck! Damn it. Yeah, exactly, Aaron Barr. Yeah. Do you, Bunny? Yeah. The odd one is people who don't make a sound, yeah. No, Dizzy? Dizzy's like, oh, must suck to be you, Max Sip. I don't have any of these problems. Yeah. We need you to infuse the community with your energy, Dizzy. I joke and I muse, Dizzy, but I actually feel incredibly healthy for the life I lived and the things I do. I feel very blessed with the way that things are for me. The fact that I could do everything I did today, and the worst I can complain about is being tired. You know what I mean? And then I slept 5 hours and here I am streaming, you know? So truth be told, I feel pretty good. Yeah, for sure, Ironbark, for sure. You work construction starting at 18, 35 is going to be a lot different than someone who worked, you know, I don't like a librarian their whole life. You know what I mean? Not that librarians don't walk a lot. You know what I mean, though. Certain things do certain different things to your body. Sort of like how if you work in IT all your life, you may not have the same back problems or knee problems as someone who worked in construction their whole life. But you certainly have a middle finger to somebody who makes you come all the way upstairs, all the way into their room, all the way into their office, from a busy job you were just doing, to turn their computer off and then on again. Son of a bitch. Books do get heavy. That's true. That's true. Oh, yeah, for sure, Belmary, for sure. Yeah, I actually think I have pretty good posture in my chair. When you guys look at my stream, do I appear to have good posture or bad posture? Because I feel like sometimes I watch the VOD and it looks like I'm slouching. But I'm almost full 90 degrees. I'm probably at about 80 degrees lean right now. I leave my chair fully upright when I stream, and my feet are flat on the floor when I'm not sitting on one of them. I look like I'm sitting on my feet. I'm sitting on one of them. I appear to have bald posture. Oh, yeah? I'm also fully erect. Good, Zuni. Good. Yeah, exactly, Gambler, exactly. Not the surge protector plugged into itself. I'll never forget walking across campus in winter to plug a network cable under someone's desk. Oh my god. Yeah. You know what's funny is I've never worked IT, but I still feel the pain of people who work in IT. It's also, I think, why IT people are often considered rude. I think it's more of a being worn down over time thing. I'm never a fan of being rude. I don't think people need to be rude, but I get it. I get why someone's monitor cable being slightly unplugged for the 70th time can change a person. Yeah, it's not so much rude as jaded. Yeah. Where you're like, if I have to plug in one more fucking monitor. I feel like there was probably a time where this was much worse. You know, as I would say technological literacy is in a much better place today than it was, say, 15 years ago. Imagine 15 years ago, those call centers doing customer support when people were still learning, like, technical literacy, which still is happening, obviously, to a degree. Nice, Kinamara, very nice. Oh, yeah, no kidding, Buzzkill, no kidding. Yeah, no kidding, Don Falcon. I don't think I could ever work IT for technical support. That takes a lot of patience, man. Like, a lot of patience. Don Falcon, don't make me bring up zip disks. I'll do it. Don't make me do it. I might have a zip disk floating around in here somewhere. Can you even buy a zip drive these days? Can a modern PC have a zip drive? Do you, Don? Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, Dizzy, for sure. Yeah, Iron Bar, yeah. What's a zip drive? It's a floppy drive that's smaller and thicker. No, Dizzy. Really, Trapman? Yeah. Look at young Belf. Is it really, Angela? I never really thought of it that way. That's interesting to think about. It's, you know what it makes me think of, Angela? This is going to sound weird, but Warhammer 40K. Because we're going to enter a point where everyone will use things that they have no idea how to replicate, or... Like, Warhammer 40K is not unrealistic to me. Whenever you're watching it and they're like, oh, why can't they just build more spaceships? And it's like, well, no one knows how they were built or how to make them. It's an old technology that was built by a superior technological advanced race. And now they can't replicate it because they don't know how. We already live in that world. To a big degree, right? Like, that world is now. How many of us could rebuild our phone if we needed to, you know? It's a very small percentage of people who understand how things work. And replication would require those people's knowledge, you know? No, yeah, for sure, Iron Bar, for sure. Yeah, it's crazy, Angela. Like, it's sort of like streamlining deletes parts of a process for convenience, but then if you have to do those processes manually, very difficult, right? Yeah, exactly, Dizzy, exactly. It's all a delicate system that requires harmony, right? I don't know about you guys, but I'm one of those people that sometimes looks at a thing in society, and that thing in society fascinates me because I think about all the steps in the process that were required for that thing to exist. Smartphones are the low-hanging fruit for that. But sometimes I just look at something simple like a vending machine. Like, a vending machine is a series of a lot of pieces that came from a lot of places to function. And we all just look at that and go, yeah, it's just a fucking vending machine. But there's a computer in there. And there's metal spirals and a plastic encasement and a glass cover on the front. And then someone has to load it with things that come from a delivery person that came from... You know what I mean? I don't know why, but my brain looks at that and just thinks a lot of things had to happen for that vending machine to exist. Are you like me, chat? Do you sit in a hospital waiting room and just look at a vending machine and think about the hundreds of people that had to make that possible? Yeah, no kidding, Belf. No kidding. Oh, God. Hi, Derpy. It's good to see you. Sorry to hear that, buddy. Do you, Castle? Yeah. Yeah, Kinamara. I do wonder sometimes if people raised in the digital age, I think there's going to come a time where they become a little bit disenfranchised with technology as the addiction fades. You know what I mean? their appreciation for things like nature and trees and parks and air and freshness and grass and picking up your head from your phone and all that. I'm a very anti-phone person. I think you know that about me already. I've mentioned it many times, but meaning that like there's a lot of times where I'm sitting in a room and everyone's on their phone, and I'm more observational of it now, or I have been for years, about how disconnected it makes you from reality, you know what I mean? I don't want to miss my life because I'm staring at my phone, I guess. That's how I personally feel. I don't chastise people. I'm not like, get off your phone, motherfucker. Like, it's you do you, but I just feel like sometimes life is passing you by right above your phone and you're missing it, you know? Yeah, for sure, Dizzy, for sure. Are you really, Superwoman? Goodness. You average about 50 to 70 minutes a day. I have something that tells me that too. No, for sure, Castle. I love the smartphone. I think it's brilliant. You have, like, even today, I was fixing something upstairs and I was able to Google a quick little construction question to help myself. Like, I love smartphones. But, oh yeah, for sure, Derpy, for sure. We live in a world of people glued to their phone. Yeah, for sure, Disney, for sure. Way back that a particular episode I caught about sailing stuff. Did you, Ross? Huh? That's kind of wild to think about, right? Yeah. My wife is a little bit like this, and so is her mom. Their whole family really just lives in their phones. I've been trying to help my wife, though, by just saying, are you awake? Machine spirit is literal. The ancient piece of technology are literally inhabited by spirits and know how to operate the piece of technology when the correct rituals are observed is heretical because it's soulless, uninhabited. Yeah. That was one of the coolest conversations I've ever had about Warhammer 40K, is delving into that ideology and thinking about like how they got there and stuff like that. You know what I mean? No, for sure, Derpy, for sure. As with all things, moderation is healthy, right? Yeah. Hey, Rawl, how's it going, man? Welcome back. How was your TwitchCon? Yeah. I'm not making some statement as we need to outlaw phones. I'm just saying that, like, I don't know. I remember at Thanksgiving where I was sitting at the table and everyone at the table while eating was looking at their phones. And I was just like, this sucks. That's how I felt in the moment. Like, if I'm honest with you, I just felt like, man, this sucks. Because what am I gonna be, the asshole who's like, hey, everybody put your fucking phones down? Like, what are you guys doing? Like, it just sucked. It felt really cold, you know? Right, Rawl, it's time. It's time. Time to just scream like old man yells at kids in yard. It was great, but you're so tired. I'm glad you had a good time. Heck yeah. From the pictures, it looked like you were having a great time. If they were on their phones, they were married. If they were talking to you, affair. That's really interesting, Dizzy. That's really interesting. Yeah, same, Derpy, same. I mean, a lot of times Lady Mac will text me and I'll have to say sorry. Like, when I'm working around the house, I don't carry my phone around. Number one, because of fear of breaking it. Like, I'm using heavy tools. If one of them bumps my pocket, I might smash my phone. But number two, I don't feel tethered to it. You know, I don't feel like I need to have my phone with me all the time. You know? Oh, yeah, for sure, Raw, for sure. If you ever come to Columbus, Ohio, Raw, we have a really good zoo here. Yeah, and really good people to people watch. Oh, did it, Arden? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's so weird, Kinemura. Yeah. Got to start wearing a pager so my wife can page me. There you go. She can page me to look at my phone. Oh, nice, Raw. Very nice. Good old Canton, Ohio. Small world, right? Small world. Raw, where are you living about these days? You know, obviously you don't have to dox yourself. I don't want your exact address, but the Ohio experience. When it's raining cat and dogs, it might as well be cloudy with a chance of meatballs, right? Ah, yeah, Central Florida, but originally from Detroit. Okay. Michigan to Florida pipeline is real. Same with Ohio. Yeah, I'm not sure, Arden. That's weird. Arden, I've had some where I changed the law, changed it back, and then went back again, and I got credit for like 2 different things. Kinemura. Yeah. I don't know. I sometimes feel like an old soul in those moments. It still happens all the time. Where I'm sitting in a room full of people on their phones. And I'm just like, I refuse to take my phone out and join it too. Usually I'll just exist. I suppose it's easier for me now in some ways because the kids don't have phones. You know what I mean? So I can just, the kids will never be on their phones. I will say though that when I have moments where I'll be talking to Jonah and the TV is on and he's zombified by the TV and I'll turn it off to break his focus. Like, I'm talking to you, sport. I'm not sure what you mean, Castle. I'm not saying people on the train shouldn't look at their phone. Do whatever you want. I'm not trying to control other people's lives. I'm just saying that when I'm in a social situation with people, I like to be present. You know? I like to be there and open. But I'm not like on the train, like, look at all these pieces of shit. Like, I'm not here to tell anybody else how to live their life. I just think like I know that when our kids get older, we're going to have that rule that no one's on their phone at dinner. Always. Because I want to hear about their day and I want to talk to them about school and I want to see how their life is going. And I want us all to be present and there. And when they move out, they can change that rule. But in our house, we're going to have that rule. Because dinner's going to be a little bit sacred to me. Where I want to talk to my kids and hear about how things are going and just be a part of their life, you know? And I don't want us all to sit for dinner silently staring at our phones, playing games, reading social media, and just quietly lost in the digital space, you know? Yeah, for sure, Iron Bar, for sure. Yeah, probably Derpy. That's probably it. It's probably a me thing. Maybe I am just boring in real life. Sometimes you gotta look at the source chat. Anyway, how about that video game chat? A broken vow, city development effort, New Londoners. Let's yeah. Then they're furious that the city developed an effort law is no longer enforced. Oh, see, this is just what you were talking about, Arden. Because I changed their law. They wish to remind you of the vow you swore to enact this law. Keeping this vow earned significant goodwill with their members. Breaking it now has pushed them toward hostility. How do you wish to respond? How do you make them leave the city? You know what I mean? Do they Belf Night? Yeah. That's fair. There you go. Can I fit a book in this purse? That's a good one to have. Yeah, hopefully my kids never feel that way, Castle. Hopefully not. That would be a very sad day. How can I compete with the likes of Hamster Dance and Badger Badgers? True. Yeah, Tribe Fan for sure, for sure. I just do what I want, yeah. I suppose I could just ignore them. I could just tell them to fuck off, I guess. Oh, you don't like my new law? Yeah. No, for sure, Derpy. I even find times now, like, where I'll be doing something with the boys. This actually happened to me pretty recently. I was doing something with the boys, and then I had to step away for a second. And when I came back, someone had turned the TV on. And my first, I couldn't help myself. I just said to me, I said, "Why is the TV on?" Like, I just, like, had a guttural reaction. Because I know what it makes the kids very zombified. And, I wanted to play with them, so I immediately turned it back off again. Because I wanted them. The boys don't. When Blippi is on the TV, chat, the kids are very into Blippi. Fucking Blippi. Get off my TV, Blippi. I need to spend time with my kids. I'm not saying there's no use case for TV and kids. I actually do believe there's a good balance there, because sometimes putting TV on for kids allows you to cook dinner, clean the house, things you need to do, and when kids are not preoccupied with something are very hard to do. You know what I mean? So I'm not saying there's no use case for TV and kids. We also, Blippi's always teaching them stuff. They learn all kinds of things from Blippi. No, we don't have a TV in the room where we eat, but kids eat in every room of the house. But there's no TV in the dining room, no. I would never. After all the stuff I said tonight, Derp, you think I have a TV in my dining room? Yeah, for sure, Rawl, for sure. It's just a weird thing, right? There's kind of a balance there with technology and existence in social places these days. I mean, you were just at TwitchCon. There's definitely times at TwitchCon. This is a digital profession, right? Where you were probably looking around going, there's 90 phones out right now. Because people want to be social media present. They want to be Discord present. Like, there's a lot of digital, like, engagement. And a lot of that is really beneficial, truth be told, you know? Like I said, this isn't me standing on a soapbox saying people shouldn't use their phones, you know? Oh, there you go, Arden. Look, the kitty's really paying off, huh? No pictures. No spider pictures. No. Yeah, for sure, Raw, for sure. Raw, I don't know if you know this about me, but I have retired from social media as a streamer as of this year. I didn't make like a formal announcement. I didn't feel the need to do that. I just kind of quietly vanished and stopped using Twitter altogether, which was the only social media I really used. I've been happier since then, I'll be honest with you. And once I found out that sponsors don't care about Twitter anymore, that was it for me. I started telling sponsorships, I started saying I don't do Twitter posts, and not one person has ever kicked back on me on it. So it's been pretty great. Yeah, I don't know. Growing up, we never had a TV in the dining room. And I've never had one in my dining room before. But I mean, it's not like in my house, there are TVs in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different rooms. So there are TVs all over the place. It's not like they don't exist. But not in the kitchen, not in the dining room, not on the back porch. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much raw, pretty much. I mean, if a sponsorship requires it, I could see why. Well, I mean, you got to remember, Derpy, we're a much bigger family. Like, before we had kids, we had 2 TVs. One in the living room and one in the place where I slept. But now that we have kids, we've strategically put them in other places. So that we could have, like, a shower or cook dinner from time to time. Ah, there you go, Arden. Yeah. Well, yeah, that was also a long time ago, Derpy, right? Like, when I was a kid, we also didn't have TVs in our bedrooms. We had the one gigantic living room, old-fashioned wooden box TV. Just that one. You know what's funny? My grandmother didn't want to get rid of that TV when I was a kid. So when she finally bought her first flat screen TV, she put it on top of that TV and used it as a TV stand. So we had a TV on top of a TV when I was a kid with the old fashioned like box TV underneath it. That thing is probably worth money these days if we still had it. I bet people pay good money for those old like wooden encased TVs, right? You guys know the ones I'm talking about, right? Like the big gigantic wooden 800-pound TV. Overkill. They're not on all the time, Derpy. It's not like we watch. I would say that the amount of TV consumption that our house has is very minimal. You know what I mean? Now I'm starting to feel defensive, but they're there strategically, right? They're not. It's not like every room we're always just tethered to TV. I'm just did a whole diatribe about how I'm very anti-technology and getting lost in the sauce. But they're there so that sanity can prevail from time to time. Did you really, Tribe fan? Yeah, the TVs were also like $100, $150. That's true. Yeah, tactical TV. That's a good way to put it, Ross. Yeah. You also have to remember that I have to fall asleep to a TV, so that's also why 2 of them exist, because of the 2 places I've slept. But like the TV downstairs behind me hasn't been turned on in months. The TV in Gideon's room has never been used, ever. So, I mean, it's really, you know, strategic more than it is necessary, I guess. And in case type of thing. But I mean, maybe this is just a having kids thing. If you don't have kids, maybe it's hard to understand from an outside perspective, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I have no regrets. Like, it is what it is. My wife wanted TVs in the 2 kids' bedrooms, so I put them in there. And now she uses them so that she can calm them down after a busy day and take a shower. Chat, stop making me feel bad. You're dogpiling me a little bit. Ease up a little bit. Oh yeah, Iron Bar. Yeah. That's why we have one. That's why I have one in the workshop too, for similar concept. Because sometimes it's hard to watch a how-to on your phone when you need your hands. Yeah. They're babies, Derpy. They're babies. We don't have TVs in the room, so they don't hang out in their room by themselves. They're babies. Like, that's not a thing that happens. Like, they're never alone ever. If there's a TV on in the room, it's with their parents that they're watching it. When my kids get older, we will have shared common spaces where a TV will exist. And they won't have TVs in their bedroom. But right now they're babies, and we're trying to raise babies right now, 2 at the same time. And as they get older, there won't be TVs in the bedroom because we won't be in this house anymore. And then in the new house, we will have a common space that has TVs and video games and stuff like that. But the bedrooms will be for sleeping and for tranquility, so to speak, same as it always has been. We used to have no TVs in any of this. See, this is why I said I feel like I'm really being like forced to defend myself, is because I am in disagreement with having lots of TVs and lots of media access for children. But if you need 20 minutes to go take a shower real fast, it's nice to be able to put on, you know, Blippi or Blue's Clues or something temporarily. This is probably also because my wife has to be alone with the children for those last like 3-4 hours of the day every day. You know what I mean? But it's not like the TVs are on all the time and we're always watching TV and the kids are lost in the room. Like, they're 1 and 2 years old. You know what I mean? They're babies. So they're never, ever alone, ever. Like, they're always with their parents. Because that's the way it has to be. Yeah, for sure, Dizzy, for sure. Because, like, if you want to cook, having a 1 and a 2-year-old in the kitchen with you, dangerous, hard, difficult, right? But if you put on Blue's Clues or Blippi for 30 minutes and they watch an episode and let you cook them lunch, that's great, right? Yeah. But I mean, when our kids are older, when they're 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, things will be different, right? They won't be babies at the same time, right? I know, but it sounded like a negative. It sounds like a negative thing, like we shouldn't be doing this. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, we still have never watched the TV in Giddy's room ever. It's never even been turned on. And this is also probably a symptom of, I don't like to watch things on my phone ever. I don't watch YouTube on my phone. I watch nothing on my phone. So if I'm going to watch YouTube, it's typically on my PC or on a TV, for example. If that makes sense. I also can't fall asleep in silence still. I don't know that I'll ever be able to, given that I'm 70 years old. That's what I mean. Like, see, the way you're saying it, Derpy, makes it sound like I've done something wrong. Ripe young age of 70, yeah. Yeah, for sure. It's probably a tinnitus thing. Arden, I think the tinnitus is a huge problem with that. You know what I mean? No, I don't care if you guys watch your phones. I just have never been a phone watcher. I don't like to watch YouTube on my phone and stuff like that. Now, I've done what Iron Bar said earlier, and I've definitely, like, when I was working on the car, I'd be watching, like, a how-to video on my phone while doing the thing. I've definitely used that, yeah. But, yeah. But, I mean, me and Lady Mac talk about this a lot. In the next house, we don't... Like, we talk about, like, when we buy them their first game console, it'll be in a common space. Because we don't want our kids buried in their rooms as 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Now, I do think there'll come a teenage year where kids want privacy, and withholding certain technologies from them becomes more detrimental than helpful. So, like, for example, eventually we're going to have to give them a phone, right? They can't be the only kid among all of the other kids to not have a phone. Like, we don't want them to feel weird that they're not allowed to have a phone, and you know what I mean, and they're senior in high school. But hopefully we'll instill some of these values as time goes on, you know? Oh yeah, for sure, Ross, for sure. Usually what I do, Ross, is I put on like a woodworking video and it puts me to sleep within like 10 minutes. Like, for sure. For some of you, that's me. I'm the one that makes you fall asleep. And I don't look at that as a put down. That's a good thing. I guess that's true, Dizzy. Like, my house has 12 different rooms in it, right? Whereas if you live in an apartment, you might only have 3 or 4 rooms total, right? There you go, Kinamaria. There you go. Yeah. The old brain multitask, Sweet Daddy Jones. I exist that way a lot. Not recently, though. I feel like because my life is so loud, Sweet Daddy Jones, that now I'm kind of finding, like, peace and silence. Like, as I've been working on the closet lately, I don't put on music, videos, nothing. I just been, like, in silent contemplation. Probably because my life is just so loud now. Yeah. No, I'm not trying to stop you from having an opinion, but if you, I guess what I'm saying, Derpy, is when you say it and it sounds like a bad thing, I just feel the need to defend myself, especially then when a bunch of other people start saying it too. It's probably because, like I said, I'm diametrically opposed to the idea of kids being buried in technology. You know what I mean? I don't want that for my kids, you know? But they can't even turn the TV on right now. They don't even know how. Although Gideon is super funny because every once in a while he just yells at Google out of nowhere because we use the Google devices. So every once in a while Gideon will just be like, Google! And it's like, why are you yelling at Google? What are you even asking it to do? Pretty much, Sweet Daddy Jones. Yeah, pretty much. What's gameplay? What do you mean? I'm contemplating this very intense decision about breaking a vow to the New Londoners. Did you reboot? Yeah, for sure, for sure. It could be, Derpy. It could be. Are you saying you're being excessively French? Pretty much, Lemon, pretty much. Google, bring me chicken. Pretty much. Oh no, Rizzy, oh no. Oh gosh. That's true. That's very true. I do prefer this law over the other law. So I'll say yes. I wonder if the which other faction did I make another promise to? You're saying being French is always excessively French? There's no difference? You're like, listen, there's only one way to be French. I want you guys to know, because of Derpy chastising me, I'm going to be removing all of the TVs from my house later today. My wife's going to be upset, but it's time. We're going to have a bonfire in the front yard and burn all the TVs. We'll eat French toast and French fries to celebrate afterwards. I bet, Reboot, I bet. Being French is already too much French. Laughs in K-Kona. I will say that I will always be hypersensitive to my kids being overexposed to technology. I was actually, before I had kids, I thought I'll never let my kids watch TV. And now that I have them, I'm like, well, that's stupid. You just learn things as you become a parent, right? Like, things just change as you have kids and you learn how to be a parent, you know? I would say, Dizzy, okay. I would say yes and no. And I'll tell you why. I think that there can be a lot of positive memories from TV too. I have really good memories as a kid of sitting down with my grandmother with a big bowl of popcorn to watch the new Disney movie that she bought in the big ridiculous VHS cases they used to have. And just those memories make me so happy to think about, you know? So I would be okay with them having some of those kind of memories of like laying in bed with their mom, watching Lion King, you know, having a snack, I think that memory would be okay. Now, if their entire childhood is just a series of memories of them always watching TV, I definitely don't want that. But I think there's probably a nice harmony there between the two. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Lemon. Harmony. Balance is good. Good. Yeah, for sure. It's sort of like the idea of people saying, like, video games in general are bad, but here we all are. Yeah. Well, I don't even have to remove them, Dizzy. My plan is to change it in the new house. The TV thing. Because the kids will be older, right? And be more self-functioning than they are now. I feel like raising 1 and 2 year olds is going to be very different than raising 3 and 4 year olds. You know what I mean? Like right now, neither of our kids can be trusted to roam the house alone, for example. Because 1 and 2 year olds get into fucking everything. Like, here's an example. Lady Mac went to pee the other day, and I was working downstairs. And I walked upstairs, and she was just peeing, and both kids were Winnie the Poohing it and had no diaper or pants on. In the time that she walked upstairs to go to the bathroom, they had both got naked. So, which is dangerous for 1 and 2 year olds because you never know when they're going to pee and poop. So, it's a very dangerous situation, chat. Yeah, that's fair, Gambler. That's fair. We know there'll be a positive association with games in this house too, right? Like, for sure. Hey, good luck, Derpy. Good conversations, by the way. I'm not, like, upset or feeling like you're being mean. Hopefully you don't feel the same. It's just it's good to talk and flesh things out in life. This is quite the daycare, yeah. It's only our kids, for some reason, that want to take their pants off. You feel angry now? Well, take it out on your opponents, Derpy, okay? Use that. You're welcome for the energy. I got your back, buddy. I pissed you off so you'd be better at TFT. Oh, yeah, for sure. Lemon, our goal is going to be to throw darts at the dartboard and see what sticks. Let the kids take taekwondo, play football, baseball, take a dance class. See what they like, you know? We'll see. Maybe they don't like any of those things. But we're just going to let them try everything. Take swimming classes. Take, you know what I mean? See what... Take, God forbid, take a class on how to make like a YouTube video or something. Imagine being a content creator. Yikes. Way to throw your life in the toilet, right? A TikToker? Oh, God, not a TikToker. There you go, Alan. There you go. Don't let them stream. I feel like they're both going to be very interested in it because it's what I do for a living. So I'm going to have to be like pretending man, I fucking hate creating content. Do I seem happy to you kids? Because I'm not. Don't be like your dad. Probably, Belf. Probably. And then they're going to tune into my stream, their poor innocent friends, Belf. And we're going to be talking about like labias and... Sorry to disappoint, Derpy. You could grow up and be me, yeah. Maybe that'll actually be their rebellious phase. They're like, I'm not going to be some sort of streamer. Gross. That's what my dad does. What am I, an old man? Do you know he still streams on a PC? Yikes. Boomer, am I right? He doesn't even have the implant. What a loser. The internet is for old people. Yeah, exactly. No, we want our kids. This is why on the weekend, chat, we're never at home. I mean, I don't know if you guys know like what a normal weekend is like in our house, but here's how it goes. We wake up in the morning, we have breakfast, and we usually either do one of two things. We either Saturday mornings, we do like Saturday morning cartoons, and we'll watch like Go Dog Go, or something like that, or we'll read a book. Like this, me and Jonah read 4 books day before yesterday, because he just kept wanting to read more and more. And then we leave the house for like 6 hours, and we're just gone for like 6 hours. That's traditionally how both days go on Saturdays and Sundays, and then we just don't come home. Maybe, Gambler, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. If they want to play football, I'm going to be all for it. If they don't want to, yeah. Hopefully the technology keeps getting better and better, you know what I mean? But if they end up getting into, like, soccer or something, or one of those, like, pansy European sports, I guess that'd be okay. When you take soccer, when you play soccer, do you have to take acting classes before or after you start? Is that, like, same time thing, or... Yeah, for sure, Derpy, for sure. No, I don't, Cambler. I don't want to see that. Why, you little... Yeah, retro games like Cyberpunk 2077. Oh, God. The day is nigh, chat. Yeah. I also want to be careful, chat, about not making my kids the weird kid. I know that's going to sound weird to say, because I like being weird, and I want them to feel like being weird is a good thing. But what I mean is, I don't want them to not know how a phone works because I shielded them so hard from it, you know? That kind of weird. To not know how technology... Like, I don't want to shield them so hard that they don't know how society is functioning, you know what I mean? Like, they get to school and they're like, what's Netflix? Yeah. Oh, God, Gambler. Get a second job and put them into hockey. There you go. Probably, Kinemar, probably. I'm okay with that, though. I think there's, like I said, a harmony there. I'm okay with it. To a degree. You know, one thing I'll never show them, chat, is that terrible Space Cowboy show. The one that only had, like, 1 season, then they canceled it because it was so terrible. I'll never show them that shit. We got to protect them from the bad things, too, chat, right? Yeah, it's important. No, I think Cowboy Bebop has more than 1 season. Firefly, that's the one. Yeah. That monstrosity. Really, Gambler? You shut your dirty whore mouth. Stop banning people who don't like Firefly. I'm becoming a just chatting streamer, Dizzy. It's happening. I'm even becoming an edgelord now. Deserved. I'm playing the game, Belf. Did you not just see me make that recent decision 20 minutes ago? Did you miss that? Bye, Lemon. It's been a good run. I'm gonna miss you. Look at this, chat. We're in the positive in every category. Ooh, look, Belf. I start playing the game for 5 seconds and I yawn. Coincidence? Unban Lemon. Stop it. Don't leave Lemon banned forever. Welcome back, Lemon. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to be building second colony. That's right. Right, chat. Look at the video game playing. You see it? Look at me, chat. Look at me. Congrats on your first ban. There you go. There you go. Welcome to the future. And good luck on the interview. Yeah, I second that. Wait, why can't I make anything here? I don't have prefabs. Where'd my prefabs go? Belf, did you take my prefabs again? I keep telling you they're not communal. Unpause. There we go. Chat, game progress in full effect. We're now surplusing everything, chat. Lost them in the snow. Belf, I can see them in your bedroom. You're literally filled with prefabs. Turn your camera off at least when you lie to me. You know what that reminds me of, Kinamara? I went upstairs today and Jonah was crying and I said, "Why are you crying?" And he said, "'Cause mommy put the pillows back." Oh crap, colder season. Why did I unpause? How do you see the temperature? Can I see that somehow? Is this meant to be district type or temperature? I don't think it's temperature. Maybe it's this button? No, I see the temperature here, but how do you see how the people, how they feel it? You know what I mean? Make that joke all you want, Derpy. As someone who watches almost zero TV in their life, you can F off. Yeah, Gambler, okay. Gambler, yes or no, was Firefly better than Sliders? Sliders. No, I mean, like, in the first Frostpunk, you could tell that an area was too cold and you needed to put a heater there. You know what I mean? Oh crap, I'm supposed to be doing research. Maybe I should do some research. Oh yeah, I need to save up not prefabs. Oh no, I have enough heat stamps. Let's do some research. What isn't better than Sliders? A good question. A good question that deserves no answers. How dare you, Argo? Sliders is one of the greatest shows ever created. Okay, so there is no overlay. Okay. Yeah, Derpy. Maybe we're both lost in the sauce together. We have a mutual denialism going on. Yeah, let's just live in the cesspool together. Fuck it. Listen, Argo, are you making fun of a show that costs like $12 an episode to make? Sliders was literally made in like someone's garage. And it even looked at it. It even looked like it at times too. Anybody who's watched Sliders know there were times where you're like, wait a minute, are these set pieces made out of cardboard boxes? I think they are. Yeah. That's true, Derpy. As a retired Dota player, I relate. Wait, are they really making a Sliders reboot? Is that a thing? Is that for real? A rail hub? 40 heat demand, though. Fighting hub? What? What? We could set up a UFC ring? I did not see that, Derpy, no. To be fair, I've only actually seen like 3 episodes of Sliders in my whole life. I gotta plug in the solar battery. Belf Knight, no. Bad. Bad. As a gambler. We're gonna set up a UFC ring to help people de-stress. See, like this, it says tension in neighboring housing districts is decreased. Can I see tension? Yeah, like I don't know how to see tension. Is there even a way to see that kind of stuff? I have no idea. Yeah, it kind of speaks to the state of things, Derpy, in a way. It's on the people on the bottom. Oh, down here? Fervor, relations, and size. Neutral, non-progress, equal. Maybe tension is just the little fists? Oh, you're saying tension is literally this thing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, thank you. Sliders, if you go watch Sliders, Platypus, go in with the mindset of they made a show that costs like $12 an episode. It's quirky, weird, and you can't look away, more like a car accident than like a greatly developed show. I still liked it though, but I only saw a few episodes of it. I probably saw more than 3 and my brain just forgets the rest. Yeah, exactly, Derpy, exactly. The Evolvers don't like me. Maybe I should force them out. I mean, what? Are they, Arden? Yeah. So I don't need the fighting hub. Used to base of operations from which engineers service nearby districts. Materials demand in neighboring districts is decreased. I should take my time reading a lot of these. There could be some great stuff here. Workforce requirement in neighboring districts is decreased. Watchtower is outfitted with state-of-the-art equipment to monitor citizens in a short order. Ew. Liberated youth. Young adults are encouraged to experiment free from arbitrary bounds and judgment. Unlocks the youth employment program. A hospital. Dedicated equipment and facilities provide medical education and training to students. Disease slightly decreased, 20 heat demand. Will regularly cure a significant number of sick absentees. They don't need hospitals, chat. They're fine. Maintenance duty. Materials demand is significantly decreased. Ooh. Workers' compensation. Yeah, right, chat. They better shut up and get back to work. Subsidized housing block. -1 heat stamp, 20 shelter. Dense housing block. More disease. The Evolvers are kind of a vibe even when you don't want them to be. I've already researched that. That's nice. More Frostland teams? I've already researched that. Expiration time is decreased. Territory threat level is decreased. I gotta remember that it changes. I would assume that there's nothing that you actually need, Drufus, that it's all optional, right? At least that's how a game like this should be designed. The Skyway could be cute. I don't have a lot of squalor to worry about, I don't think. I mean, it's Lemon. There's a lot of people who are bad test takers but understand subject matter, you know? I feel like we all have our strengths and weaknesses, you know? Yeah, I guess I haven't seen a single thing that I think so far Drufus is mandatory. Especially since I haven't even been researching all this stuff and my colony is still alive. More materials output. I think the thing I really need is more food output. Although I have a huge surplus of everything now. Like, we are swimming in surplus. Yeah, there you go. I like that. Squalor increase, plus 10 prefabs, 40. Ooh. Ooh. This is a good one. I struggle to make goods and I'm low on prefabs. This is a really good one. Really big heat demand, though. Okay, that one's high on my list. Factories. Food energy efficiency. Crop selection. Oh, wait a minute. We can now do these things over here. More oil output. That could be really good long term, right? More disease for the hydraulic pump jack. More squalor for the fracturing one. I think I want that one. As it gets too cold, I'm gonna want lots and lots and lots of fuel. Yeah, for sure, Gambler, for sure. Okay, 4 weeks, I can pass a new law. All right, we're cooking, chat. We're still surplusing everything, even in the cold. So that's really good news. Yeah. Council hall. The generator. Oh, wow, you can really zoom in on that thing. Holy cow. You can even see the people working on it, chat. I did not know you could get that close. Cool. We still... My prefab income is 0 per week. Really? Wait, don't I need prefabs to get prefabs? So that's going to become a problem. Obviously. Well, the not having prefabs is a recent development. But we were farming them somewhere. Where did they go? Well, the thing is now I don't have prefabs. I may have to tear something down for this to deal with this problem. Maybe I'll do this for a little while since I have a surplus of this now. I don't have a large surplus of it. I will do that so that I can build them up again. Yeah, that should do it. Hopefully. Well, no, but you need prefabs to make these things. You know what I mean? So I need prefabs to make prefabs. Essentially. I think I'm good there. I may actually want to go to the other area and unlock the prefabs there. Like, get that area ready. Just like you need money to make money. Ugh. So gross, but true. 17 died during... Wait, who's running emergency shifts? Oh, they are. Repairing a watch. Imagine a society built on technological advancement, on one-upping inventions, on pushing the boundaries of mechanical knowledge. One day, we could not only rebuild automatons, but improve their design. Make ones more suited to our needs, ones that will never break down. Oh, even one as small as a watch. I could be living in the city that pioneers these efforts one day. We're making steps towards the progress cornerstone. Allegedly. Gonna turn down emergency shifts there. Especially as we're slowly moving away from coal.
Beware of frostbite. Keep your face and ears covered.
Beware of frostbite, chat. Wait, is that not... No, it is broken out. Why can't I do that, I wonder? So I can't build on the spots for some reason. Oh, because it's a processing plant, not a harvesting plant. Where do I have my current? I do have one of these somewhere. Statistics. I think it's this one right here. Yeah, this is it right here. Okay. So then unpause. Wait until I hit 150. Okay. Just gotta read, chat. How hard could it be, right? I think now that I have the other side done, I can get ready to do it on that side too, if I so choose. This side is currently not harvesting its own materials, so I gotta solve that problem too. I suppose I could start shipping materials over here. I should probably do that at some point. Like to get more balance in my that's like how we're getting the oil here. It's 40. Okay, so I should solve it a little bit on my own because I don't have enough to offset it right now. That's cool, though, that we can do this to balance out the two cities, right? Look at me, chat, creating video game content. I did it. Welcome to the future, chat. Just chatting enjoyers are in shambles. We're gonna attempt to be a little patient here. I know, I did it, Belf. I'm a professional streamer again. I did it. Samir, get back here. You're not allowed to leave as soon as I give you game content. How dare you? I'm only doing this for the YouTube viewers. I know they want more game content. Twitch wants less, YouTube wants more. We got to balance it, right? Also, it's just become... Oh, crap. Whoops. Crap. Crap. I'm not doing a good job, chat. Maybe I should make them a promise. Heat overclocking, heat recycling. Research heat overclocking. Those filthy YouTubers, those filthy Twitchers. Listen to you, Rizzy. There's a ton of people watching on YouTube tonight. It's like one of the bigger nights we've had in a while. It's like 16 people over there. Because of all your likes and comments, chat, you're lighting it up over there. You guys are the ones giving the algorithm fuel. Maybe I'll promote the Faith Keepers so they don't hate me as much. What happens if I condemn them? Dutiful youth. Crime is decreased, active workers is increased, unlocks the youth movement ability. I see those likes on YouTube. Do you guys know when you like on YouTube, it pops little hearts up on my screen? All due maintenance. I wonder where that is. All due maintenance? Oh, but I'm in the middle of research right now. Maybe I shouldn't be making promises. There's a negative to them hating me. They're skeptical. Skeptical. What are you? Neutral. Neutral. Skeptical. They seek to pass mass-produced goods. Mass-produced goods. Foraged additives. Foraged additives. So mass-produced goods would make two people happy, theoretically. Neither of them is actually asking for that, though, is the problem, right? Maybe if I grant their agenda, They'll pick mass-produced goods as the thing to vote on. Hey, Insane, how are you? Hi, YouTubers. I see you. I see you dirty, dirty YouTubers. There's a poop emoji, but I can't spam it to your screen. No, I guess it doesn't let you do that. I'm sorry. Oh, that's you, Lemon? Okay. It's always weird that some of you have different names on different platforms. Hey, nice, Seb. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Heck yeah. Now go do it again on a higher difficulty. I wonder if just passing the law that they want makes them happy. Mass-produced goods. That's got to be survival, right? Oh, but I already have durable goods. Why do they always want me to pass laws that get rid of other laws? Like, why is that so common? Why can't they just want new stuff? They always want me to replace laws that are already intact. I don't like it, chat. Oh, are they dizzy? Do people have to pay money for that? Like, am I getting millions of dollars? No, okay. Good to know, at least. That I will not be a millionaire by the end of stream. Wait, doesn't the gift sub thing start soon? I should probably pay attention to what's happening on Twitch, huh? Because isn't that literally like today? I think that's later today, isn't it? It's the 26th? 26th, okay. Ah, interesting for the lulz, okay. Yeah. Just a casual 3 years, Seb. Casual. It's kind of funny, Seb, that it says first time chat, but I think it's because the first time chat feature came in between the last time you talked in chat and now. Foraged additives. How do you do that? Oh, this one. This is annoying. I want to pass laws that don't replace all of my other laws. That's kind of an annoying thing to have to manage. I think I'm just going to start ignoring it because of that. You know what I mean? 73 against this. Jesus. If you can get the New Londoners on board, maybe it passes. Ventilation tower. Advanced blasting coal mine. Mechanized sawmill. Hey, welcome back, Clag. Well, I'm at 27%. It's not terrible, I guess. Oh, you mean you had some people who were already for it and I have nobody. But no, my city doesn't like me right now. I'm in the red on multiple people. They don't like me. I'm not a beloved leader. I'm a strong one. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. They don't love me, chat, but they have to listen. No choice. I am bleeding coal now, right now, but that's not terrible, I think. Since coal is going to be depleted completely soon. Right? We're waiting for this to finish. Oh my god. Crime! Is crime up, chat? It's growing. Oh, it's increased by goods scarcity. I'm gonna fix the goods scarcity problem soon. Oh crap, I have a housing problem. Okay, the crime is growing. Blah, blah, blah. 11 houses. Still need 7 houses. Still need 2 houses. There we go. The goods scarcity is temporary. You're saying my city is being gay and doing crime? Yeah, I only currently have 15,000 people. So not too bad. Well, between the two cities. Okay. I do want to keep this surplus coming in. I'm probably going to need to create a thing to hold more of that. I'm not really sure what that area of influence even means, if I'm honest. Oh, minus 10% workforce requirement. It says it there. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to double dip, though. You had a lot of murders in your game. I don't want murders. I'm not a fan of murder, chat, as it turns out, if you're wondering that about me. If you've ever been watching my stream thinking, does this guy love murder? Not really. Oh. Not one of my favorite things anyways. What, you're suspicious of that, Rizzy? Like, maybe I do love murder? Hey. No, slandering the streamer. On that note, chat, I need to take a short break. Not to murder someone. I'll be right back. How we feeling, chat? Wait, I should stretch. Hold on, chat. I stood up in hours. Stretch a little bit, chat. Oh. Sorry for the delay, chat. I had to go install another TV. No, I only do squats for bits. You know the rules, Belf. I had to go murder a TV, yeah. I took a break to go smash one of the TVs. How many bits we talking? Shut up. Belf, could you imagine the day you tune in and I'm actually doing squats for bits? You'd be like, man, he must really need to pay that mortgage. Times are tight in the Mac house. Derp, you're saying I need a command for that? Instead of the sucking dick one, we need one that's like, sorry, I was buying another TV, chat. Yeah. Every time I go on break, I add another TV to my house. Now we're talking. Each TV just streaming a different League of Legends championship from over the years on repeat. Let's make my house as toxic as humanly possible. All right. Do I have houses on those two spots? Does this overwrite the house? It creates a lot of squalor if I do that. Maybe I shouldn't have put houses there. Seems like a weird way to build that. Like it's not really condensed very well. So maybe, just maybe, I shouldn't do that. Maybe we'll do a little frost breaking around the resources so that it's a little bit tighter. You know what I mean? Because this is a little bit messy. It's gonna be a lot of frost breaking though. It's gonna take some time. There we go. Can't build houses on resource spots. So it must just be that they're too close. So they're gonna create dirt in the city, basically. But you're right, the houses aren't actually there. Yeah, hey Batoiki, nice to see you. It's really well done. All right, we'll let that frost break. Let's go back to the main city. See what we got going on here. We're running out of resources, but we don't care. We know this map is meant for the coal to run out, right? So we're gonna need more oil is what we're gonna need. I still have emergency shifts killing people because of this guy right here. So switch back to this production first of all. I need more goods. That's what I need. Maybe I should just make another industrial district. Like maybe I should just make another one. I like having people not working. It gives me flexibility as I try to expand. I don't try to min-max it, I guess, for that reason. New Londoners opposing. Angry New Londoners grow more radical. Steward, the New Londoners have grown deeply unhappy with your rule. Community leaders now openly urge New Londoners to join the Faith Keepers, arguing that as part of the radical organization, they will be able to better protect their interests. If nothing is done and address the situation, many angry New Londoners will join the Faith Keepers and push for the faction to take action against you. I will convince them radical action is not needed. You have 40 weeks to improve relations. If you fail, 700 will join the Faith Keepers. That's not many. 354 will join the Faith Keepers immediately. Faith Keepers encourage the initiative. Ooh. They're an effective organization. We should encourage New Londoners to join 1,000 new Faith Keepers immediately. I kind of like this one. There. I can't figure out why you constantly depreciate relationships. That's something that we still haven't resolved. They're always hating me more and more and more and more. Like it's like I have a negative relationship build on the characters. You know what I mean? It's just kind of weird that it has a depreciation factor to it, you know? Yeah, for sure, Arden, for sure. I mean, hell, if I do a second attempt on this map, I'm sure it will be very different. We need to make extraction districts, so we need 150 prefabs. We're almost to 150. We have 145. I also was going to try to make this area self-reliant, which I still haven't done. But I mean, this is a problem. I really can't fix the goods thing. Maybe I should pass a law for that. Yeah, maybe that's what I should do. That'll increase prefab production. I am out of surplus again. There we go. Plus 14, chat. We did it. I am going to now bleed materials. Trying to find where all my materials are coming from. No, that's the opposite.
The evolvers encourage you to skip.
I don't have like anything to use this for, right? It's weird that I still can't do this. Oh, maybe I need to get, when it says stable source, maybe it means the 75 thing. Yeah. You know what I mean? Still bleeding coal. Aw, have a good night, Argo. Sorry to disappoint you with my gameplay as always. Have a great evening, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you guys all for being here, chat. Joining chat, lurking, however you enjoy the stream. All of you being here is how I'm able to be here. Appreciate you guys. Remember that it's September, chat. Anybody who's a new sub, you get 25% off all new subs. Anybody who wants to upgrade to tier 2 or tier 3, you'll get 25 or 30% off respectively. If you do 3-month or 6-month extensions, you could help us push for Partner Plus, which we gained, what, like 40 points in the last 2 days. So we're not miles away from that now. Let's see, I'm currently sitting at 139. We'll hopefully get a whole bunch over the next couple days as natural resubs hit and know how close we actually are. We have had, I think now, 6 people upgrade to tier 3. So that's plus 30. And last month we finished at 180. So that's already like to 210. So we'll see how the last couple days go. There you go, chat. There's my pitch. Is it 142 on your screen? Yeah, mine might be a little bit behind. So progress, right? Progress. It's Twitch. It could be updating at different paces on each of our things. Yeah, not good. I don't know if this is a winning run, but it sure doesn't feel like it. Halted advancement black gold. It says, if black gold is not finished soon, you will be exiled. Members of Evolvers, but also many other citizens afraid that our fuels will soon deplete, have begun to openly criticize your failure to achieve our current goals. We need to quickly find a new source of fuel and a permanent one, not some temporary piece of shit. Otherwise, we will not be able to survive New London, sustain New London. They want, okay. I have 79 weeks to actually complete my goal now. So that's cool, I guess. Very cool, chat. That they want to exile me and throw me out of the city after all I've done for them. I'll be interested to see how close we dizzy. This will definitely be the closest I've ever gotten to Partner Plus this month. I think the record high I've ever gotten is 190, and we'll easily surpass that. I don't currently plan on it, Derpy, no, because it's not usually my type of game. I forgot that I changed my bar to be up top. Yeah, probably not. I could see why people would like it, but these type of games make me a little too cozy and sleepy. Which makes me, I feel like, a worse entertainer. I don't hate cozy, I just get too cozy. There's a difference. Next thing you know, I'm yawning on stream, pounding energy drinks. Speaking of which, I might have an energy drink. I think I will, actually. Yeah, that's fun, Ball Mary. I feel like people will love that, obviously, like, for sure. Just because something's not my jam doesn't make it bad by any means, right? Uh-oh. I put a tiny hole in this. I don't want to leak tea into my cup. Maybe it's small enough that it won't be a big deal. I haven't had Paris in way too long. I keep forgetting that Paris exists. Not like in real life, Derpy. Like the tea called Paris. No, it is. I don't really like drawing, personally. But if you do, it's probably going to be your jam, right? I like drawing schematics. At some point, I'm going to need to draw actual blueprints for the house I want to build. Otherwise, I won't have anything to show to an engineer. Maybe I could have those drafted by a professional person. You know what I mean? Like, tell them the design I want for a house and have them draw me an official blueprint for it. Like someone who builds homes for a living. Then they could maybe have an honest conversation with me about pitfalls of the design and stuff. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Maybe I should do that. I already talked about talking to an engineer for structural questions anyways. Maybe I should just have them draw the whole blueprint for me. I obviously shouldn't do that until we realize if we're buying land or buying a house, I guess. And we can't do that until we can actually afford it. I need something for material goods. So a factory. Salvaging factories or mechanical factory? Same amount of good output, no matter what. One gives you squalor, one gives you disease. I think I'll take the disease. Maybe I should have seen if somebody wanted me to promise that to them, since they all hate me. That probably would be helpful. Yeah, maybe for the lodge, yeah. There you go, Derpy. Just build the entire compound and... Ooh, workforce problem, eh? I'm gonna have to transfer more people here. I also need to make... Man, this is where I start to get into problems because I need to make a lot of things. I need to extract this. Big time. So first things first is I need to go free up some people. I have my food production pretty low already. But we have a bit of a people problem. How's that rash? Oh, shut up, gambler. Am I burning through my coal before switching to oil? Pretty much is my current plan, I think. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. Remember, I'm just kind of figuring it out as I go along. So it could be a mistake. We will see. Our last mine has run dry. We extracted all the coal in New London. The city must rely entirely on fuel from the Frostland. Wait, that's a lie. Right? Isn't that a lie? Oh, this one's out. It's talking about this, right? No, that's also not out. What the hell is it talking about? I'm not out of coal at all. Maybe it's just saying my stockpile is gone? Maybe that's what it meant? That has to be what it meant, right? That's very confusing. I want to fix this problem, but it's not easy. How do you transfer people? I would like to send people. So if I send the people, because here I only have 370 workers, right? And I need 600. You know what I mean? So I'm going to expand the housing in preparation for more people being here. Because otherwise I won't be able to expand the amount of buildings I have here. But I need to get more oil. You know what I mean? Like we've got to do that. You can almost argue for turning this off completely and not getting prefabs from here. You know what I mean? That doesn't get me to 600 though, so we need to transfer some people there. Still have emergency shifts cooking somewhere. Where am I running emergency shifts? Here? All right, heat stamps. I've also just asked, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of evolvers has come forward with an idea. We should pass service exemptions. Let us pursue it and the city will benefit. They look with distrust at what the communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their idea. Everyone must volunteer their time outside of work as needed unless they purchase an exemption from the city. I already have expedition support. I don't really need expedition support though, right? No, I don't. So this is actually a pretty good one for us, I think. I need to negotiate, ooh, with the Frostlanders to get them to vote for it. Build a gleaning harvester hangar. Sure. That should pass now. Welcome back for the lulz.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Yay! I just got an achievement called have a negative relationship with everybody. Hooray!
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
You're on a roll tonight, Derpy. If you hate me, just say that. $600. I need to build that, so I need at least 506. What do you want? Okay. Frostlanders are furious with the expedition support law is no longer in force. Too fucking bad. No. Too fucking bad. Too bad, Frostlanders. Okay. I need 400 workforce for this. Oh well. I need to build it. Where do we want to harvest more? I guess it's a food thing. Oh, apparently I can't put it anywhere. Maybe one of these is not expanded properly. No, this one is expanded. Let's try harvesting efficiency. Seems like a weird place for it. I guess that's where it wants it, but that's so bizarre. It's very strange. Why would you not just put it right on the food district, I wonder? It's kind of strange. Oh, because it's additional food in addition to the... That's why. It's not enhancing the food thing, right? It's instead creating its own food source on its own from the Frostland. Okay, that makes sense. So basically we're using it to pull... Okay. Oh, I built the building. I was like, did I? Did I keep my word? Okay, good. I believe OBS disconnected me that time. Yeah, I believe OBS disconnected me for a second there. That one was a straight kickback from OBS. I didn't lose internet though, just OBS restarted itself. Don't know why. Are you there, chat? Do you hear me? YouTube, Twitch? Oh. The Evolvers want me to build a salvaging factory. The problem with everything happening right now, chat, is I don't have workforce. And that's becoming a huge problem. Maybe because I keep letting people die. Hi, Ultima. Good to see you. Okay. It like fully restarted my stream there. It dropped all of the viewers off the channel. That sucks. That's very unfortunate. Yeah. It's kind of crappy that Twitch still does that after all these years. But yeah, we were over 160 viewers. Now we have 30. Very goofy that Twitch still functions that way. I mean, nothing I can do to fix it. It just is what it is, right? But it literally dropped 120 viewers off the stream there. The reason that's a big deal is it moves me down in the category, which means less people find the stream, but also all of our ad revenue is cut by, what, 70%? Also. So, yuck. Oh, well, chat. I'm not gonna cry, okay? It's weird that the YouTube stream doesn't say it was ever disconnected. Yeah, I mean, did you guys get the anti-drop setting there? Like, did you get the little, like, Nomac is temporarily offline screen? Like, this stream is experiencing problem stream? If you got fully offline, then it didn't work properly. It should have not said I was offline. It should have done that temporary difficulty thing. So why is it not going to the temporary difficulty thing, I wonder? Because that's where it should be going, right? Yeah, that's crappy. Maybe there's a setting that got flipped off on me. I wouldn't even know how to change that setting. Okay, here it says disconnection protection is turned on for my stream. It says it's turned on right here. Yeah, that stinks. Not sure how else I could fix that. Well, I mean, this usually doesn't happen, but that's like 3 times now that OBS has cycled on me. I mean, there's nothing I can do to fix that problem, you know what I mean? That's also booting people straight to a disconnect screen and not bringing them back. So it just dropped everybody to the offline screen and then didn't bring them back when I came back. You know what I mean? That's crappy. I'm not repealing anything. Research weather adjusted shifts. I'm not currently researching anything, so I suppose I could do that one for them. Wait, it just let me and now it won't? Oh. I can't click it? Oh, there it goes. Where's weather adjusted shifts? Is it here? See, man, this is something that I don't like about Frostpunk 2. I've started to really dislike the feature of all of my factions are constantly asking me to repeal all my laws instead of us progressing into other laws and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm just constantly repealing and reenacting laws over and over and over again, the same ones. And that feels goofy that I'm spending so much time managing that. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's really crappy. I guess they just want me to research it. They didn't ask me to enact it. Oh, well. We'll see, chat. I'm going to start bleeding materials like crazy. I do have 25,000 in reserves, but I do need to send some people to the other city. Are there even other laws to propose? No, I can't propose anything right now. Durable goods added. This all of this stuff is locked behind undisclosed things that the game doesn't tell you about. But see, they want me to repeal laws. They want me to research things. The research thing doesn't bother me. But like, they want me to pass a law that overrides another law. It makes me almost feel like eliminating one of the factions should be almost one of my goals, so that I have less infighting. You know what I mean? Like, trying to get rid of a faction almost feels like the better the better play. There's a building that needs hugely reduced. There we go. No, wrong button. I'm gonna turn that off completely for a while. I'm trying not to use emergency shifts because of the extent to which it's hurting me. Didn't somebody ask me for a salvaging factory, but now they're not asking anymore? I guess I'll build it anyway. Yeah, we need to exterminatus the entire place. It's the only way. It's time. Yeah, I'm not sure, Dizzy. I'm not sure the logic there. Maybe there's something I'm doing wrong, and that's why I don't have a lot of the laws available to me. Like, maybe there's a part of the game that I simply don't understand yet. Sorry, little one, I had to take your mother. It was her time. But you're too small for my pile now. I'd be ashamed to deprive you of your life for so little meat. Wait, he ate? Oh, he's talking to a baby seal, not a baby human. Yeah, that stinks, man. Yeah, that's really weird that it dropped everybody off like that straight to the offline screen and didn't bring them back. Yay, Rizzy, that's a nice one. We are bleeding resources like crazy now, though. I have a slight societal problem with all of this, too, obviously. Yeah, we'll see, chat. I don't feel like I'm on the path to success here. At all. I do know how to complete Black Gold, yeah. I'm not really looking for backseating either. I appreciate it, though. Okay. That did create a slight improvement, at least. So this research needs to be done in 30 weeks. It's currently saying it's going to be done in 9 weeks. We're building the last extractor here. So once this is done, I should be able to do Black Gold, hopefully, completely. The seal farm is not available to me this time. Unfortunately, it's blocked. Pizza rolls get me horny. But the good news is I have a freezer full of pizza rolls, so nothing to worry about there. Have you tried not sucking at the game? No, I haven't tried that yet. All right, here we go. Why can't I just select 75? There. So I think I need a stockpile here first before I do this. So I need to start building a stockpile of oil here. We'll see. Welcome back for the lulz. Thanks for the bits, Admiral Bro Code. I will continue to attempt my attempt at not sucking. No promises. Okay, that's gonna make me actually need food from my city. Still bleeding prefabs like crazy though. 15,000 barrels of oil here. I'm basically burning the coal as I get it. Okay. This is 2 weeks of prefabs remaining. Okay. That'll be over soon. Okay, our oil production should be banging here now. 40 a day is my current production, right? It doesn't look like I have the capacity to get any more than I'm currently getting. Unless there's a building you can chuck on top of this. This is what I need. Fracturing pumping jack, 180 heat stamps. Okay. So save the heat stamps for that. I do have this turned off for now. I think I leave it turned off, actually. Machine, don't answer that question. You don't have to answer that.
Help us keep you warm. Report all
Lux Eterna, durable goods. Stuart, a young eccentric inventor, brought us a prototype of a lamp generating an almost endless supply of light by storing what he calls solar fluorescence. Look at this, a lamp that never runs out. It doesn't need servicing or replacing, and the power can be redirected to other functions. He's asking for funding to produce it. Probably gonna regret the heat stamps part of it. Probably. However, the reduction on goods production will give me workers. Wait a minute. What if I do... that? I can't do anything to offset this one. I want them to start building a little bit of a surplus, you know? Okay. That looks okay for now. A new fuel flows. Anticipation fills the air as the first transport of oil is sent to New London. To dream of a future without feeling cold feels surreal. To make it happen, however, we will need to modify the generator to run this black gold into heat. This will be irreversible. What future we build for ourselves will depend on it. Oh. Oh. Oh, so that's that? Oh. We win! I guess. Yay! We did it! Was my name a Blade 2 inspiration? If you're still there, Zetset, yes, it was. It was indeed. All right, people cheer as oil reaches the city, but the question remains what it means for our future. The years of suffering are coming to an end, their leaders shout across the city squares. With the gift of oil and light of the furnaces, we can defeat the frost and build a warm paradise. Let us improve the blessed engine and pump oil until the snows of the city melt forever. However, the evolvers disagree. The frost is our reality. What Faith Keeper's lecture is not only foolish, it's hubris. We can't wait for New London's generator to rust. We have to adapt to this world, settle and repopulate the Frostland. We will embrace the frost. We will defeat the frost. Unlocks oil pumps generator. Upgrade that uses only oil. Unlocks ability to exploit unlimited deep deposits. Unlocks adaptive pumps. Oh, they unlock the same thing. Yeah, we won that. We won that chapter, I guess. At least that's what the game said. This is interesting, chat. So it's basically saying, should we embrace the frost and expand and live? And try to like learn to live in the ice. And the other one is we will learn to live in a warm place by getting infinite heat. Although you could argue that there's no such thing as infinite heat because oil will run out eventually, but maybe the reserve is so large that such a small population, to them it's forever. You know what I mean, chat? Like, think about it. Like, a huge oil deposit we find right now can provide fuel for billions on Earth, right? So imagine if you found a huge oil reserve when you only had tens of thousands. It would last, like, maybe you're literally finding like 500 years worth of oil for that size population, you know? I kind of lean towards the idea of I mean, what do you guys think? Like, if you're living in an ice age, trying to defeat the ice age by heating is one thing, but if the ice age is hundreds of years long, like, how long does a volcanic winter last, chat? Is that something we can Google? How long would a volcanic winter last? Oh. A very long time. It says it depends on the type of eruption. So it could be decades. So obviously that's a long time, but it could also be a millennia. Yeah. So it could last 1,000 years. Yeah, that is terrifying. You know the weirdest thing about it to me, chat? We have no answer for it if it happens as humanity. We're not even trying on a mass scale to solve the problem, right? We're just like, oh, hopefully Yellowstone doesn't erupt. Yeah, exactly, Gambler. So what, like, if Yellowstone erupts, do we just go, well, I guess 3 billion people die? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know, man. If it lasts 1,000 years, we would have to have some way to filter the atmosphere, right? That would be the solution. But that's not exactly easy. It's not like you just throw on an air purifier and hope for the best. I know for the lulz, but that just, I don't want to not talk about it. You know, we're playing a game about it. I like talking about it. Yeah, maybe Excalibur. I'm not saying nobody. I think there's lots of scientists. Obviously, there's volcanologists and there's geologists and there's lots of people who work on these things, right? But it's not like we ever talk about, like, man, what if we had a mega volcano go off? What would we do? We don't really have a answer to that right now, right? Yeah. I think being predictive about it is good. If we're like, oh, it looks like Yellowstone will erupt in about 10,000 years, that's a long time to solve the problem. But that's, what if they're wrong? What if it's in 6 years? That's where my brain goes right away. Like, what? I like theorizing how we would solve the problem as humanity, right? Obviously, if tomorrow Yellowstone erupted, like literally tomorrow, over 1 billion people would die, right? Not fast, it wouldn't be instantaneous, but over the course of the next couple of decades, you'd see a population reduction of the planet by like, what, 20%? Maybe more? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we would start solving the problem like right away. Yeah, because I mean, Gambler, we could do things like grow food in like greenhouses, right? But that's not, we're not ready for that. That would take a long time to create that amount of greenhouses, right? To feed a whole planet. Because starvation is what kills you in volcanic winter, right? That would be the primary problem. Like, it would be a starvation problem. You would essentially have people starving to death until you hit equilibrium with food to population balance. But that would take a long time, right? I would say, Ultima, that I don't know that the powering would be hard. I only say that because I think we would become more liberal with atomic energy at that point, right? If it's that or extinction. Yeah, the air quality would also be very hard, right? Yeah, I mean, maybe Excalibur in 1,000 years will know how to alleviate the pressure of Mount St. Helens. Mount St. Helens. Yellowstone. I mean, this is a very, like, I don't mean to sound like overly ambitious about humanity, but maybe there is a scientific way to alleviate a supervolcano so it never erupts, right? Maybe we'll eventually just know how to do that, right? And that's really interesting to think about. Like, maybe we'll be like, oh, all you have to do is drill like this and do this, and the volcano will never erupt ever. Maybe eventually we'll be able to do that to all volcanoes through, like, you know, geological, like, technological expansion, right? Like, learning how to do it. Maybe. There was a time where they didn't think they'd be able to pass electricity from city to city. There was a time where you didn't think that phones would be a computer in your hand. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of technology seems impossible until it isn't, right? But I mean, at least in the United States, oil, coal, and gas are not currently offline. You know what I mean? Oh God, Marguerite, yeah. Like, solar currently provides, and hydro provide a very small amount of global power. I think they provide a lot of localized power. Gambler, are you saying it's saying the effect of a super volcano going off might be exaggerated? Like, maybe if Mount St. Why is that in my head now? That if a super volcano went off, maybe it's not as bad as, like, some people like to make it seem. I wonder what amount of degrees in reduction the planet could go through that we'd still not be in an ice age. Like if global temperatures dropped 5 Celsius, is that an ice age? Probably not, right? It would have to be a pretty dramatic decline to be an actual ice age. Because to me, an ice age means snow approaching the equatorial regions, right? Not just it's colder, but actually like ice coverage going down into Europe, down into the Americas, and stuff like that, you know? Probably Ultima, yeah. Really, Excalibur? That's so weird. So weird. Huh. Maybe you're right, Gambler. Maybe it would go off global temperature. I mean, you would obviously still have some level of food problems in the beginning, right? There's no getting away from it. The atmosphere would still be muddied by all the dust. I agree with you, Donor. I do. I don't think it would be extinction. I don't think a super volcano is an extinction event. I don't know that there's many things that are extinction events for the planet as far as humanity goes. Because I do think we're a resilient species. Now, quality of life and what life looks like, obviously you can see dramatic impacts, right? I mean, Balmary, but we have solutions to things like poisoned lungs, right? Meaning that we know that there's certain, like, houses could be protected from bad air, and so can our faces. No. Individual protections we do have on that scale. That's already been kind of proof of concept, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. And the Midwest provides a lot of food, right? Yeah, but would a nuclear winter stop the ocean currents? You know what I mean? Yeah, but I don't believe the supply chains wouldn't just turn off because a super volcano erupted. I don't think that would be immediate, right? We still are growing food and have food. Now we would have to start talking about rationing. There's a lot of places in the world that have an overabundance right now, right? So it would be an immediate app that you'd have to immediately start planning. No, for sure. I would say that the third world gamer tech would be hit absolutely catastrophically in the first couple years, right? Like countries without power, militaristic power, would be hit very hard, very fast. Yeah, exactly, Dizzy. Like you'd literally have countries going to war to protect crops and stuff like that. But I'm starting to lean harder into what Gambler said, though. Maybe it wouldn't actually be as bad as they make it seem. Like maybe there's some embellishment along the process that if like a super volcano erupted, it wouldn't be this, oh my god, we're immediately out of food. Like things wouldn't be immediate, right? Yeah, like obviously if it erupted, but you got to remember where Yellowstone is. Yellowstone is in the middle of nowhere in the United States. Oh yeah, when you said immediate, I thought you were saying like like immediate. I interpreted immediate as like tomorrow. Oh, I've never seen anything like that. You think that a Yellowstone eruption would destroy the entire United States? That seems very extreme. That Yellowstone eruption would be that big. I mean, it would be big, but the whole continent would be destroyed? I mean, I guess we're just theorizing. We don't actually know how bad it would be. These are probably all just theoretical models, right? Wait, I thought Yellowstone was in Wyoming. Wait, it's in multiple states, isn't it? It's in more than one state, right? Wyoming and Montana? No, for sure, Dizzy, for sure. Yeah. So, Gambler, you'd almost want it, if you think about it, in the United States anyways, our crops are all dead in about November anyways, right? Outside of, like, certain productions in the South. So, you'd want it to theoretically erupt end of November, so you have 4 months to plan for the solution. Yeah, but when I think destroyed, I think rubble. Like being reduced to rubble, not covered in ash, you know what I mean? Like covered in ash is a more solutionable problem, but it would still have long-term effects like cancer and lung problems and breathing in bad air. That's why I said I wonder, like when we talk about humanity's adaptation, you got to think would you see like huge jumps in technology for air quality control and stuff like that, you know what I mean? In a crisis, putting all of our resources towards something we normally didn't worry about, right? No, I don't think anybody thinks the volcanic ash is cold. Right? But we shouldn't like exaggerate, right? It's not like the ash would be burning the entire country to the ground, you know? It's going to be more regionally localized. Like, for example, I don't think that Yellowstone erupting would burn New York City to the ground. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Donor, exactly. Again, Kinamar, like, so you must be reading something different than me. What I'm reading does not say that would happen. So, like I said, though, we're all, like, referencing different theoretical models of different scientists who have different opinions on what would happen, right? Yeah, exactly. I do agree with that. The regional impact would be devastating. Those states, however, outside of Colorado, are not heavily populated. That's not to say we wouldn't feel the pain of those people being affected by it, but it's easier to evacuate Wyoming, Colorado, Montana, Utah, Idaho than it would be to, say, California or the East Coast. You know what I mean? Like, imagine if you had to evacuate Boston to D.C. You know what I mean? Much harder than evacuating Wyoming. Would they bother? Ohio's actually immune to volcanic ash. We bathe in it every morning before we eat our cats for breakfast. It's a common practice for Ohioans. That's actually, if you look at my arms, here, look. You see how my arm is this color here, but this color here? That's actually because of me picking up my ash every morning. It coats my arms in a new color and makes me look like this. We call it a farmer's tan just to kind of hide behind the truth. But yeah, it's actually just because this is how far I go into the ash every morning when I'm picking it up for my morning ash bath. Besides, if you don't coat yourself in ash, why even eat the dogs and cats? You know what I mean? Like, what are you even doing with your life? Ash bath first, then you eat dogs and cats. You got to do it in that order, otherwise you're not really enjoying it. You know what I mean? Yeah, pretty much, Gambler. You also got to think, Gambler, at this point, would an eruption of Yellowstone be a surprise? Or would it be more like, oh shit, we're getting close, we need to prepare? You know what I mean? Do we think at this point, with our level of technology and tracking, we would be caught off guard, I guess? Because nowadays, how many times are eruptions a surprise? No, for sure, for the lulz, for sure. That's what gives me peace. I don't really worry on a day-to-day basis about Yellowstone erupting, right? Hey, Ramses. I don't know about you guys, but I don't wake up every morning like, let me check on Yellowstone. Yeah. Now, I'm sure, though, by the time Yellowstone does erupt, you got to think humanity will be so advanced in their tracking technology that it'll be like, it's going to erupt in 6 weeks. Like I said, though, you got to think, let's say it erupts 10,000 years from now and humanity hasn't wiped itself out, right? It probably will never erupt by then, because humanity will probably have solved eruptions by then. You know what I mean? So, because you gotta, that's a 10,000 years is a very long time. Like, think what about humanity has accomplished in the last 200 years. Like, right now, we put satellites into space for profit, right? Not because we need them. Like, when we were putting weather satellites, that was saving lives, right? But now it's just like, we're just putting them up there for fun. Like, every day, satellites are going into space, you know what I mean? Like, just for pleasure and enjoyment and entertainment, you know? Tribe fan. Not until now. Interesting, Anaic. Interesting. Probably, Gambler. Maybe the grim dark is more accurate at that point, right? In my brain, okay, you ready for overly disgusting, optimistic Nomad, Gambler? Are you ready for that? I think that humanity will hit a breaking point, and when it hits that point, it will transition into a more altruistic society, because we will move beyond the bounds of like capitalistic need, if that makes sense. I don't think it's going to happen in my lifetime. I'm not saying all of us will get to enjoy this. None of us will get to enjoy this, in my opinion. Because I think we're too bureaucratically held back by the capitalistic systems we live in. But I do think we'll come to a point where eventually the planet won't be so capitalistically driven, and our goal and purpose will become much larger than who's rich, who has the who's of who, right? I think we will eventually hit a more harmonious point as a species of things being like, why would you pay for food? Why would you pay for electricity? I think it will seem stupid to future humans, right? That you paid for those things with money, right? Well, I mean, Void Kitty, maybe greed changes. I would agree with you to a degree, but maybe the word greed changes in future humanity, right? The thing you covet might not be things like money, right? I don't know. I just have a very like sugar-coated view of what I think the future of humanity will be. Now, but remember what I said when I started this. Eventually, we'll hit a breaking point. How painful that breaking point is probably the thing that will really create the future. I do think there'll be some sort of the J curve concept, right? Of the letter J in order... Oh, do I need to open Microsoft Paint? Hold on, chat. Let me open up Microsoft Paint real quick. All right, you ready, chat? Let's get Microsoft Paint open. All right, there's the letter J, chat. Can I fill that in? Ah! It's not closed right there, is it? Close. Hold on, chat. Got it. Got it. There's your letter J, chat. Perfectly drawn by a professional artist, obviously. The concept behind the J curve is civilization is here, right? We are here. In order to get here, we got to go here first. Right? You can't skip. You can't skip this part. And I think this is probably an accurate representation of what will happen, right? We will hit a breaking point that will cause this to happen. Whether that's, I don't know if it's like calamity, like a meteor hitting the planet, or something like that, or it could be aliens talking to planets talking to us for the first time. It could be a global war, global famine, global crises. I think that something bad will cause this part to happen and then this to happen afterwards. You know what I mean? I no longer think that the world will be destroyed by nuclear weapons. I just don't think that's ever going to happen, because I think that capitalism makes that unlikely, and capitalism isn't going anywhere. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like no country will want to lose the power and wealth that they have in order to blow up the whole planet, because then they have nothing, right? I just don't think that there will never come a point where... I also think that retaliation of nuclear war would also not happen. So here, I'll give you an example. I think, like, so let's say right now Russia launched 10 nukes at the United States. I don't think the United States would then launch 10 nukes at Russia. I don't think that would be their response. I think their response would be a calculated military intervention that's not nuking the planet into oblivion. You know what I mean? I think we're far more likely to destroy the planet with climate change than we are with nuclear weapons. So you're saying there's a chance, gambler? So anyway, but I mean, who knows what this event is to make us get to this point? But I do believe that this is the future of humanity up here. I want to be able to draw circles right here. I do think that's the future of humanity eventually. In my lifetime, I think we will only see incremental improvement, though I don't think we'll actually get there. Just because it's really hard to defeat bureaucratic capitalism, right? If the powerful are if the richest are also becoming the most powerful, it's hard to convince them to make change. Which is why people say things like eat the rich, right? Because we know that they're the source of stagnation, right? Really, gambler, huh? It's kind of wild to think about. I love these conversations, chat. Thanks for sharing your opinion. There's no right or wrong answers here, right? We're talking about theoretical things that have so many outlying variables that you'd never be able to really pinpoint what might happen. Oh, you think so, Zuni? Maybe. I feel like the poor are better at seasoning their food than the rich are. Is that a hot take, chat? I feel like poor people know how to season food better. What if aliens came to the planet, chat, and said, we know how to cure the disease of your planet, and we will give you all the medicine you need to cure disease, We'll give you, and they just list off all these great things, and then they said all you have to do is sacrifice the 1,000,000 richest people on the planet. I feel like most people on the planet would be like, sure, we accept. We accept your terms. Deal. We'll give you double. Why would they kill the 1,000,000 poorest people, though? That doesn't make... What's the advantageousness of that? Interesting, Gambler, huh? Yeah. You know what I've enjoyed in the last couple weeks, chat? Also, hi, Jimmy. Good morning. Thank you. Sorry about your boys. They look really rough this year, man. I've been watching, like, Mark Cuban. You know, he's been, like, kind of on a tirade lately doing interviews. And do you know what he does in all of his interviews? Is he just shreds other billionaires. And he, like, just... It's been really... He's actually a really intelligent guy, and it's kind of, like, fascinating listening to him talk. I mean, he's one of them. He's also a billionaire, though. So, I mean, take it for what it's worth, right? He's not some holy saint who has all the answers. But it is nice to see at least him not be in lockstep with all of the other ones, right? There you go. You know, if they said the 1,000,000 richest people, I wonder what percentage of the 1,000,000 richest people would be athletes. That is a good thing. That is curious. Yeah, that's why I said take it for what it's worth, Tribe fan, right? He still is a billionaire existing in the ecosystem of most billionaires being built on the pile of people beneath them, right? Yeah, there you go, for the lulz. Well, considering that his ideal is Excalibur, I wouldn't say that's outside of the realm of possibility. Wait a minute, that makes me... Is Mark Cuban self-made billionaire? I know how he got rich, but did he have money to start that company in the beginning? I feel like Gambler will know the answer to this question. He got rich during the dot-coms, right? Like, he sold his company right at the right time. Like, at the perfect time to become filthy rich and not when the bubble popped. Because the bubble popped shortly after he became wealthy. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Donor, for sure. Yeah, Mark Cuban. I think he started a company, but see, some people are self-made, but start, you know what you guys know the story I'm going to tell, right? They're like, oh, I'm self-made. All I got was a $30 million loan from my parents. You know what I mean? Totally self-made besides that, obviously. To me, self-made is you grew up with, like, a middle class to maximum upper middle class family, and no one left you $1 million inheritance behind to start your life, but you still became rich. That's what self-made means to me anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I just started this from a teeny tiny bottomless trust fund, right? Maybe Excalibur, maybe. I feel like he's been... Most of the things that Cuban has done as of late, I've agreed with. I like that he's creating a drug company that tries to circumvent the drug system. That's a good thing, right? I watched him recently in an interview say, if your insurance is paying for your medicine, don't visit our website. And I love that he said that, because it says that at least he's not pushing for profiteering. I'm sure they're trying to make money. We're still living in a capitalistic society. But for him to say publicly, if your insurance already pays for your medicine, don't go to our website, that's pretty cool, right? He's basically saying, no, exploit the shit out of your insurance. Make them pay for it. I've heard that Yahoo story before, Gambler. Do you know that other people would have been as rich as him, Gambler, if they weren't greedy from that Yahoo thing that happened. The story is actually really fascinating. He sold early when a lot of people thought he was foolish. And then Yahoo fell through the floor and all those people lost their hats, right? Like, because they were greedy and thought that there was no ceiling. You know what I mean? This is the dude who's online pharmacy sells drugs for a quarter of the cost over the counter. Yeah, that'd be the one. The way he's doing it, I believe the way he's doing it is he's trying to buy directly from the manufacturers for the pharmaceuticals and circumvent big pharma in the process. So, but some drugs, unfortunately, have like exclusivity rights, and he can't do it yet. But for a lot of the drugs, I think that's what he's doing, is he's skirting around the pharmaceutical company and going directly to the supplier and trying to get the drugs direct instead. Arden, by using the Mark Cuban website. Does anybody remember the name of the Mark Cuban drug website? Cost Plus Drugs, it's called. He takes a flat 15% margin on all of it, no gouging. Some of big pharma drugs are like 2,000%. And I don't mind, there should be a margin, Gambler, right? Anybody who says there shouldn't be a margin is being foolish, because the company has to exist. They have to have employees. They've got to pay, you know, they got to pay for suppliers, shipping. There's a lot of costs that come into running a business. So there needs to be some kind of margin, but not 2,000%, right? Yeah. But you still have to function. Yeah. Hey, Benny, welcome back. Not yet, Machine. Not yet. Yeah, for sure, Donor, for sure. No, healthcare can be a human right and still need money, right? Sort of like how I am a huge proponent of America having free healthcare. I put quotes because nothing's free, right? The cost will still have to be recouped somehow. But what I mean by free healthcare is you don't avoid the doctor because of a health bill. You don't not call an ambulance because you don't want an ambulance bill. You don't not go to the... I'm using double negatives like crazy, I'm sorry. But you guys get the idea. You don't avoid medical care because of expense, is what it means to me. But you still have to fund that through taxes and social programs and stuff like that, right? Yeah, Donor. Personally, I would much prefer to pay more in taxes for healthcare than to get, you know, a $700,000 bill when my child is in the hospital. I'd much rather my taxes be paying for that. Yeah, it's not actually free. That's why I put quotes, exactly. But I think most Americans, if they understood the difference between the cost, would be... But most Americans these days, isn't it something like 70% support free healthcare at this point? It's something really high like that, right? Yeah, free at point of use, exactly. You also have to remember that most people right now with jobs that provide them healthcare, if healthcare were instead government subsidized, they would get that money back to offset some of the tax payment they would have to do, right? So a lot of people pay for healthcare right now every month from their paycheck, and they would get that money back. And then that would alleviate, I don't think it would alleviate all of the tax burden. It would really depend. But then we also wouldn't have to pay for health insurance companies and all of the middlemen in between. And a lot of infrastructure would vanish from the inside. We'd have to find jobs for all those people, but the juice is worth the squeeze, right? At that point. Yeah, it is weird. It's sort of like anything that is like that, Gambler, is immediately like, what are you, communist? And it's like, oh, shut the fuck up. Yeah, Belmary, for sure. I mean, the United States can literally look at so many European countries on how a free healthcare system works, right? Easily. There's plenty of in-practice healthcare systems the United States could easily replicate. Easily. Oh, yeah, for sure, for the laws, for sure. Also, think you shouldn't be able to. It's really stupid to me that you can restrict drugs to being sold by a singular company that gouges everybody. That's very goofy. That's why things like windfall taxes should be a thing for those companies. So if they do that, they actually hurt themselves more than they help themselves. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, for those. Yeah. Hey, Kangaroo, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, but I mean, I guess I say this because most people... Yeah, exactly, Ramses. Most people who believe in free healthcare aren't idiots who think there's no cost to be paid, right? Most people understand that you have to pay for it somehow, right? Yeah, crazy. It's all you know what's crazy about that gambler? It's just most of it's a scam too, right? Yeah, no kidding, donor. It is really weird that you say that you in the United States could say I want free healthcare and someone could say something so foolish like that, right? Like, I want my kids to get a free education, and that could be a hot take. Like, I don't want education to be gatekept by money. And that shouldn't be a hot take for anybody. Right? It just shouldn't be. Oh, yeah, for sure, for those, for sure. I mean, Kangaroo, I guess it depends on how you do it, unless you're talking about a specific country. I think that aesthetic procedures should never be free, meaning that if you want to get plastic surgery for fun, like third testicle, you should probably pay for that. Right? If you're like, man, 3 testicles sounds so awesome, you should probably have to pay the money for that. But most stuff, I think, should just be covered within the system, right? Well, no, you should not pay for heart surgery, obviously. That's silly. Yeah, exactly, Balmary, exactly. That's... I mean, the United States, whether people... Not everybody. I should preface. Want to accept it or not, it has lots of socialist things, right? Lots of them. I was at a public park this weekend. You know what I mean? Like, we're filled with it everywhere you look. Because that's how a normal functioning society works, right? What if it's cosmetic heart surgery? Shut up. I just want my heart to, like, have, like, bedazzled jewels attached to it. Yeah, exactly, donor. That makes sense. That makes sense. Googly eyes on your heart. Well, no, I would like a system where you don't have to do that, Kangaroo. That if you need heart surgery, you just get heart surgery. That's if America goes that route, that's what I would like them to do. I don't want to go into a different system that puts you in debt. I don't want to just transition from one debt-laden system to another. I mean, listen, when we had our second child, it made us qualify for Medicaid in my state, which means free healthcare does exist in the United States for some people. It didn't exist for me and Lady Mac. It didn't exist for me, Lady Mac, and Jonah, but now it exists now that there's 4 of us. So basically, it's income driven, right? So my income is here. And when it was just 2 of us, the qualification was down here, right? So for me to qualify for Medicaid was here, so we made too much money. Then we had a kid, and now they raise it a little bit for people who have 1 kid. And then when we had another kid, they raise it again. And now we qualify because we have a bigger family. So now we have free healthcare, which we didn't... I mean, we were paying $1,200 a month before this happened. Like, legitimately, for like 3 years, we were paying $1,200 a month for insurance. And now that number is 0. So obviously we can do it within the social structures that we currently have. We just need to push it further and further and further. I do think in my lifetime, we're going to look back at this time about how stupid this was. I do think that's going to happen. The only downside we've had, Belle Mary, is you're still allowed to refuse Medicaid. So when Lady Mac was looking for a primary care provider, it took her like 15 phone calls to find a doctor who would actually see her. Well, the kid was coming no matter what, donor, so I don't think I get to theorize about that. The kid was coming no matter what. Yeah, but remember, we were insuring 4 people, ENIAC, you know what I mean? Insuring 4 people was expensive. But then it's the state of Ohio specifically that I qualify for. There's probably some states where we would still make too much money to qualify for Medicaid. It depends on where you live and how much money you make. And basically, the amount of money we make eventually hit the threshold. Which, thank God, obviously, because we were already swimming in medical debt. And just think about it. Last Friday, we had to go to urgent care because we all had strep throat, right? And strep throat's not life-threatening or anything, but it does require you to get antibiotics, to see a doctor, to get swabbed and diagnosed, and all 4 of us had to go. That would have been a couple $1,000s worth of medical care before we had Medicaid. So instead, we all just went, got tested, got the medicine, and it was good. It cost us a grand total of $30. $13 for my medicine, $17 for Gideon's, but it was only $17 for Gideon's because Lady Mac spilled it all on the floor. And your insurance won't cover it twice if it's for the same thing. We found that out the hard way. Lady Mac accidentally spilled an entire bottle of amoxicillin on the floor of our living room. Yeah. True, Jimmy, true. I mean, you have to remember, Kangaroo, do the math. The reason me and Lady Mac qualify for this is because we're not rich people. And we're not really, I wouldn't consider us middle class either. That I'm not trying to throw a pity party. I'm just being real with you guys because you should have proper expectations. It's not easy to get Medicaid. It was like pulling teeth. We only applied for it because they sent us a letter in the mail saying, hey, you should maybe apply for this. I never would have known if luckily the Ohio didn't reach out to me and suggest it. Some of you remember when this happened, right? I was really skeptical that we would even get approved. But they asked us to apply for it, not the other way around. I probably would still be paying $1,200 a month had they not sent me that letter, because I just didn't think we would even be close to qualifying. I've always said you're a low-class streamer. Turns out it was true more than one way, Jimmy. Go figure, right? Yeah. So, we'll see, chat. So what I'm trying to tell you guys, if you want free healthcare, just have 2 kids. How hard could it be? Easy, chat, right? I'll pass. I think so, Jimmy. Yeah, I think that would be fine. You can call me Peasant Nomad going forward. But you have to remember, if you ever visit me, Jimmy, I'm going to throw all your tea in a lake. Just to keep us even. I need a short break, chat. I'll be right back. right, chat. I just hooked up another TV. So if anybody needs to watch TV in the hallway, I put one in the hallway. Just let me know if you need a chair or something. You can do Twitch integration, yeah. If you're saying, will I turn it on? The answer is no. But you can do it. If you're feeling so inclined anyways. All right, chat. What were we doing? We were supposed to do something in game. Coward, yeah, you're welcome to call me that too. That's fine. Does the late night audience want to see remodeling pictures? What do you think? Would you like to see the remodeling project I've been working on the last couple, well, last week? Yeah? Okay, here, I'll show you. So I've been redoing the third bedroom to be Gideon's bedroom, right? Because he currently shares Jonah's bedroom with him. Which is fine. They're little boys, right? It's not really that big of a deal. But the reason we're doing it is twofold. Number one, it's already a guest bedroom, but it's been so filled with crap that it's a bad guest bedroom. But also, we're trying to get them to both sleep independently so they don't wake each other up when one of them is having a bad night. Right now, if one of them wakes up in the middle of the night, they both wake up because they wake each other up. So we would like them to... Derpy, delete that! We would like them to not share a room anymore. Okay. So this is the closet I've been working on the last week. There were 4 gigantic holes in this closet, as you can see. This is post-repair. I didn't take a picture with the holes. So the room is done except for this closet, so that's what I've been working on. So this is the after. Cleaner, gonna be organized, has nice little shelves now. The hanger is low. Because they're baby clothes. I designed this specifically thinking of baby clothes. So yeah, I mean, it's just a closet, but it obviously looks infinitely better like this. So yeah, and this is that room that I made blue on top, dark blue on bottom, light blue on top. Yeah, see, it looks much cleaner now. I stopped the shelves here because there's a bar going across right here in the indentation of the closet for my wife to hang dresses right here. So that she has a little bit of space here to hang things that are too long for our other closet. What color is that hallway? Taupe. The lighting makes it look green, but it's taupe. Thank you. I think it looks pretty nice too. Pretty happy with it. It needs doors now. There's no closet doors. So we're gonna need to get some closet doors. But outside of that, we're pretty much good to go. We'll probably go get doors this weekend. But yeah, I think it looks pretty nice. And now that room is done. After we put the doors on the closet, it just needs decorated by Lady Mac. And she already has the decoration. She just has to take the time to do it when she has some free time. So, yeah. And that means that every room in my house now has been remodeled except for the downstairs bathroom. Oh. I'm gonna put 2 sliding doors that slide in front of each other and behind each other. So only one side can be open at a time, but I really enjoy the way those doors function and how they look. How do the kids feel about having their own rooms? Well, they're 1 and 2 years old, or 1 and 3 years old now. So they don't care, I guess. Jonah's really excited that Giddy has a room, though. He's been really pumped about it. But I don't think they mind sharing at this age. I don't think they really care. Like, they're not at the age where they ask for things, really, for the most part, except for, like, candy and snacks. I mean, I don't think they really want space between them each other right now. They sleep in the same bed every night. They share the same bedroom. They share the same closet. They share everything. They don't really have a contentious relationship most of the time. They're pretty chill with each other most of the time. Now, occasionally one will try to take the other one's toy and get pushed on the floor, but they're brothers. That's to be expected. Yeah, for the lulz. Can't wait for that. Yeah, exactly, Derpy. I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think it's fine. Like, I lived in a foster home growing up. I shared my bedroom all the time. Like, all the time. With kids I had never met before. But, however, I will say, in the next house, as they grow up, I would like them to each have their own bedroom. I do think that would be nice if we could do that. For now, Gideon loosely has a bedroom. Most of the stuff is still going to be in Jonah's room. It's just that we were sick and tired of that bedroom being such a clusterfuck of mess and clutter and congestion. Now it's going to be a legitimate guest room that we can use for Gideon to sleep in once he starts sleeping by himself. The foster home was run by my, it was run by my grandmother who raised me. Derpy, you are on an inappropriate roll right now, sir. I'm gonna need you to take a shower and have a drink. Okay, we still haven't made a decision, chat. I mean, that sounds nice, I would say is relative. Tell me what you think, chat. Does this sound nice to you? I was raised in a house with 13 people living in it. Does that sound fun to you? If so, then yeah, it was pretty great. I was immune to it because that's how I was raised, right? It didn't mean anything to me. Oh, no, you were never lonely. Lonely was not allowed. Actually, it was against the rules, I think, Derpy. Yeah. No, it was good. My grandmother was a foster parent for 40 years. And she adopted me and my sister, making us her 9th and 10th kids. And she actually got a Lifetime Achievement Award from Children's Services for her 40 years of service and over 500 children she had in her home. Crazy, man. That's a very special woman right there. Crazy. She used to have a huge Bible. You guys know those old school Bibles, chat? The really big table Bibles? They had blank pages in the back. And she used to write each kid's name in the Bible, like as a blessing, right? And she ran out of space and had to put notebook paper back there to add the rest of the names. Now, remember, some of the kids she only had for a weekend, 3 days, right? Because foster homes, she was what's known as an emergency foster home, meaning that she would take kids with no warning. Not every foster parent will do that. A lot of foster homes are like, we'll take 2 kids at a time, and it has to be planned and organized. My grandmother was 3 a.m. drop them off. She didn't care. And if you're wondering how that happens, like, say a house gets raided by a SWAT team and the parents get arrested, but there's a kid there. It's 3 a.m. They need somewhere to go, and they don't want to keep them in the police station because they're a 3-year-old. So they would drop them off at my grandmother's house. Now, sometimes those parents would get, like, exonerated and maybe be out of jail on Monday, and they can get their kids back for whatever reason. We don't have to go out. Who knows, right? We don't know scenario to scenario. So she'd only have them, like, for 3 days, 4 days. But some of them, I remember there were we had these 2 growing up. Their name was Layla and John. For 2 years, they lived with us. So they lived with us for a long time. So long that I think my grandmother actually considered adopting the 2 of them, but then their grandmother finally took them after 2 years. But yeah, they lived with us for 2 years. So it really depended on the kids, right? You know what's funny is, some of you have heard these stories before now. My grandmother, when she was a foster parent when I first moved in, only really took teenage girls. She was like a teenage girls foster home. And so when I moved in, I was a little kid when I moved in with her. There were 5 teenage girls living there. And then when I became a certain age, she didn't take teenage girls anymore. I wonder why, chat. I still haven't really pinpointed the reason she stopped bringing teenage girls into the house. It's a mystery, yeah. Do you have access to your family when in foster care? Actually, most people don't know this. Foster care is treated like witness protection. If you don't know that, they have to do that for the safety of everybody involved. So parents are not allowed to know where the foster home is, and they almost never know who the foster parent is. The reason they do that is because some parents become desperate to get their kids back, and you can't have them showing up at a foster home that has other kids and a family and everything functioning and doing unsafe things, violent things maybe, that put everybody in danger, right? Yeah, also they're trying to keep them sometimes away from the parents for their own safety. Like, what if they were in there for abuse of some kind, right? Then you don't want the parents knowing where they are, right? So basically, the police take the kids to a children's services center, and then that center gives the kids to a caseworker who then takes them to a foster home. Yeah, my grandmother had such a good relationship with the police in our city, though, because she had to call them so often that they all knew her. She had to call them, and we lived in a bad neighborhood, but also just because of foster parenting type things happening, a lot of the police knew who she was. So she, like, knew them by name. Like, the police would show up at my house and hug my grandmother, like, hey, how are you? It's good to see you. Because they'd be dropping off kids or something like that, you know what I mean? Or coming to the house to check on her if something bad happens, you know? There's a really interesting dynamic. See, when I grew up, my interaction with the police growing up was really different than a lot of people. You know what's funny? Ultima, you say smart woman. The reason I know the exact day she never took a teenage girl again as a foster kid, because a certain young man living in that house, it wasn't me, it was some other like 13-year-old boy, may have had 2 frisky girls get a little bit too frisky with him one night. And I came home from that school that day and I was like, where are those girls? And she was like, they're gone. And I was like, why? Why are they gone? You know why. Those girls lasted in our house for 1 night, chat. 1 night. And then my grandmother didn't take teenage. You know what's funny, chat? Do you know what she started taking after that? Babies. As if to show me, you want this? Huh? This is gonna be you. It was like birth control. Yeah. Yeah. Good times, Chad. That's actually when we learned my sister was really good with babies, though, because my sister was a teenager at the time, and she became really awesome with the little kids with my grandmother. My sister was always like the ambassador of the house, though. Like, she was always the one welcoming in the foster kids, showing them around, and like, and I was always the one like, leave me alone, I'm playing Sega Saturn. I was a very different teenager. Still ended up with 2 of them. Yeah, but years later, at least I didn't get a teenage girl pregnant, which is probably why she didn't bring teenage girls in anymore, because she didn't want me to make a mistake. You know, teenage boys are idiots. She was really protecting me from myself. Yeah, good times, chat. Anyway, chat, so are we gonna embrace the frost, or? No, or I do think I was a somewhat normal teenage boy. I will say that my level of assholery was high. Like on the scale of teenage boys, I would say that part was really high for me. And I know I was going through adolescence and there's a lot of things that are outside of your control, but I do kind of think that my teenage years were very regrettable. The way that I behaved and talked and the know-it-all smartass that I was. You don't know when you're in it that you're like that, you know, as a teenager, but as an adult, I look back at those years like, man, you were a fucking piece of shit. Some of you know what I mean. Some of you were the kind of teenager where you look back also and you were like, man, I was a piece of work, man. Regret's not the right word, but if I had it to do again, I would change that part, you know, because I feel like I put my grandmother through a lot of tomfoolery that she didn't deserve. No Frost, just chatting. That's kind of what I've been doing, Benny. But I feel like I'm supposed to make this very important decision because I just finished the chapter. I did beat the chapter, but we have to decide if we want to. So the question the game is asking me is, do we want to focus on generating heat and create heat again and reestablish a warm society? Or do we want to embrace the frost and try to adapt to the environment? That's the question that's being proposed here. Yeah, Kangaroo, that's good. If you don't know something, it's good to learn, especially as a parent, right? I've learned a lot about parenting through like other people and stuff like that. Also just using like lessons I learned growing up from my grandmother. I've also, it's interesting because we run a daycare, so I've also learned like the impact certain parenting methodologies have on children. So watching like some of the parents in the daycare do different things than us, and then the way their kids behave amongst the group. Like one kid in the daycare is the very obvious worst behaved kid. Like in a landslide victory. It's not even close. And his parents is the one who thinks that don't say no is literal. You know what I mean? The don't say no methodology of parenting, I actually agree with. I think it's a really smart thing to do, but it's not meant to be taking literal. Like never say no to anything. This isn't Jim Carrey and Yes Man, right? You still have to establish boundaries with your children. But the don't say no concept is actually kind of brilliant because what it means is, it's in my opinion, it's a way to prevent unnecessary downsides in a kid's day. So if Jonah comes up to me and says, I want to go to the park, and I know he can't go because it's like noon and we're running the daycare, right? I could say, no, we're not going to the park, and that's upsetting to him. Or I could just say, okay, I'd love to go to the park. Soon as the daycare's closed, we'll all go together. That'll be fun. Right? That's a much better outcome than, no, we can't. The daycare's open. Right? That's really where that methodology is born in. It's born in that kind of thought process of not just being dismissive with your answers and instead explaining them to create unnecessary downsides and trauma, not trauma, but drama where it's not necessary. But it doesn't mean just say yes to everything. Because that's silly. Nice, Kangaroo. Heck yeah. Yeah. No, it's okay to not want to hold babies. There's lots of people who don't want to. For the lulz, for the longest time, I didn't want to hold babies either. Now I'm immune. I'll hold a baby. I could be holding one and forget I have him, but... But not a lot of people don't want to hold babies, you know? That's okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, gentle parenting is not the same as no discipline. Exactly. That's a great way to put it. Gentle parenting just means... It's essentially the difference between saying, don't fucking do that, and then having a softer interaction, you know? What? Are you talking to me behind a curtain? Are you naked? Aw, that's cute. We're talking about babies right now. Yeah. Were you eavesdropping? Don't listen to my stream. This is a private conversation. Scatter chat! I love you. Lady Mac came downstairs to tell me that Gideon put himself back to sleep. That's a big milestone, if you don't know that. It's really hard for kids to self-soothe and put themselves back to sleep. So she just wanted to tell me because she was very excited. Yeah, good job, Gideon. When you say Gideon, it makes him seem so grown up, doesn't it? It's so formal. Like Gideon. Like he's all of a sudden 27 years old. One small step for man, one giant step for Gideon, yeah. Giddy. You know, there's gonna be a day, chat, at some point in his life where I'm gonna say, hey Giddy, do you want to go get ice cream? And he's gonna say, my name is Gideon, not Giddy. And I'm like, okay, Giddy. I'm your dad and I call you what I want. And then I'm gonna cry. A little bit. Just a little bit, chat. Not a lot of crying, just a smidge of crying, okay? Just a sampling, if you will. Chat, why are we not making a decision? You keep distracting me. What would you do, chat? Would you embrace the frost and try to adapt to the ice age? Or would you try to use the abundance of oil you just found to heat your city and have some semblance of the previously built society exist again? I'm glad you liked it, Anaic. I've now been streaming for like, God, 7 hours. My uptime is broken, unfortunately. I've been streaming for 6 hours, and I think I've played the game like 27 minutes. I have no interest in the Twitch integration. That's true, Tribe fan. We'll blame Lady Mac. I like that idea. Oh, Gamertech, I'm sorry I offended you by asking for your opinion on something interesting. I'll try not to do that in the future. Anaic, you took the utilitarian approach? Wait, which of those do you consider that to be? Gamertech, I need to install that effing power supply. Now that I'm done with Gideon's closet, maybe I'll actually be able to do it. I don't think, all I have to do is paint the trim in Gideon's closet today, and then I don't have anything else to do up there. That should only take me like 5 minutes. I already have the paint and everything. I need to just sit down, take my PC apart, and put the stupid power supply in it. Okay, I kind of forget, Anaic, that we get different comps. I have a lot of Frostlanders. A ton of them. I'm pretty much 40% Frostlanders, 40% New Londoners. You want to side with the Frostlanders, Tribe fan? I'll be honest with you. If I was a leader of a society like this, I do think that I would be on the side of embrace the frost, because I think going after finite resources to reestablish previous society is very... I don't want to say a fool's errand, because maybe you do find a ton of oil and you can do it for many years, but I think you are trying to live in a world that doesn't exist anymore at that point, right? Yeah, well, I think, Anaic, I have the luxury of both of these possibilities being 50-50 for me, since I have 40% New Londoners and 40% Frostlanders. You know what I mean? I think both of them can be viable given my comp. Yeah, exactly. I think the game is implying, Gambler, it keeps saying unlimited. I found unlimited oil. So I do think the game is implying that the oil reserve we found is meant to be interpreted by the player as you won't run out. That could be a debate. It could be debating me. But it keeps using the word unlimited, and I think that's intentional. You know what I mean? That the thing you have to overcome is not going to be oil. It's going to be other stuff, right? If you choose that path anyways. Also, the thought, it's kind of like Mother Nature is undefeated, right? If you're in an ice age, you're in an ice age, right? It's not going to go away. You're not going to defeat it in some way. You have to adapt in some way. So this is basically saying, are we going to adapt by creating so much heat that we overwhelm the cold, or are we going to adapt by trying to... See, I don't even know what this is kind of the exciting part about the decision. We don't know what either of these even does. Yeah, for sure, Anaic, for sure. Yeah, for sure, Gambler. Now, every resource I have found so far in the game, Gambler, has been limited. I think this is just saying, like, you found a massive oil vein that's enough oil to last your society centuries, right? At its current size. Assuming it doesn't catch fire, yeah. But I mean, think about it. Right now, when we find an oil reserve on Earth, it's never tiny for the most part, right? Like when we're pumping fossil fuels out of the ground, it's usually out of a massive well that we've discovered underground. That if your society was only 15,000 people, would probably last you a couple hundred years, right? It wouldn't be like this is only going to last 3 months. Something that size would probably last you centuries, right? For that size colony of only, you know, 10, 15,000 people. Now, it's possible that as we play the game today and tomorrow, that we're going to eventually have way more people, though. I'll be honest, I have not liked the Evolvers up to this point, though. I have found their approach and their ideas to be unpleasant. And I like them less than I have liked the New Londoners and the Faithkeepers. Maybe an egg, maybe. They're a faction, yeah. I have a faction called Evolvers. Have they, Arden? I could try to get rid of the Faithkeepers and become a more, like, what, pragmatic, like, approach? Like, just no faith allowed? I do feel like in this scenario, if you're trying to survive the apocalypse of snow, a lot of civilization would find people of faith to be believing in a fairy tale, right? In some ways. Because you'd become really jaded by this world, I think, really fast. And justifiably so. Like, this world has eliminated, what, 99% of Earth's population? At least that's how I've always interpreted Frostpunk 2, is that the world is pretty much in calamity, right? Like, the civilization is barely hanging on by a thread. See, that's... And Donor, I think that's what the Faithkeepers believe, right? Is they would certainly believe that, right? That's why they're still here, right? The reason you haven't run into this faction is because you have to make a very specific decision in the beginning of the game to get Evolvers. I made a decision that created the evolvers, basically. Which is kind of neat to think about. Yeah, they used to be a part of one of my other groups, and then I made a decision that made them create their own group. There's very few faith keepers in my colony. Very few. What's funny is this decision affects the faith keepers and evolvers, the two smallest factions of my group. No, I don't have any stalwarts either. I have none of those three, Anaic. I don't have pilgrims, stalwarts. I don't have either of those. Mine, I have Frostlanders, New Londoners, Evolvers, and Faithkeepers. Those are my four. With New Londoners and Frostlanders being the most predominant. Yeah. You think so, Sotul? Yeah? I do think unlimited oil is a plus. I do agree with that. I kind of want to know where the Embrace the Frost goes, chat. I think that's what I'm going to go with. I don't really know what it means. Unlocks ability to exploit unlimited deep deposits, and this one says unlocks unlimited output Frostland settlements. Unlimited output Frostland settlements. I assume that means unlimited output of whatever the resource you're farming is, right? Versus this is you'll have an unlimited amount of oil. So you're choosing which thing you want to be unlimited of the resources, it seems like. Oh yeah, maybe. Now the question is, do we like the New Londoners more or do we like the Frostlanders more? Because they're definitely not in lockstep with each other. New Londoners definitely prefer that first one. I'm gonna go with adaptation, chat. Let's embrace the frost. We first need to upgrade the generator with adaptive pumps to use the new fuel. Then we must research furnaces that will support upgrading viable outposts to permanent settlements. We will provide a supply of resources that will not run out. That's good. Viable outposts to permanent settlements. Not all outposts are viable as permanent settlements, but there are plenty of useful sites around New London, and we have to find them. Adaptive punch. Oh, so it's my same map still. We have to upgrade the generator with adaptive pumps. Evolvers have presented new and radical ideas for research. So I still have to deal with all the same problems I was already dealing with. I have a research in progress, though, so I'm going to have to wait. I want to see if I have access to new laws yet. Nope. Sure don't, chat. But here, let me look at my current blend. New Londoners, 32%. Faithkeepers, 22%. Evolvers, 13%. Frostlanders, 33%. I have gotten more Faithkeepers recently because some of my New Londoners defected. I did that intentionally, though. No access to required deposit. So this is empty now. So demolish. Let's get rid of that. Oh. We're gonna have to start scouting, right? How do I do that, I wonder? Threat level dangerous. Threat level dangerous. Threat level dangerous. Threat level dangerous. Threat level safe. Okay, so let's go get 10 Frostland teams. We can get that pretty easy. All we have to do is upgrade this. Okay. I'm bringing in 75 oil now. That's good news. Prefab income is 10. I'm bleeding materials. That's not good. Wait, I stopped bleeding materials now. I'm bleeding food now. So we need to set, basically we need to set up settlements, right? We're gonna have to set up some settlements. Settlements. I wonder if I should send a team out after one of the dangerous ones. You know what I mean? They're delighted you kept your word. They're now open to look more positively. Okay, good. I don't know that I can get to 20. Damn, I can't even move that. I embraced the frost. I went for the frost. There's a new law available. They're voting on weather-adjusted shifts. Derpy, you're a mess today. Do I want this? I don't know. I could just let them decide on their own without me, I guess. You know? Just let them actually vote. Construct an upgrade settlement to have a significant population there of 2,000. Research settlement heating and skyways. Settlement heating and skyways. Okay, there's skyways. Construct generator adaptive pumps. I'm gonna need some workforce for that. I'm also bleeding food and resources again, so that's very exciting. Hooray for that. Let's try to balance this out a little bit so I'm not bleeding food. My heat stamps are at 197, so I could build this pretty soon. Okay. Progress, chat. Still bleeding food. "109 people froze to death." Why? Is the generator not currently on?
Please exercise caution.
It's weird because I have such a surplus of oil. You would think we would be a lot better heated. All right, new lamps save lives. Stuart, our new solar fluorescence lamps are a resonant success. They may not be as everlasting as we were hoping for, but they're probably as efficient as we'll ever make them. They recently allowed a group of citizens lost in a blizzard to signal their position long enough to be rescued. Bless the whiz who came up with this tech. Will be added. We'd all be dead without him. Okay. Good, I guess. Crap.
The temperatures will soon plummet.
I think I'm missing something with the cold. The problem is I can't find a heat map. I don't think the game has one. At least that I can find. Yeah, I'm not sure how to fix that problem, to be honest. Kind of weird that I can't see the expedition. Oh, they're charting the area is why I can't see them. 12 weeks to go. Feats of adaptation. Stuart, the Evolvers have begun gathering in celebration of the direction you've taken the city. They hold rallies to demonstrate the strength and ingenuity of their prosthetics and gush over how their self-inflicted evolution could bring about their utopia. "It's a new world and it needs new people," one Evolver shouts, holding his limb aloft as he crushes a block of ice. "Stronger, tougher, better adapted. All of us can be that if we follow where the steward is taking us." Their passion is contagious. They inspire others to put in additional effort for the benefits of the city. Do you want to ask them to promote something specific? More workforce, more heat stamps, more production efficiency. Probably the production efficiency. Like, this is everything in extraction, production, and food districts creates more. And that seems great. I think it almost should have been mandatory for the lols. At least that's me. Like, the whole point is to make sure people are warm. So it's weird to not be able to tell if they're warm, I guess. All of our productions are in the gold now.
In celebration of the steward leadership, all curious minds.
Positive. During rallies, they show their support. When rallies are in effect, the rallying faction gives it. Okay. So we need more rallies. The Evolvers really like us now. That's good news. Maybe I should promote them? Am I becoming an Evolver fanatic, chat? I am. And I'm going to train workers as well. Okay. Rallies are in progress, so I should turn that up probably. Oh no, it doesn't really do anything at this point. But that's good that there's rallies at least. You think so, Gamertag? Okay. I mean, that's a good way to look at it then. Then maybe that's why they don't show you.
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Wait, what law passed? Evolvers support the steward devoted relations. Due to good relations with Evolvers, they support health treatment efforts. They think it will help you solidify your rule. If we want their continued support, we should maintain their approval. Okay. The Faith Keepers almost completely hate me now. I only have a sliver of time left with them. Maybe I should condemn them? I know, I'm becoming an Evolver stan now. There's still 1/5 of my population, the Faith Keepers. Everything's balancing out. I'm almost completely even across the board. Like, we're almost mid-20s on all of them. They're going to have a second fist on them, though, and they're going to be really pissed. They might find coal here. Okay, here's what I want to do, chat. Before I do anything else... $23 teams. I want to scout a second area. You know what I mean? That one's already being scouted. Many scouts will be injured. It's kind of scary. Possible findings. Frostland dwellers, cores, and prefabs. Coal. Possible findings is a mystery. I don't know why that's got an exclamation point. I can't figure that out. $25 Frostland teams. Damn. I almost want to do the Highlands because it's right beneath me. I'm going to. – 227 hostile New Londoners joined the Faith Keepers. I need them to stop hating me. Gonna fund their projects in an attempt to make them like me more. I'm gonna try to buy their affections, chat. Let's balance this out a little bit so that they're both doing well. It's kind of lose-lose right now. I probably want to go make more oil. All right, Skyways are used to transport significant amounts of resources across Frostland. Linking an outpost using Skyways increases resources output. Did I actually make the Skyway? Like, did I finish that? No. Can I improve oil production? My population just went up by 1,600. No. Max. There's no more oil here. This is it. Oh, the prefabs are gone. Oh crap, they need housing. Whoops. Oh my god, I'm lagging. We'll see. That's also probably a big reason so many people died, right? Okay, let's see. Multiple pods of whales froze here after being pursued by humanity's last whaling vessels into the freezing harbor. The scouts are amazed at the sight of the massive bodies made pale by the ice. Finally, I found my white whale. The commander jokes. No one laughs. Be like that sometimes. Years ago, the captain sent a team with machines to bore through the ice and mine out the whale meat. We can take the machines back to New London to assist our extraction and send a new team here to finish the job. Or... I mean, bringing in more food's always a good thing, right? But more production efficiency also good. I'm going to build a food outpost. Okay. Can I not put that right there? I'll never understand why that does that. Maybe it'll happen naturally if I do it that way. Suppose I could try to go around like this.
Rally organizers must clean up any discarded leaflets after the event.
I also lost housing again. We're at -1 housing. There, positive housing again. I mean, I'm barely surplusing, but I am surplusing everything right now. We'll have 2 weeks and 2 days till council can vote on a new law. 47% of the way to the Skyway research. Okay. And we're building a path here. I only have 3 teams. Maybe I should set up a second logistics squad. How much would that cost me? I think that'd be a good idea, chat. What do we think? Maybe out here somewhere? Let's do some frost breaking first to prepare more space. All right, let's see our surplus. Food, I have 47,000 surplus, 16,000 materials, 8,800 stockpile. I'm almost tempted to take my food surplus to like ridiculously high amounts. You know what I mean? Hmm. Ooh. It's a really good spot for that. Heck yeah. Let's get so much food that we don't know what to do with it, chat. Like, just an obscene amount. That way it'll create one less problem to solve as we go longer and longer into the game, right? Do I have enough houses here now? I do. Where is at a dangerous level? Repair the district. Okay, good. That's the first time I've had to do a repair. I'm glad it worked. We obviously still don't have enough oil, so we need more oil production, right? I have nothing in stockpile at all. What's this do? Operational Scouts Headquarters building is what it says I need. Okay, we're making another logistics district out here. Oh, this is what I need, right? Yeah. Fracturing pump jack. I need 2 of those. Yeah. That's exactly what we need. Because that'll allow me to get another 100 oil production out of both of those. So that's plus 200 oil production if I can do that twice. That's going to require a lot of saving. Okay. Settlement heating is the other one it wants me to research since we finished that one. I'm really pushing for evolvers to take over, man. Hopefully that pays off since I'm starting to really push it. I think getting Frostlanders and evolvers on my side is probably a good thing, right? So far, so good, chat. All right, I'm going to leave it unpaused, chat, and trust you to handle things, okay? I'll be right back. I believe in you, chat. You got this. All right, chat, how'd you do? Win, lose. Did it go okay? Good night for the lulz. Have a good one, Kangaroo. Thanks for being here. Everybody left as I left. Benny, next time just lasso them back and don't let them leave, okay? Blame YouTube if you have to. Okay. Crash transport, old coal hauler, crawling, half buried in snow. It appears transport navigation devices were tampered with and its charts were inaccurate. Graffiti has been etched into one side. New London leeches. The coal is ours for their asking. Take 50,000 coal stockpile. Yeesh. Ooh, I'm actually bleeding materials for the first time in a while. Did you, machine? Oh, good. I think, Jimmy, they do and they don't at the same time somehow. Since you keep the same colony. It's got, like, kind of overarching, you know? Still have a nice abundance. Okay, save up for the thing. What do they want? Elaine Fisher, unemployed, officially. Watching the tables. They claim they'll spend those funds to help their community. But I know these new Londoners bigwigs will end up here eventually. They always do. And as Rosie pours their drinks, they'll slip a handful of heat stamps into her stocking. Courtesy of the steward. A very old part of me wants to clobber these pigs. But most of me just hopes the steward funds us next. You have repeatedly funded the New Londoners project. Wait, who is she? What's she from? I don't know what faction she's from. Maybe I'll make a promise to the evolvers. Apex workers? Wow. We will depend on the fittest and strongest workers and push them to achieve their maximum potential. Wow. I want it. Strong, chat, strong. I need housing. I wonder why I can't improve my housing situation. That feels a little odd.
Our elderly citizens are encouraged to pre-register their funerals at their local harvesting parlor.
I'm very confused as to why I can't increase my housing here. It's a little odd. But it's saying I'm short one house. But I mean, I have housing space here. It just won't let me increase it for some reason. Suppose I can make a new one. I didn't really want to do that, I guess. Yeah, but workforce shouldn't affect my housing, right? That's bizarre. You need more workforce for housing? Doesn't that feel strange? I guess I see your point now that I see it working, but that's so goofy. I'm going to slightly reduce the food output to get more workforce. Yeah, it's a lot. Okay. Deadly. Dangerous. Oh, crap. Built hastily during the 1901 plague, these buildings were used to quarantine infected New Londoners. They now lie silent and forgotten. Scores of wooden cross, a grim reminder of what transpired. Should we consider to disturb the dead? Dismantling this place could yield some raw materials. Tension increased, plus 300 prefabs. Our scouts have met the wise women for which these hills are famed. Some of them, in fact, New Londoners were left during the captain's first days. They would be pleased to return to New London now that we have a council, and they say they can bring some cores with them. However, some of the captain's most loyal followers consider these women traitors and think they should remain exiled. The Faith Keepers are going to hate me more? Can they hate me more? Inside this abandoned temple, our scouts found a circle of frozen naked bodies lying around a strange idol made of ice. Nearby sat a pile of Faith Keepers' robes. The temple has fallen into disrepair. We could salvage it for prefabs, but the Faith Keepers would prefer that we destroy all evidence of this place. If the Faith Keepers already hate me, I'm going to push the Faith Keepers over their limit, and I want to see what happens. Meaning they're almost completely dead to me. So, condemn. All right, we now have 2 fists with them. Okay, no. Before I do anything else, chat, stop. Come over here, okay? $300 workforce is needed for that. Bummer. So I need to send basically 600 people there, right? Yep. Yeah, we're essentially dunking on the Faith Keepers over and over and over again, kinda. I now have 2 red pips with them, so I'm pretty sure that's not bad. They're now hostile with me. Promise to pass machine-centric shifts. Eat overclocking, repeal. All right, let's fund projects for the Frostlanders. Promote the Evolvers again. Man, I have really leaned into the Evolvers. Like, we are full on for the Evolvers now. Okay, new work model, Apex Workers. It's basically the strongest of the strong will become our workers. I suppose the downside of that is it leaves some of them no choice. If you're strong, this will be your future. No getting away from it, right? And some people could view that as a negative, like you're kind of pigeonholed into a life, whether you like it or not. I have a lot of prefabs. I'll use that for emergency. Same with this one. You know what else I wonder, chat? Do you think... Wait. I should make skyways. How do you do that? I'm not sure how to make a skyway. It's weird that I can only pull from these very specific points. It's very, very strange. I think it's because you need to have a logistics entrance on every side, right? And if you don't have one, then this happens. Yeah, it's really tricky, Anaic, very. Okay, so we need to break our way out there first. Okay, we'll frost break first. The game is getting mentally intense again, chat. We are scouting that location. Do we want to scout another one, chat? Maybe this one? That one's also safe, it says. We like things that say safe, right? I have 15 teams remaining. There we go. That's pretty much all of them. Now we're scouting lots of places all at the same time. Well, there you go, chat. I still don't have a surplus at the other place, but that's because I had to wait for people to get there. People should be there now, though, right? No, not yet. They're right here. They'll be there in 2 days. Well, I need to build the logistics thing so I can put it where I want it, Harry. You know what I mean? Right now, I can only put it in the south and the north of the city because that's where I have my 2 logistics buildings. So I'm going to put one in the western side of my city in hopes that that creates a more direct route. Derpy. That had to be that against the storm, right? That had to be where that came from. We are booming with resources, though. This feels pretty good. Okay. Logistics area being built. Now, we want to build this. Oh. 8,000 weeks? It's gonna last 8,000 weeks. There's the first pump. I need 3 of these. God, that ate up all of my workforce. I thought I sent enough workforce. I guess I didn't. Is this me or did my population reduced by a lot? I only have 9,500 people now between the 2 colonies. If only it were that easy, Derpy, right? If only, buddy. You know what I haven't had to use yet? My cores. I feel like I saw something to use cores and then I kind of lost sight of it. God, I want to be able to research things so bad. Unlocks guided voting procedure. Law, community action grant agenda. All children must work alongside one of their relatives so that they learn their trade. I guess I won't go for this yet. Samir, that quote is offensive. I guess we'll just wait for this to be done. It's almost done. Okay. We have 26 logistical teams again. Let's launch another one, chat. Elizabeth Farrell says, we barely have enough for one exemption. Harry tells me he feels better, but I can see him wince whenever he thinks I'm not looking. But I'm exhausted. I can't do everything, take care of him, the house, go to work, and make it to community service. You could both afford some free time like Dr. Mansell and the manicured bitch of his. Oh. As a result of the service exemption, citizens in need have to bear the brunt of community service. Oh. Don't blame me. It's not my fault, chat. Why am I still having crime, I wonder? Maybe I need more guard squads? More police? Oh my god, Benny. Don't go saving your quotes now. Yay, warmer season. Time to stockpile, baby. Oh, crap. My coal is full. How do I make this? Oh. I guess I can't make it run exclusively on coal? Suppose not that that's important. But I don't have room for more coal. I have very little oil. It looks like it's burning the oil and not the coal. Yeah, that is 2 banana quotes. I'm sensing a theme here, Benny. Wait, don't I already have a fuel stockpile? Where is my fuel stockpile? Materials stockpile. Oops. How do you see fuel stockpile? Stop it. Why are you doing that? I don't know how to identify a stockpile in any type of way that actually makes sense. Like, how do you find your stockpiles? Oh, there it is. See, it can hold a lot of coal. I need the generator to burn what I want it to burn. But it doesn't look like I can say, hey, burn coal. You know what I mean? I can't make it burn the coal. The reason I wanted to do that is I have this huge surplus of coal and not hardly any oil. I did not make it burn oil forever. No, I didn't choose that path. This generator accepts oil, coal, and steam. But it's only burning my coal right now. The reason that's a problem is that means I have way too much coal, see? Stockpile hub is full, whereas oil is empty. So I'd like it to burn coal as an offset. If that makes sense. I guess I could just shove another stockpile hub here. It just doesn't feel good, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, chat.
The Faith Keepers invite all citizens for evening prayer at the
Oh, maybe Arden. Maybe I just haven't gotten there yet. Like I need like an adaptive fuel research or something. The evolvers love me is what that just said. I'm gonna have to send more population over here, by the way. Otherwise, I won't be able to build this. I have 223 workers, so I need to send like 350 workers over. Evolvers rally expand. Rallies expand. Evolvers have extended their activities to a new district. Their members can be seen in every corner, and now they hold periodic rallies near this district's main hub as well. They're asking again that they should focus next to keep supporting, contribute more workforce. Heat stamps would be nice. Production efficiency also nice. Let's go workers this time. That looks good. But I want to send some population over again. Okay. So, let's see, chat. Okay. We could do hot houses. More food output. What about sawmills? I still haven't done that. think I'm going to take this one of these two. I've occasionally been trying to be nice to the Frostlanders too in order to try to bring the city a little bit closer together. I'm not sure how well that's working, but that's what we're trying to do. Ah, okay, Arden. That sounds right. They like me slightly less. Wow. Well then. We need a lot of housing, chat. Still not enough. There we go. Okay, and our resource production is hurting now. Food still hurting. Oh, that's weird how that worked out. He's 69. Do a slight expansion there, maybe. Still bleeding materials a little bit. Still bleeding materials a little bit. Oh crap. Now I'm out of people. Steward, the Evolvers have extended their activities to a new district. They have erected a stage and now hold periodic rallies there as well. During the most recent event, they announced a new idea regarding a freight dock. They presented the result to their private study, attended freight dock to the city. We've done all the work. All the steward has to do is put it to vote. Attended freight dock. Is that just... They researched it. Does that mean I just build it? It does mean that. Wow. Simply find 600 workforce. Chat hard. How hard could it be? I have 12 right now. Okay, let's see what we found out here, chat. Now post here can increase your supply of coal by 250. Apparently the Skyway not super easy to use. We essentially want it to go like to there or to there, right? Trying to make it a somewhat straight line. Okay, what's this one? Tall towers can be spotted at the top of these peaks. Further exploration has been hindered by the constant winds and shearing glaciers surrounding the site. There's some tunnels by a Tesla city ahead. In this direction, we could outfit an expedition. 30 Frostland teams required for that. Yeesh. Possible settlement. Abandoned base welcome us with a fortitude sign. The roof has collapsed on a lab where scientists studied the cause of the frost. Training halls remain intact along with the equipment used in an attempt to contact the other generator cities. Could take all the preserved supplies back to New London, or we could leave them, making reactivating the base less costly. Leave them. Okay. Expedition is surface minus walls covered with design of wagons and transports. A smaller glassworks once fabricated fragile scientific instruments. Few tools remain after many years of scavenging, but there's still iron at the very bottom of the shaft. An outpost here could increase. Okay, so we want to create an outpost, right? It looks like I need to connect the trails first, but I don't have outpost teams to do that. So I have 16. Well, now it says I have 16. Maybe this is a I should be patient type of deal. Again, not easy. I guess one of the problems is I don't have trails for a lot of these. At least I think that's the problem. I don't know, like if you need a trail to use the Skyway, it seems like you wouldn't need one if you use the other, right? That's a tricky proposition. And I'm not entirely certain. 22 million materials. Take the coal. 50,000 coal coming home with that. A lot of coal, chat. What's this? The ruins of Tesla City. The looming remains of a city once famed for its technological marvels. This place has a bad reputation, has been picked clean over the years, but to our surprise, our scouts uncovered a yet undiscovered chamber. It houses a mechanical calculator powered by a coal to oil converter. It remains active, though no one knows what it's calculating. Everything's like, connect trails, connect trails, connect trails. And I simply don't have the resources for that. Oh, why did I missed the vote. I don't like that. I feel like you should have to click a button for the vote so you don't miss it. That's a bummer. I don't think it should do that to you. Yeah, that's very silly. I think you should have the opportunity to vote and influence. And if you don't happen to notice that it's happening because there's so much going on, you don't just miss it altogether. I would prefer a box that says the council is about to vote or something like that, a pop-up, you know? Oh, well, I guess. Just feels silly. Hmm. The Frostlanders are starting to like us now. Promise to pass machine? No. Research, you know, promise to... Nope, don't want any of that. They can fuck off if they don't like what I like, I guess. Is where we are with things. Well, that's maxed out. That's maxed out. So I'm using so many of my Frostland teams. But I still don't have enough available. I need 10 teams to create trails, basically. 1,100 workforce needed for that? Jesus. Chad, do you have 1,100 workforce laying around by chance? Anybody got a bunch of spare workforce? Okay, let's see. Let's build that building. Oh, I can't build it here. I can only build it in the other town. Bullshit, chat. I'm gonna speed that up a little bit because I'm annoyed. All right. We'll let that build for a little while. Does anyone want me to research anything? Well, train... Man, production efficiency being... Keep improving that production efficiency, I think, is the good thing here. Sounds like a proper belter. Guess we should go out. Should we want to go out today? I don't like twiddling me thumbs, but 'tis for the best. Before the new shifts law, Evie'd always worry I wouldn't come back, like poor old Beneza, frozen to the pipe like a proper icicle. But that's in the past. Now we live in to fight another day. We can always fix everything tomorrow. Good. I think. Theoretically good. $1,100 workers is very difficult to free up, chat. Like, very difficult.
Children caught idling during school hours.
Didn't I want to build another one of these? Sure did, chat. That was all of my supplies, though. Okay, good news is I should be able to make trails now. Theoretically. Maybe not. We got to let the prefabs heat stamps build up. They are at 27 a week now, though, which is much better than they were before. Oh, man, Chad, is it really 6 in the morning? Man, how time flies when you're killing your entire colony in the snow. You know what I mean, chat? Okay, this is almost done. 6 weeks and that resource will be gone. Has been Ultima, it's been nice. Puns aside. Because how dare. Not enough. Still haven't had to use a core for anything, which feels just strange. Promote the evolvers, chat. Promote them. I don't know about that, chat. I want to make them a promise, but they keep asking for crap that I don't want. I'm currently not researching anything, though, so I suppose I could do that just to Work on their relationship. Go for heat overclocking. Researching it doesn't mean I have to set it into law, right? So there's that. We still need to construct a settlement, which we haven't undone, but I need 1,100 workers for that. 1,100. That's a whole lot, chat. I'm just gonna wait for this to finish and then move on to the next thing. What happened to those people I was supposed to save? Did they die? No, here they are. Come join me. I need the population. I'll figure out how to sustain it. Get in here. Get in here. We'll figure it out. How hard could it be, chat? Okay, this time we're gonna pass the stupid thing. Apex workers. 40 against, 45 for. The current law on the agenda goes beyond what the common citizen finds thinkable. It will be more difficult to pass than others, and once enacted, it will radicalize both for and against factions in your society. So I have basically this 34 that I'm not gonna get. So we got to get Frostlanders on our side. Bio-waste hothouse. Seems okay. Ooh, this one's actually really nice. Silica. Let's do this one. Vote. All right, this is our first radical law proposal. Hey, have a good one, Derpy. We'll see you next time, buddy. Wait, did you win at TFT? I don't know what this little bar down here is. My trust. I'm respected. So my trust is kind of flourishing through all of this.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
Oh, the server maintenance. Right. Boo. Yeah, at least you didn't lose, right? Always nice. Okay, Skyway connection. Undefeated on the night, baby. All right, so we're deconstructing a building. I now have a lot more population, but that means I do not have enough housing. Uh-oh. Yay, warmer season is the best, chat. We need to add a whole bunch of housing. I'm pretty much maxed out. Let's do some frost breaking because of that. I should just do some frost breaking on both sides, honestly. Even though it's not super easy, it'll be worth it. Actually, I have some room right here. Maybe I should put houses here. Look at all that room we have. Okay, we need prefabs. I'm not currently making prefabs, which is also probably not good. Maybe I should snatch up another industrial district. For better or worse. But I do have a need for 49 houses. You know what I wonder, chat? Let me look at this other city. I'm not paying attention to how much housing this side has. Is that saying that that housing district is at 0? I apparently can't move that one up for some reason. Not sure why. We are bleeding resources here like crazy. But man, do we pump out the oil, chat. Oh, did you finish? The fortitude base, chat. We're making it. I'll put 20 teams. Wow. 1,100 population gives us 20 teams minus 10% exploration cost. Well, there you go, chat. Let's connect that trail as well. Wait, what's this? Delivering supplies from the new settlement. Everyone's asking me about life out here. Aren't you freezing? What's the food like? Are there any cute guys? What do I tell them? Yes, it's bloody cold. Soup smells like shit, and the guys do too. But that's not the point. Being a part of the first settlement in my lifetime, a chance to breathe air other than New London. To do it right this time, that feeling feels like something to live for. Soup smells like shit, men smell like shit, chat. Seems like a realistic future predicament. Still not enough houses here. I'm not having people homeless in this scenario is kind of brutal, right?
The city needs apex workers. Don't be a problem. Be the solution.
Yeah, chat, just be the solution. How hard could it be? Here's what I want to do. Cry. Yay, New Londoners love me. Chat, am I doing that thing where I keep going one more thing, one more thing, one more thing, and then before you know it, I've been streaming for 50 hours? Maybe a little bit, chat. Okay. Will be re-injected back into the machines to allow them to operate at higher capacity production efficiency. Wow, everybody's very against this. Who's proposing this? Ultima, I'm actually retiring tonight. This is my last stream ever. I didn't mean to vote.
The votes are in. The measure fails.
It's not what I meant to do. Oh well, chat. Silica Foundry. Okay, not much I can do for them right now. Not much I can do for them right now. Stop saying steward over and over again. It's so creepy. Like, could you be more creepy? This chat is frozen. Hey, that set. I've had some weird problems tonight with my internet. There were mentions in between your last two messages. But also there's 16 people in the YouTube stream. Some of them are just lurking. If you're wondering who I'm talking to, Zetset, I'm also live on Twitch, where there's a lot more people. But yeah, I've had some pretty severe internet problems tonight. Okay, so I want to expand this base. I need 250 prefabs for that. Apex workers. Steward, more and more workplaces are running prospective recruits through various trials to decide whether they are worthy Apex workers who will be able to keep up with the rest. They told me I got the job and then put out all these tubes and syringes. Those demons tried to give me a blood warmer free of charge. I barely got away. While we are receiving more and more complaints, some people argue that the practice is the only way to apply the law properly and should be allowed. What should we do? Apex workers is more effective at decreasing heat demand. Few people might get injured, chat. It's fine. Well, chat, it's gonna get colder. My ability to bring in an epic amount of coal is pretty ridiculous, though. An old enemy, a whiteout, is coming. The wind will cause extreme cold and clouds will blot out the sun, impacting our food production. Without shelter, ample fuel, and stockpile of food, our people will be at mortal risk. We have to prepare. Oh. That's scary, chat. I'm also bleeding food right now, which is not good. Let's get that back online again. Also, continue to have a housing problem. I should just build a new housing district, probably. Also having a bit of a prefab problem, which is not good. This one needs to get bigger. Are you not even on? Time to burn that coal. You know what it's time for? To save the game before I lose all my progress. Let's do that, chat. And then let's end the stream, because I'm going to keep doing this forever. All right, chat. That's a good place for us to stop for the night. We'll be back tomorrow with more fun times in the cold abyss. Yeah, short stream today. Only 7 hours and 20 minutes. It really is, Jimmy. It really is. All right, chat. I'm out. If you're new to the stream, now's a great time to follow. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. Whew, we'll be back tomorrow. So many great conversations tonight, chat. Thank you all very much. Remember, it's September, chat. If you're new to the stream, you can sub for 25% off. If you want to help get Partner Plus, you can do 3 months in advance or 6 months in advance. If you upgrade to Tier 2 or Tier 3, you will also help us get there by giving us an extra 1 sub at Tier 2 and an extra 5 subs at Tier 3. If we're going to get it there, we need to get to 300 by the end of the month. And we are currently at... I don't think that 139 is accurate. I'm not sure I can actually get that to update for some reason. 144. Okay. And we should be adding 20 to 30 per day for the next couple days because of natural resubs, because we have a lot of end of the month resubs. So we'll see how the next couple ones go. I think we have 6 people who've upgraded to tier 3 this month. So that's alone 30 closer to the goal. So yeah, have a good breakfast, gambler. I got mine right here. You're welcome, Benny. Thank you for being here. Ultima, have a good night. Sorry for all the internet problems, chat. I know a lot of people got booted off the stream, unfortunately. Not a lot I can do about it. Our viewership got kind of dumped off the stream like multiple times. What can you do? Not really much I can do to stop it, I suppose. Just got to be more lucky with my internet. That's all you got to do, chat. Just be luckier, right? Is that really asking too much? All right. I'm out, chat. Let's go say hi to Simcopter Uno. He's currently creating a factory, a spaghetti factory, maybe? Yeah, let's go do that. Just move to Australia. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Oh my god, I killed the solar battery completely. Jesus. Whoops. I guess it did keep the devices running all night, though. We'll take it, I suppose. All right, chat, get out of here. Go do something sexy. Whatever that means. Bye, Benny, Gamertech, Tribe Fan, Gambler, Ultima, Jimmy. Have a good night, guys. To all the lurkers out there, thanks for lurking. Everybody watching on YouTube, thanks for watching on YouTube. We had a good night on YouTube. A lot of viewers, a lot more than normal. That's going to be a really successful night. Shout out to everybody who gave bits, subbed, gifted subs. All those things are what let me do this every single night, chat. So thank you. Bye, Samir. Bye, Grim. Have a good night, guys. Now go say hi to Simcopter1, chat, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? I'm going to go get some food. Some food, my dude. You're beautiful, chat. Thank you so very much for being here, chat. You're all beautiful. Such good conversation, such good vibes tonight. Let's continue that tomorrow, okay? Remember to take those positive vibes, chat, and shove them right up your ass. For storage. It's a good storage place. It's warm. No, chat. Remember to... Okay, hold on. Serious, Nomac. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me. And you're dope as fuck for that. Remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world, chat. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're going to go do that right now for my friend Simcopter1. Go in his chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy his way. All right? All right? Again, thanks for the subs, gift subs, bits, all those things. Thanks, chat. I'll see you guys over in Sim's channel, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Now, do the most important thing. Bye, Arden. Bye, Gamertech. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it.